All right. What's up, y'all? Good morning. Top of the morning. We are about to, we're kicking it right now until our guests arrive for the cookout. What's going on? How you doing? Get you up there? Yeah, I did. What's up? Regala. Fugazi. What's up, Fugazi?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Not much. I was just sitting outside smoking a little G, and I saw that you went on, so I said, "Fuck it, let's see what's going on with 2Cold's."
Yeah, just chilling. Waiting for the cookout to get underway. The Sunday cookout, doing what we does.
That's good. Is this the time you usually start at?
No, every Sunday the times vary because depending on what projects lock in first, I
Okay.
let them decide what time works best for them. So Sundays is not a consistent time, but it's a consistent Sunday.
Okay. Okay.
Because we crypto and we all over the world now. So
Yeah, yeah. All the different time zones and shit.
yeah, so whatever project locks in first, they have the honor of picking what time works best for them.
Yeah, that's true. What do you got coming up next?
Today, actually, it might be a short cookout, right? Uh, this project XR, shit. How do let me see. XPT, which is a XRPL portfolio tracker. They were supposed to come, but they just DM'd me and said they're having they DM'd me yesterday and said they were having network issues in their country. They're in India. They said if didn't hear from them within the next few hours that they probably wouldn't make it. So I haven't heard from them since yesterday. So I think that they might not make it. And then I then I also only have XRPL merch. Um, that project is coming. Well, they're not even a project. They're just they do merch, right? And they do merch also for other project. They do merch for projects. So yeah, it
Okay.
might be a short one. So I was thinking I could do 2 Cold coin, right? I could do a AMA and talk about 2 Cold coin. I could go over briefly the 4 projects that I'm ambassador for as well. So to give it a little, little length of so it's not just that short. But usually I have 3 projects on a Sunday come to cookout, and usually we're here for at minimum, at minimum, we're here for about 3 hours. That's
Oh wow,
minimum.
that's not bad.
Yeah. So,
That's
but that's
really good.
minimum, right? But that's not shit. Maximum is like 5 hours, right? 5, 6 hours. We sit here and just
Yeah.
learn about projects, ask questions, and then at the end of it, we do the live trivia giveaways. So XRPL
Oh,
Merch
that's
is
pretty sick.
sponsoring a giveaway. He's
Yeah.
sponsoring 1 coffee mug, and 2 T-shirts. So
Oh, okay, that's pretty cool.
we try to make it, interesting and entertaining and educational at the same time by doing live trivia giveaways. So, uh,
Yeah,
yep, that's
that's
what
pretty
we
sick.
does on Sundays, every single Sunday.
How long you been doing this for now? I remember you saying it was like maybe over 40 weeks straight.
Not 40 just yet. We're still in the 30s. So this is
Oh,
like
30. Okay.
30. Yeah, this is like 33. What's today's date?
Oh, okay. Still, that's pretty
31st.
good.
Yeah, this is like 33. Yeah, week 33.
Yeah, that's like over half a year.
Yeah, consistently for sure. Oh, this is 32. Okay, 32. Last week was 31. This week is 32.
That's pretty
Yep.
sick.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean it's it's definitely challenging, consistently trying to find projects to come and try to get
is-
projects that's never been here, or projects that haven't been in a while to come give us updates. But then again, there's projects that just don't even respond to me, right? Because I'm not a quote unquote major influencer, right? I don't have 50,000 followers that would give them the interest to want to say, hey, I'll get you on the air, and it don't cost
yeah,
you nothing, like, I mean,
it's free advertising.
and educational, right? Not even
Yeah,
like it's don't come shill it. Like we will sit here and listen. If you want to talk for 30 minutes or an hour about your project, nobody
yeah,
has a time limit for you. Like it's all up to you because there's only three
yeah.
projects, right? So
Yeah, it's still pretty. That's pretty sick though. That you can actually get that. You can actually see how it is directly from the people who are actually creating it. You can ask them questions straight up, and they can answer you and all that stuff.
exactly, so that you could get a feel for it yourself, right? Are they selling it? Are they
Yeah,
lying? Are they bullshitting? Are
yeah,
they
yeah,
genuine? Are they really trying to build something? Or are they, is it like a quick cash grab for them? Like you could tell that by the conversation and how they talk about their project, right?
yeah,
So
for sure.
that's what
That's
we
pretty
does
wicked.
around here. Yes,
That's sick.
sir. What
Well,
up, Jake? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Frugala. I was just shouting him
oh
out.
no, no problem. I was just gonna say I'm gonna head out for a little bit, and maybe I'll pop on a little bit later. I gotta do some stuff.
All right, for sure, my guy. Have a good one and be safe.
You too. Take care.
All right. What up? What up? What up, Jake? I'm about to. No, that don't go right. That's only a Chris thing. Can't do it with your name, bro. What's a Jake song?
What up? I ain't nothing. Um,
We can make it a Drake song. No,
yeah.
I'm just playing.
Nah, I used to use that though.
Oh, Drake. That's your alias. That's your undercover name. Drake, aka Jake, in the house. What up, kid?
Man, I'm so
Yo,
tired, man.
from what, bro? What, like, what you tired for? You wasn't even kicking it late last night,
Right.
was we? It seemed so early last night, but you know what? It there. You got to go back on the pirate deck, bro, to kind of see. Uh, it kind of was a crazy night last night, bro. It kind of was.
Uh, let's see when I get a minute.
What up, 808?
Sup, you feckers? How you guys doing?
What's
What's up?
up?
What's up?
What's
What's up?
up?
Aloha.
We missed you last night.
I was busy doing some shit, son. Enjoying life.
I
Right?
hear that.
What happened? Like, did some shit go down or something?
Oh, on the pirates deck, there was kind of like a
No, I'm talking about in the pool.
oh, in the pool party. Oh yeah. No, 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 nothing went down. X wasn't there for the night before, so he wanted a recap of what had
Oh,
happened.
with that, so
You
with the
know.
solo people? I'm
Yeah, and he
still
was like,
trying to
"Well, where
get
the fuck?"
down, bro. It's hilarious.
I know I see y'all in the threads, and I'm just like, whatever. I'll leave it to the
The
intellectuals to
funny
have
thing
this
is,
conversation.
they don't even apply to my tweets, even though my tweets is backed with facts, son.
No, because they don't want to. Just like they in the conversation, they don't want to,
Like
bro.
even with on your thread, I was yeah, they don't even want to talk to me. I don't give a shit, son. It's
They don't.
facts.
They
They
don't.
just
They just
build a
want to.
bear
They
blockchain. That's what the fuck
Yeah.
it
They want to
is.
poke. they want to poke at me,
Yeah.
right? Because I don't articulate my words, and I'm kind of childish with my response, and that's what one of them said. He was like, "Oh, that's very
Yeah,
mature
but
of you."
hey, fuck them.
And did you see what I said? I said something like, "You're rubber and I'm glue." Whatever you said. Oh, I was like, all right, I've done my part. I've opened up the conversation. Everybody's in the thread. Engage. You guys are engaging. You guys are, putting the facts out there for people to see. So there it is. There, I've done my
Like, I
part.
mean, it does take some technical knowledge, know-how of how to use all that different tools to build your own shit. But when you try to claim it as your own, and like a blockchain, when it's not even a fucking blockchain, this is it's a pretty much a project on the Xrpl using Xrpl to create their project, just changing the names around. If you want to break it down, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like,
No.
it's crazy. Simple.
Yeah. But they there's nothing you could say to people like that, right? They're maxed out and like they done drank the Kool-Aid, bro, and there ain't no coming back from it. So they can do there's no wrong that can be done in those eyes. You just have to believe it because Bob Razzle Dazzle said it. Okay, just believe it because it's true. All right, 808, just believe it. Were you there for that part?
No,
That part
I
was
left,
insane.
remember? I was like, okay, I done my
Yeah.
part, then
Okay.
I was like,
So
okay, I got to go. Because where was I? I was above the clouds in an observatory, like 10,000, 50,000 feet in the air.
no. So somebody who was listening for the whole night finally came up, and then they were like, what's your problem, 2Cold? Like, okay, I understand you have personal, they doxed and they did this, and yes, what they did that was not right. I'm sorry that they did that to you, but if you have an issue with that, why don't you just take them to court? And it says right here in the Discord that Bob Razzle Dazzle, he says he's testing on the network, so you need to just believe him. I said, what? I said, did you or have you not been sitting here this whole time listening to what we've been saying? What company doxes their customers or clients and puts their personal public information of their personal information on a public platform? You don't think people need to be warned about that? Well, if you have an issue with that, you just should take it to court. You need to get. Why don't you have a lawyer? I said, are you? You know what? You're absolutely right, my guy. Sologenic is the best, and just anything they do wrong, just don't speak about it out in public. And whatever Razzle Dazzle says, b- uh, believe it 100% because it's Bible. All right, I got it. My bad. You're right. You're right. Shouldn't talk about anything negative about the project or quote unquote company. Should just always highlight the positive. You're absolutely right. My bad. It's cool.
That is, yeah, that is some shit, man.
Just believe it, 808. Bob said it, okay? Just believe it. Don't even say, just take it to court. If you found bots and you have the wallet addresses, and if you feel that they are dumping on everybody, okay, take it to court. Why talk about it? Just believe it.
Oh man, it's so hilarious.
It was the craziest thing ever. And you know why? I just thought about it, Jake. You know why they probably didn't pull up last night? Because it's recorded, bro. And you know damn well that they will sound like lunatics, bro.
Man, you missed one. You missed one, Red Eye. That
What
was
up,
bad.
Red Eye? How you
What up,
doing?
You
808?
missed.
Oh yeah, last night because
No,
for the
no, you missed it. You missed it, Jake, because I showed up. You were asleep.
yeah, he did show up. He came in the last 10-20 minutes. He was there. he, he just called you out, said you missed it, Jake. No, but last night was hella funny before you got there. X was on a good one, bro. Oh my god. Shit.
I
Oh
seen he was
shit.
posting up a storm though. That was hilarious.
Yeah, you know, X is oh my god. He was uh, he is so funny.
What up,
Mm.
merch?
XRPL miggity miggity merch. Well, you know, we're supposed to have XRPL grant winner here. XPR, XPT. Fuck, I can't. Is his name X? Yeah, XPT XRPL portfolio tracker. They were supposed to come, but they were having network issues yesterday, and they DM'd me yesterday and said if I didn't hear from them, that they probably wouldn't be able to make it because of the network issues. They're in India, and I haven't heard from them since then. So it's probably going to be a short cookout. We'll chop it up with XRPL merch, and I could go. Well, you guys don't need to know, but if we get new people, a crowd in here, I could do 2Cold coin and go over the 4 projects I'm ambassador for. But whatever, it'll we can make it.
Nah, we could just clip it early.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and you come back probably later on, couple hours later on in the day, and just kick it. How we does. At least we'll have the cookout on record, right? We'll get XRPL merches call on the YouTube channel so it can go down in history. No, it's playing. But so people can go back and listen to it in case they want to know how to get the merch or if they're a project and how to go about it and all of that stuff. So whatevs, as they say, whatevs. Um, merch, hit that request button, my guy. And if y'all haven't already, go ahead, hit that retweet button, right? Let everybody know we're about to get the cookout underway, right? Let's give it a little bit of time to kill, like 2-3 minutes, right? And you know how we kill time around here, y'all, right? So we're gonna get into this vibe before we get started. And shit, I mean, if it's just us, then fuck it, right? And guess what? XRPL merch is sponsoring a giveaway and is giving away 3 merch pieces, a coffee mug and 2 t-shirts. So fuck it, right? All right, here we go. Let's get into this song and then we'll get to rocking and rolling. Raw and uncut, you know the vibes. All while getting our learn on. We're all things XRPLs. What's up? Triangular trap tsunami. I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain. Baby on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you don't wanna change. I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
It started on Twitter, my crypto vision. Saw this XR Doge, I was like, what is it? Saw 2Cold's face at the top, I was like, let's get it. And when I first heard her talk, I thought she was a nigga. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, whoa, a hit. And that's just what I did. Chillin' shit was lit. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoeing, bro, bitch, that's what they is.
I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane,
chain. It be on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, even when I change, I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
Xrp Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. Xrp reppin', yeah, we up like 7. She was out for 2 weeks, came back with a few treats. One of them was FKM, so we went back in. X sticks, limb for limb, surgically dissected, wiped out the infection. Warm up the grill, cookout, we resurrected. I'm talking Uncle Neil, X-rated, Becky Coin, the ocean's wavy, Sonar Muse, Magneto, a bro ho get in my way, we letting off a torpedo. Triangular trapping so hard, I might rock a speedo. New York ranging to the west coast, just call me Revo. But I'm from the south side, new version of CeeLo. This is 2Cold's song, whoa, 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 my people.
We a fan vibe on this ride, learning, laughing, and talking that shit. Not worried about no one else. I stay in my lane. I ain't worried about the numbers, the fortune, or the fame. Cause I ain't a lame. The sun big enough for everybody to shine. Just respect my shine when you see it's my time.
She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR dose, whoa, 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 with hit. Xrp Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with Xrp, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn their back, bro. Hoe and bro, bitch, that's what they is.
Yeah. You know how we does what we do when we do what we does, how we do what we do, right? That is how we get this thing rocking and rolling. I just realized I didn't send the tweet out right when I first opened the room. That's probably why it's a little slow in here. So, we could kill a little bit of time, right, by just chit chatting for a little bit more, right, Merch? So we could get a little bit more people up in here. You got time, right? And you got time to hang around, right? You're in no rush, right?
Yeah, no rush here. Actually, just kind of driving at the moment on my way home. Girlfriend decided last minute she wanted to go to the mall, so I was like, all right. And then, yeah. So I'm just
I
sitting
got
at a light.
okay, for sure. We're gonna kick it and chop it up for a minute, and then we'll see what's up. With
Yeah,
the
by all means.
XRPL merch store, you know what I'm saying? He can vibe to us, chit chatting about the shit that we do, right?
What up, Cold? How you, bro? It's been a hot minute.
Hey, Crypto Beast. What's happening, bud?
Not much, life.
Yeah, I hear ya. So, anyways, for anyone else in the chat that's not aware, I'm actually Codeward or Codeward. So you all probably see me on Twitter or whatnot, Codeward1. Yeah, so XRPL is just basically my little pet project that I do. Started up originally when Sleon 76 closed up doors with crypto stickers. Felt like it kind of left a little bit of hole in the community. So I was like, you know what? I want more merch. I'm sure other people want more merch. So I was like, you know what? Let's start setting up XRPL merch and see what happens.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope, right?
He was actually the one that helped me do my casino coin swap. Son,
Your
him and
casino coin swap.
yeah, back in the days we had to swap our casino coin from the old casino coin to the new one, to the XRPL. And so there was a swapping process we had to do. And I was stuck at a certain part of it, which then I had help from JC and Code, which they helped me to finish the process and made sure I was legit, which is pretty cool because even then I wasn't even a part of any fucking community, even though I was in crypto for a very long time. But I was just never a part of any community until I had help from a few people that was just from one of the communities out there, which so happened to have been Casino Coin, which was Codeward and JC Collins is the ones that helped me out.
Codeward, and Chris. Was Chris there at that time too? Our guy
No,
Chris
Chris wasn't there yet.
wasn't there just yet.
Nah, he
Okay,
came. He
okay.
came way after.
Mm,
The
that was
the one
good.
I was talking about is Higher Manas. He goes by.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, JT Collins there.
Red Eyed, weren't you a part of that switch? You had your casino coin somewhere else too, and you had to switch too, right? And you're
Yeah,
still
still
you're
wait.
still yeah, okay,
Yeah,
my bad.
Daniel said he's
All
gonna
right.
get on it. I mean, I guess there's
Look,
one more person left.
I'm like, all right, let
One
me
more person that hasn't, excuse me, updated their information.
I heard that, yeah, I switched. I was like, oh shit, like my bad. I didn't mean to bring that up.
Nah, no worries.
Red Eye.
Nah,
At
a
least
lot
you
of
got
people
that
thought it was
situated out though, man.
because my ID had expired, but I had emailed them, and then before I even attempted the swap, and they're like, "Yeah, we got a KYC manually," so I did the whole manual thing. But yeah, I'm still waiting. It's all good.
All right,
Yeah,
for
as long
sure,
as you're
for
getting
sure.
taken care of, that's good.
Yeah, well, it's not 100% taken care of. It's still in the works. They're
No,
still
I
waiting
understand.
on that last person, I guess. But yeah. So you've been okay. So how long you've been on the ledger for? How well? Not on. How? When did you find the ledger and whatnot? Let's start there or whatever. XRP and then like the ledger, right? To the that
Yeah.
expands out to the other projects aside from XRP.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, so I actually started my crypto journey, like technically speaking, I started back in 2017 during the bull run there, right before it all started. Like I could have caught XRP at like 1/6 of a cent, but I tried setting up with like a couple different exchanges like Kraken and whatnot, and I was just getting run through the ringer. I couldn't get registered, and then it all went down. And I was like, man, that sucks. So I never actually got in on the run because I couldn't get stuff figured out there. But I actually ended up getting registered on an exchange and whatnot. I think near close towards the boat mid or end of 2018 there, as everything's just kind of dying down. And yeah, that's basically where my journey started. We'll say November 2018. So during that time there, I started following a few people. I had a buddy from work that got me kind of set up with a bit of info and started going from there. But I kind of ran into a problem where like I was trying to learn, trying to figure things out, but I didn't know what I was doing and I didn't know my head from a hole in the ground. So everywhere I was going, everyone's like, oh, do your own research, do your own research, do your own research. And I'm like, okay, cool, but how? Where do I go to do this? Like, I have no idea. I'm fresh off, like, you know? So I had no idea. And then buddy ended up basically getting me into the casino coin community there. And they were absolutely amazing. Like, if I had questions, they'd help answer them. And not just that, like, they prevent me from hitting or getting dinged by a few scams along the way, even because, like, again, like I was new, I didn't know. Elon Musk giving out free Bitcoin, sure, let's do it. Yeah. Anyways, obviously,
You mean if
don't
I
be
send
doing
in
that.
100 XRP, I'll get back 200?
Exactly. But yeah, no, they helped me avoid scams like that. So it was great, and I got to thank them, and I got to give them a shout out. Like, shout out to the casino coin community. There was a bunch of the OGs in there, like Swiss, JD Piper, Mark Phillimore. Man, there's so many.
Bro,
I can't even.
Nelson, bro, that runs a freaking validator even though he has no project.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. John Nelson there. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of them, and like Crypto Crazy, Mr. Jackpots, even Mr. Use Case back in the day. That's actually, I think, where I started following him. And so, yeah, like, it was the first sense of community that I actually found in the crypto space. And that's why, like, I'm like, you know what? Like, casino coin community is dope. Like, you know, sometimes the Discord or the Telegram goes a little awry, but I mean, there's always going to be fudsters and bots and whatnot. So, like, take that as a grain of salt. But the folks that I came across in that community were awesome. They were helpful, and they are really what got me started on my crypto journey. So, yeah. And then I guess from there, it just kind of evolved, and it was like, well, you know what? I really didn't like being told all the time, do your own research, and then not knowing where to go. So I actually started up a YouTube channel there. It's under Codeward as well, which basically has a whole bunch of little how-tos around the Xrp Ledger. Everything from like a crash course on how to use withdrawing and depositing from BitTrue, and just all different little like helpful videos that I wish I would have had when I started. And yeah, it just kind of evolved from there. And as Crypto Beast was saying earlier, I was helping a lot of people with the swap. So I don't know who all was involved with the casino coin swap there, but the video that went around that was helping, like, that was the sort of instructional video to help people. Like, I actually put that together. So that was my video there to kind of help people through the swap process. And then I even told them, like, look, it's not limited to the video. If you're having troubles, let me know. Reach out to me, and we'll get you all squared away and sorted.
Yeah, I completely understand, right? Because when I started doing these space calls, right, there was never a plan for it to be doing this like this, right? It just evolved into what it is. And it just started to fill a gap, like you said, as far as, you know, being that person or a part of that community that you wish you had when you started your journey, right? That's what I feel these Sunday cookouts are, right? Because like we were just talking about earlier, oh, you weren't in here when Fragala was in here. You know, the ability to be able to ask projects questions, listen to them, come talk to us, not shill us, right? But just sit here and talk to us about their project, educate us, and then, you know, be able to ask questions, right? That was something for me, for my how I would appreciate more, you know, more information for my research. Uh, that's what opened the door for these cookouts to start happening. And you know, I've been told as well, like, it has helped a lot of people, like, whether decide to do some more research and personally get into those investments, or you know, after hearing that, I'm not so sure no more, as whereas before I was, you know, excited about that project, but hearing them at the cookout and them not being able to answer this or that, or the, you know, the how they're talking, and it's like they're selling it, you know what I mean? So I completely understand what you're saying on that aspect.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where I found is that, like, you know, and the more I help people, it seemed that, like, people came together more, and it became more of a, I don't want to say pay it forward, but people were more eager to help other people when they see somebody else helping people, you know? Instead of being that tired, like, nah, figure it out yourself. Nah, I'm tired of answering new questions. Nah, like, it's like, hey, he's helping people. You know what? I got a wealth of knowledge. Why don't I share it too? And I started to see that more and more. And I see less of the telling people to do their own research as a statement of do your own research. And it's more like, here's some information, but check out this area to be able to do more research. That makes sense.
Not just giving them the information of like telling them to do it, showing them a piece of information, and also showing them how to get that information and where to look for it. Big differences than just telling them about the info. I get you, my bro.
Yeah, no, exactly, 100%. It's exactly the saying, right? I could teach you how to fish. Shit, how does it go? Fucking, I could I could give you a fish and feed you for a day, or I could teach you how to fish, and you could feed yourself for a lifetime, right? And that's
Precisely. Yeah.
yeah, and that's the same thing we try to do here with these cookouts and these space calls, because now it's grown to just more than just Sunday calls, right? To where it's like whenever these projects are here, right? Like, don't be afraid to ask these questions, right? And a lot of people, well, not a lot, because it's people see it as a light for that what I'm doing as a shining light in the XRPL community, and they're thankful for what I am doing and how I do things, and how the questions that I do ask when they're here and whatnot, and just even opening the floor for anybody to ask questions, right? Like, I don't censor nobody. And then you have people who are like, feel that you shouldn't be asking projects these type of questions because you're spreading FUD, and you're just trying to create drama and negativity on the ledger, and just you just need to believe what these projects are saying, and don't ask questions, right? Just let them build. And it's like, what? Like,
Well,
this
that's
is like,
exactly it.
y'all need to learn how to ask these questions, right? Okay, whatever. You guys see me getting fired at on Twitter, and projects talking shit to me, and their community talking shit to me, whatever, right? I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna ask the question. That, like, don't be afraid to ask these questions. It's your fucking money, right? If you plan on investing in these projects that come to these cookouts, this is your opportunity, right? They've opened the door. That these cookouts have been here for 33 weeks, every single Sunday consistently. So majority of the projects that come here understand what goes on here, which means they're open to you guys asking any and all questions. So fire them away, and don't just
Not
fucking
just
come up here.
questions too, to code criticism.
Yeah,
Being
exactly,
able
right?
to handle
Suggestions. Yeah.
criticism.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
And
that's
and
exactly it. And that's what I'm saying is like ask questions, criticize. Even with XRPL merch, if you see suggestions for the site where it's like, yo, I would love to see the project's Twitter feed on like a community page or something like that. Or I would love to see this as merch. Like, do you have access to this kind of merch? Do you have a rewards program or something like, shoot, like fire away.
exactly. And so shout out to you for your YouTube channel that has started you on this journey. And yeah, let's continue on. Go ahead, keep going, my guy.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, after the YouTube there, like I was also doing some live streams and stuff like that, which again was just like an open floor discussion. I'd hold it on Zoom so anybody could join. I'd post the link publicly. It was an open floor forum where you could hop on, ask questions. Crypto Beast was there all the time, and shout out to that guy, man.
You remember
But
the guy that was in the middle of nowhere in Colorado next to the river? That was a weird guy. It was
oh
cool though. And it was in one of
yeah,
the Zoom calls.
yeah, that was wild. That was wild. But yeah, that was exactly it. What I loved about that was it was an open floor discussion, no questions barred. If you had questions, ask away. If I had the answer, I'd give you the answer. If I didn't, I would try to at least look up the resource and point you in the right direction. It's not so much about me, it's about helping other people find their way as well, right? So that's the reason why, like, my YouTube, I never monetized my channel or anything like that. Like, all my content on there is like free, open, use it. Like, if it helps somebody, share it. Like, it's not, I don't shut down anything. I don't have a Patreon. I don't have any monetization aspect to my channel. It's there as basically a public service.
Well, that means that it's not real, right? Because the real information comes from the Patreon subscription, quote unquote, influencers.
Hey,
So
don't
you're
forget
just
to like and
you're just
subscribe to my channel, yeah, and it's $9.99 a month. Just don't forget that.
right. You're just a nobody, right? You're just fucking making FUD videos. You're just a nobody because you don't even take subscriptions. So who are you really?
Yeah, exactly. I've seen those arguments on Twitter, and I'm just like, wow, epic facepalm. But yeah, like I don't even know what like some of those channels. I started watching them when I first joined my crypto journey, but that was one thing. Like when I first started, it wasn't so much Twitter. I was binge watching YouTube as much as I could. People were posting videos, and I'm like, absorb that. And then I started to realize that more and more, it's either hype videos or people pretending to be insiders or whatever the case. And it got frustrating. And I'm like, but where's the info? Where's like the legit facts, not the speculation?
Hey, so exactly right. Jakes, are you there? From you saying you used to binge watch on YouTube, right? Jakes, you there?
Yeah, I mean,
What brought you to Twitter to come look up information?
Truth be is that, oh,
Oh yeah, I was asking Jakes because to feed off of what you were saying. Go ahead, Jakes.
no, it was YouTube. That's all. Uh,
So what were you seeing when you were watching YouTube that made you be like, you need fuck YouTube and go to Twitter? What were you seeing when you were watching the YouTube videos?
they, they was going to everybody's tweets.
And so you upon your research, you noticed that that's where their research was coming from, and you're like,
Yeah,
fuck this.
everybody. Yeah, yeah.
Let me cut
Everybody
the
was
middleman
reporting
out.
back to. Yeah.
exactly.
All right.
And that's the exact same thing here. I noticed that everybody was going on Twitter and everything was coming from Twitter. And I'm like, you know what? Why am I wasting my time watching a 30-minute video when I can spend 30 seconds and get the same info?
Exactly, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if that's kind of the same evolution of everybody's progress, at least at a certain point. You know what I mean?
I think so, right? Because I didn't have a Twitter until last year. Like my whole entire life, however long Twitter's been around, last year was my very first Twitter account. And I was on the stock market side of things when I had got on Twitter, and I was in a Discord, and I noticed the same thing. Everybody in the Discord was pulling information from Twitter, and then everybody kept saying, follow these people on FinTwit, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? This is how much I didn't know about Twitter. I'm like, what the fuck is FinTwit? Like, where the fuck is that? Like, I never heard of that shit. And then they were like, that's Twitter. It's like that's what they call the financial community, right? You'll find like the quote unquote stock market gurus, and these are some of the pages to follow for stock information and stuff. And then from there, I hopped the fence to the crypto side.
Yeah, basically same thing, except I wasn't more on the financial side. I was just like straight into crypto because I don't mess around with stocks or anything like that. Well, I'm a degenerate. Let's be honest. Like I walk into a casino, I'll drop $200, lose it all, and go pull more out of the machine, hoping to win it back.
That's why I stay away. I can't even fucking fuck with it.
Oh, same. It's been a while since I've gone, and usually when I do go, it's because my girlfriend's like, "Yeah, well, babe, let's go," and I'm like, "Babe, why are you trying to go? If you're trying to go to the casino to win money, you're doing it wrong. Let's go, have some fun. Whatever we go with, we expect to lose. But if you're
Yeah,
going there and you're banking on winning, you're not going to have a good time."
yeah, exactly, right. When I get in the mood to go, I just say to myself, "Oh, I feel like donating to the casino today, so I think I'm gonna go, shoot some craps or play some blackjack to go donate to the casino because I know I'm not about to win."
Yeah,
'Cause
if I
that's
go
a
to a
bonus.
casino, I definitely got to be playing some of that Texas Hold'em because you're playing against other people, you know. So that's what I like. But sometimes you got to wait for that table. So meanwhile, you're up pulling slots.
I don't heavy gamble at casinos. I heavy gamble at houses. Like playing Pepito. Oh man, I had good fun playing with my Filipino aunties. Pepito, man, it's go crazy.
I used to play a lot of poker on Poker Stars before they banned it in the U.S. Now I got Ignition. Ignition Casino's pretty dope.
Nice.
Never heard of it. All right,
Yeah,
all
yeah,
right.
you could use Bitcoin over there, I guess. But yeah, it
Uh,
works.
oh, Bitcoin. People gambling with Bitcoin. They're not holding it
Well,
like
you
gold
send in your
bars.
Bitcoin, but it's in you use it in
Satoshis.
like a dollar value though. So and then when you cash out, you can cash out in Bitcoin. So I guess it's not bad.
Fair enough. Might have to refer that casino to Daniel. You said that's U.S. like U.S. can access that one.
Yes, yes. And I actually when he was up on the space call, I DM'd him that because he asked me to DM him. So we'll
Oh,
see if
okay.
he's checking it out. Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay. Awesome. Awesome.
Yo, what up,
Asking him
2Cold's?
about
What up,
Jeffrey
Birch?
Haas.
Hello?
Whoops, my bad. What up, Patrick? How you doing, my guy?
Yo, so this year was super crazy. Like when so when I went to that Astros, like that concert that Crazy Town put on, it was
Uh-huh.
in Salt Lake, right? And I haven't been working in Salt Lake, but I when we went there, I saw my cousin that introduced me, like my family member that introduced me to crypto and introduced me to XRP. And he had no idea. Like I, I just surprises me because Twitter and these spaces like just throw everything into a whole nother dimension. Like he's like waiting for the airdrop of FLR because he has his shit on Coinbase. He's never heard of any of like he doesn't like trust any of the coins or anything like that. And I showed up in my fucking XRPL shirt, and it like blew his mind that I got like a free ticket there, and I had my XRP shit, and I like showed him my wallet and all that. You know what I mean? Like, just blew his mind, and that's just because he doesn't like hasn't moved forward into Twitter, like Spaces and these things like that, where you get to hear these people. It makes it it just like it takes it to a whole nother dimension. It's crazy.
That's
Yeah.
dope. And speaking of the merch, right? What is it? Did you get your merch from our guy Codeward right here, XRP from the XRPL merch store, or did you get it from somewhere else?
Oh no, I got it from XRPL merch. I paid in XRP. It was there like the next fucking day. I mean, like, and it's cool because it sticks out and like it's like that sore thumb. So it like engages conversation with people that recognize it. You know what I mean? Like it's a way to bring up a conversation without bringing it up because if you're the only one in the room that's got anything, it's like low key. It's just an X, but if you know and you've seen it, you know what I mean? Then it totally starts up a whole conversation.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely. And
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
actually,
got a
that's
deliver
a
couple
funny
this one
thing.
to
stickers on my
Hawaii.
truck. It says XRP the standard, and then there's another one with the UFO right next to it that says Spacebound.
Nice,
yeah,
nice. Did you get that from Crypto Stickers?
I don't remember where I got it from, honestly. But it's been on the truck for like fucking 4 years now. Still lasting. So that's cool.
Oh, damn. Nice.
yeah, that's dope.
Delivers to
Patrick,
Hawaii too now. Just gonna put that out there.
so what's in Hawaii?
Oh, he delivers to Hawaii too. There's some places, like how some places they don't deliver to certain parts of the world.
Yeah, that's dope. And speaking of that, right? So Patrick just said he off of his NFT, he was able to see his Astros NFT. He was able to see the Crazy Town concert, and you got to meet them, right? You said, and that's from being an NFT holder, right?
Oh yeah, we got to hang out with him and we took pictures with him. It was pretty cool. Like we pretty much hung out with them the whole time.
And that's what's up, and that's from being an NFT holder, right? Of that project, because Crazy Town is going to be releasing music under the Astros under the Astros project with NFTs when they like when XLS20 goes live, and then for you to be wearing, like you said, the merch from XRPL merch store, merch, right? That's what we're talking about. They're the guest today is the XRPL merch, who is AKA Codeward, and we're getting his journey, his crypto journey. So go ahead, my guy, continue on.
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, really, that's about it. And then from after the YouTube channel, it was, well, around that time, as I said, like crypto stickers ended up closing doors about last year there. And I just kind of felt like it left a bit of a hole in the community where I was like, yo, I want to get merch. And even if custom merch, like there's a couple designs that I want to get that now I can't because the doors closed up. So I just basically opened up XRPL merch there and just kind of started listing a couple things like just basically XRP and Casino Coin because they're both like open source and whatnot. There's no licensing rights that I had to worry about. And well, I also had permission from Daniel as well. So that kind of had a bonus there. But yeah, from there, it just slowly started to build out. Had a couple other projects contact me and was like, hey, you know, how do you feel about doing merch for us? And then as well, I was also contacting a few projects that I was like, you know, I trust these guys. They've been around for a bit. I don't see any evidence of them rugging people. So, you know what? They seem, you know what, straight up. So I'll contact them and see if they're interested in offering merch through me. And so that was the one big thing is that I wanted to offer merch, but I didn't want to be associated with rugs. Like, and I know this is a very, very thin line, and I might have bit myself a couple times by doing so because, like, you know, I know there was a couple times where Twitter kind of went up into a flurry storm where they're accusing people of being gatekeepers and so forth. And it's like, I wasn't trying to be a gatekeeper or anything like that of projects. It's just more so that I don't want to turn around and start offering merch and then people get rugged and then I'm associated with the rugging. And then it's like, well, we don't trust XRPL merch because they were offering rug projects.
100%. I completely understand that feeling, right? Because even though these, you know, the XRPL cookouts are for any and all projects to come, right? But there's a schedule, right? It's once a week on Sundays. I have a scheduling, right? And you can't just show up on a Sunday and come in here and start talking about your project and you're not on the schedule, right? You want to do that. I host space calls all throughout the week and we're open to hear any project that comes in. But on Sundays, there's featured projects where there's a promo that's put out on Friday for who's going to be at the cookout, right? And I've done my basic type of information, my basic research to where I feel comfortable asking them to come because now my name is attached. My name and my space call is attached to them coming here and being heard here. And this space call is getting known throughout the community. Oh, go to 2Cold's Cookout because you'll hear about the projects there and you can learn about them. So I try to avoid bringing any and all projects that seem scammy and you know, money grabs and that aren't really here to try to build community. So whatever, you could call it gatekeeping, whatever. You're damn right. I'm gatekeeping my fucking name and my fucking Twitter page, right? You guys, you want those scammy projects and those quick flip projects, go fucking host your own space call, right? But So I
Yeah,
completely understand.
absolutely. And that's exactly it. And there's like certain things that I avoid on the site just to like, because that's the thing is like, I actually don't make a killing off XRPL merch or anything like that. I actually like, I've, again, like I've sort of bit myself to a degree, but not really, because the whole premise of XRPL merch is to be based for the community, a service for the community. It's not about me making money. It's offering what nobody else really is, right? So when it comes to like the merch and so forth, like I offer discounts. There's a discount for paying with Zom. Well, I also offer an affiliate service. So if there's folks that have reach and they're like, yo, let me set up an affiliate, I'm like, okay, no worries. Let's get you set up an affiliate, and like you can make a cut from referral links. And I even go so far as set up a custom subdomain. So if like say you 2Cold, if you wanted an affiliate account, we could go ahead and set that up, and I'd set you up with like say 2Cold.xrplmerch.com, and that would link to an affiliate code so that you'd get kickbacks on your referrals. So at the end of the day, when it comes to hosting services, Google services for like email, like basically all the overhead plus the discounts and so forth, like I basically break even. And then what I do end up making in profit, I essentially give back to the community in giveaways. Like you can go through XRPL Merch's Twitter and you'll see that I do giveaways as much as I can. Like there's times where like over the last couple months, it's been dead. Like nobody wants to buy anything during a bear market, let's be honest. But even with that, like, yeah, basically, like most of the profits I end up making end up going back into the community towards giveaways. Like today, we're giving away a mug and a couple T-shirts. I also have a little bit of a bag that once the markets pick back up to a decent point, I have like it's public. It's posted in the Casino Coin Discord, but there's an address that I have available that. It started up as a community pool where people were dropping in funds and I was going to run it through crypto stickers to do like an epic merch giveaway. But then the whole market crashed and it was like, okay, well, what I had budgeted aside and all
Bro,
the funds.
Code, I forgot about that giveaway, my
Yeah,
man. That
it
shit is
hasn't,
still ongoing. That's
it is.
crazy.
Yeah, the wallet's still there. It hasn't been touched. Like everything that anybody's put there is still sitting there waiting. I'm just waiting for the market to recover
You know
so
what's
that
funny
I
about
can
that? That's
actually.
older than some projects on the XRPL network.
Yeah, true story. But yeah, so like that wallet's sitting there with the funds sitting waiting for the market to recover so that there's at least a decent balance that I can turn around and be like, okay, let's get $5,000 worth of merch put out or whatever it ends up running to at the time. So, cause like that was the thing is like when everything started, there was like well over $5,000 worth of XRP and Casino Coin. Like,
Wasn't it hitting around 9, almost 10? Wasn't
yeah,
it?
yeah. When we peaked in the market, like, yeah, when the market peaked, it was sitting up around $10,000. Exactly. And that's where I was like, okay, let's do this. And then Crypto Sticker shut the door. And then I was like, oh crap, what am I going to do? So I started putting XRPL merch together. But then by the time I got XRPL merch up and running and everything going smoothly, the market just started cratering. And I'm like, well, I don't want to turn around and just like going for pennies on the dollar. Like I want it to be like an actual good giveaway. You know what I mean? Like it was supposed to be the epic merch giveaway. So that's where I just kind of was like, and then by the time I got to a point of being able to do so, the market basically sat at a point where I was sitting on like, okay, $4,000 or $5,000 if that. And I was like, okay, I can still do a giveaway, but it's not going to be anywhere near as where it was. And like this also included Tyler, like T Boone from the TI project. He was going to drop in, I think, a couple of medallions and a ring or something like that into the giveaway as well. And it was like, okay, ace, let's get this going. But then, yeah, the market kind of cratered, and I'm like, well, now I feel like if I do it now, it doesn't have the same value as it would have had if we were to have done it when things were actually worth something. You know what I mean? So, like, that account's still sitting there. It hasn't been touched. And yeah, like, if people want to add to it, they can. And like, when the time comes and the market rallies back up and we're at a decent point, everything in that wallet will be put towards the giveaway. So that is still going to happen, and I know probably a lot of people have forgot about it, and I just want people to know, like, I
Yeah,
haven't
I'm one of the
pocketed
big proponents that put inside it, and I forgot about it.
oh yeah, oh
I'm
dude,
one
you
of them
don't need to
gambling
tell me, like,
family members.
yeah, well, that's it. And there was a certain point there where even myself, like, I was matching people's donations. So if someone turned around and dropped in like 50K CSC, I'd match that 50K. I was like, okay, whatever, let's make it good. But yeah, when the market kind of cratered, I just, well, for lack of better wording, I got a little depressed, and I was like, man, this sucks. I don't want to just like do a crap giveaway. Well, not crap, but you know what I mean. So anyways,
Yeah, you want to make it worthwhile for the people. And see, that's the thing, right? When when projects such as yourself, right? And even me, right? We'll get into what 2Cold's point is after your AMA, right? But every, your merch obviously includes merch, right? That you have to pay for and whatnot. I don't know if I know what it is to make merch. I used to have a heat press machine and all of that too. So I know the time and effort that goes into making merch as well, right?
yeah,
So
well, actually, that's one thing. Don't mean to interrupt you there. Like, I'll be completely transparent. Like, I don't actually make the merch myself. I do use a print service, and they handle the logistics and everything. However, with that being said, I do maintain high security standards. So, like, on my site and through the print service, like, I make sure that user information is not held for any longer than it absolutely needs to be. As, like, once an order is completed, delivered, everything's good and golden. Like, if the service doesn't remove, or sorry, not the service, like, if the site's not updating user information, I have a script that I'll manually run, and I will purge user information, because like, I was part of the Ledger the Ledger hack, all that information that got leaked. I was part of that, and I was fucking livid. So if I turn around and had a similar instance, I would never want that for people. So I make sure that security is one of the top priorities as well with Xrpl merch. Like, I don't give people, like, I'm the only admin on the site. And even then, like, I have separate email that's used for it. I have a separate login that's not tied to Codeward or anything like that. It's like, everything's basically on the up and up. I mask URL, so it's not just, oh, just go to the standard login URL. No, that won't work.
I like that
you
you point that out, man. Security, especially on people's information, especially when using a service such as yourself and buying stuff because you need it to get delivered to your house or to your PO box, and having a secured way of knowing that your information is, protected is a very big thing, especially this day and age, man.
Oh, absolutely. And especially being in crypto, because that's the thing. During the Ledger hack there, as soon as that happened, it wasn't a week or two later, I started getting phone calls, text messages. I was getting threats to my email basically saying, yo, you don't pay me Bitcoin, blah, blah, blah. I know where you live. I'm going to come to your house and I'll fuck up your family and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whoa, dude. Like, I ended up moving. I changed my phone number. Like, I was like, yo, man, I am not dealing with this. Like, I haven't used my Ledger since. Like, I just deal with some. like Sun Wallet, and I've got the Tangent cards and so forth. Like I know it's just their order database, and I know it could happen to anybody, but that left a sour taste in my mouth, and I would never want that for anybody else.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. That is, yeah, and like how you were saying, how you barely break even, right? And I get that, right? Because a lot of people think hosting these space calls is so easy and organizing it and this and that. And just last night, I was going, somebody questioned because I did retweet a tweet of a project. They had put out a tweet. They put out a tweet. I think this is an Xrpl project, and it's from Bulls and Bears NFT. And they have a screenshot of them being blocked by this Twitter page account called NFT Kenzo. And what they wrote is, a lot of us small projects are getting scammed on a daily basis by so-called influencers, resulting in funds we could have used for the better. Please be aware, because those assholes are dressed in sheep's clothing. Report Jack NFT and Kenzo NFT ASAP so they get banned from crypto Twitter. And I quote retweeted it, and I put, and this is a part of the reason, along with so many others, why quote unquote hiring influencers with large following numbers don't mean shit. It doesn't help crypto or NFT projects build real community. Yeah, it builds hype, but how long will hype last? Influencers and quote unquote influencers and quote unquote educators know the difference. So then somebody, yeah, right. And then somebody DM'd me. I'm completely open about me being an ambassador for 4 projects on the XRP Ledger. And they said, are you paid to promote Expector, or is it genuine because you believe in the project? And I told them straight up, I invested in Expector when they did their IDO at 0.08 when they first came out, long before I became ambassador. I have spoken and tweeted about Expector since I first invested, yes, because I believe in it, and Dirk, the creator of Expector, right? And still have not sold anything I invested. He then says, well, I believe that you have invested in it, but do you get paid as of now for promoting it? I said, yes, I am paid to be an ambassador along with the 3 other projects I'm ambassador for, to do exactly what I've been doing before I became an ambassador to any project, which is to help educate about projects, host AMA calls for and with the projects, answer questions about those projects, get answers of questions I don't have the answers to. Unlike influencers, you don't see me ever run giveaways on my page that are used by using a Twitter picker to pick winners. I host live trivia giveaways, not only for them but other projects, ensuring coins get put in real people's hands who want to do a little bit of research on the projects they're trying to win coins from. I host every Sunday the 2Cold Xrpl Cookout, where I invite projects to come to speak to and with the Xrpl community. I don't get paid to do those. Sometimes I may get tips and sometimes I don't. During these calls, live trivia giveaways are done and sponsored by the projects who are speakers for that Sunday Xrpl Cookout. And again, giveaways are done live in my calls, and the winners have to answer questions about the project live on the air. All calls are recorded and even put on my YouTube channel. To date, I have hosted 33 weeks in a row with not a Sunday miss for these cookouts, where I spend hours every Sunday hosting, educating, and entertaining everyone in my space calls. I've been doing this long before I became an ambassador to any project. Um, to any project. And then I told him, is there, anything else you would like to know? And I haven't heard a fucking response from him since. Right? Like
Yeah.
that there's a huge difference. And what people don't understand is influencers show up. You can tell the difference between an influencer and somebody who's really here for the community. I said all that to say this. You can tell the difference between who's an influencer, right, and who's really kind of trying to be an educator, right? Because influencers show up when it's beneficial to them. You don't see them any other time, really, right?
Yep. That's
I
true.
People
like how
who,
you put
yeah,
that.
yeah, it just pay attention to it. But and then when people are trying to be educators and helpful and really help build the community, they are present, right? They don't act like they're better than anybody, that they can't answer comments in their tweets. Like it's like, influencers respond to only certain comments in their tweet. They won't write like comment to everybody. And I get it, they get a lot of comments, right? But even when they don't have large engagement on certain tweets and people are asking questions or whatever, you can see that they don't respond. They don't show up in space calls, not even as a listener. They definitely don't host space calls unless they're attached to a project, which means, oh, they got paid to host this space call or to be the co-host so that it could bring hype and attention to this project, because now fucking Poop Coin and Kim Kardashian are doing an AMA together, right? You don't never see, like, quote unquote, the Kim Kardashian of Twitter hosting a space call or a speaker at a space call, right? Like, yeah. So there's a difference.
No. Oh,
And
there
it takes,
definitely is.
yeah.
And actually, to touch on that point, there was I'm not going to name names because like I'm not about that. But there was a certain influencer that someone I know mentioned to me. Again, I'm just trying to avoid names because I don't want to be like that person. Um, Basically, the buddy of mine reached out to an influencer. Perfect example. And was like, "Hey, bud, like this is what I'm doing. Could you give me just a retweet?" And buddy replies and he's like, "Yeah, sure, $250. $250 just to retweet something." And I'm like, "Wait, what? Just to push a retweet, $250." I'm like, "Bro, that's ridiculous." And that's prime an example. Like, I turn around and like if like I like and retweet as much as I can. There's some things where I'm like, you know, I don't want to say I pick and choose, but I'm like, I don't know if I really should. But it's not against the person. It's just like kind of like where I'm at with the point of being like an educational or a source of information. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be retweeting certain things and like say giveaways. And I know you spoke on giveaways there, and that's one thing is for a bit there, like I was using the Twitter picker, but I did notice that, yeah, a lot of the winners there end up being just random accounts. They're either like new accounts or they're just followed by a lot of numbers at the end or whatever the case. And it's like, yeah, that's
Bot and farmer accounts.
exactly, yeah. So like I've tried to stay away from the Twitter picker for that reason. Or like I know with the Twitter picker, you can set some variables to be like, okay, well, they have to be active, they have to have a picture, or so on and so forth. So that does help to a degree. But again, you can only filter out so much. And then you also have people complaining that it's rigged because, oh, I just created my account. Okay, cool. Sorry, but like trying to make it legit. But then people are feeling like they're getting cut out, and it's like, well, I'm not trying to cut you out, trying to avoid the bots and the farmers.
Yeah, exactly, right. And aside from being an ambassador, right, I also I do have a promotion, not a promotion. I do have a flyer that's out there that if projects do want to hire, quote unquote, hire me to do giveaways, I can and I will, but I won't do it for any and all projects, right? It's projects I feel that are reputable that I want to attach my name to, and then I'm gonna do it my way, right? I'll make it a Fish Fry Friday giveaway call, and the whole show they won't show up as speakers or anything. They will send me trivia questions about their project, and it will be a call of nothing but live trivia and everybody in here having fun trying to answer trivia questions, right? And I have like 4 or 5 of those calls also on my YouTube, right? And I've been doing this before I ever again before I became ambassador for any project. So, and again, to ensure that coins go into real people's hands and people's hands who are interested enough in their project that have done some research if they are already involved in the project, or if not, who are willing on the Space Call Live to go do a little bit of research while we're live on the air, right? Because the questions will be from things you can find on their website or their white paper, and or maybe if you can't, maybe they want you to get into their Discord, but it's making the engagement that you want this bad enough to put in a little bit of work.
Yeah. And that makes perfect sense. And actually, that makes a perfect segue. If you would like, we can go ahead and do the trivia giveaway for Xrpl merch there.
Okay, we could do. We'll throw one out there for right now. We could do that.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so this is the name of the game and how we do the trivia here, right? Wait, let me. We are going to kick. We're gonna kick all these guys off of the speakers. Okay, Jakes, you playing? We're gonna throw up the coffee mug first, the XRPL coffee mug. You there?
Nah, I'm gonna miss this one.
All right. Oh, he over there busting studs again. It seems like. All right. So this is how we do the cookout. I mean the cookout. The trivia's here. Read. So we're just gonna have one question for this one. Okay. First person to hit the request button, answer the question correctly, will win the XRPL merch coffee mug. All right, that the XRPL merch is sponsoring. All right, you guys. So here we go. Here is the first question we got up. It is, how can you save if what? How much can you save if you pay with Zum in the XRPL merch store? How much can you save if you pay with Zum in the XRPL merch store? That is the question. Oh, Patrick, he's fucking quick. Patrick ain't fucking around. He wants that bug.
I'm pretty sure it's automatic 10% off when you pay with Zone.
Did you say automatic 10% off if you pay with Zum? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that. There we go. There we go. We got Patrick walking away with the first giveaway of the day. Yes, 100% correct. 10% off if you pay with Zum in the XRPL merch store. All right, so that's one giveaway down. We got 2 more to go, but don't trip. We'll get to those throughout. Go ahead, my guy, and keep on rolling with the XRPL merch store and how you doing things.
Yeah, absolutely. So like, kind of pulling the brain fart, sorry. So yeah, with the store there, like it's as I said, a community thing. Like it's my project, but it's more for the community. So like I am more than open as well to doing custom merch. So if there's something on the site that you like, but you're like, well, I'd love if this was added to it, or I would love it if like the colors were just changed a little bit to this, or, you know, I want something completely unique, something that's me. I want my username in it, like my Twitter handle. I want like, you know, something as a shout out, like say, like, you know, say somebody wanted like, yo, I love 2Cold's Cookout. Can we do like a custom piece where it's like, you know, 2Cold with a barbecue and a hashtag cookout or XRPL cookout? I'd be like, yeah, sure, but I've got to get 2Cold's permission first because that's like, you know, your image. So I would at least need your permission to be able to do so. But if I've got that, by all means, let's hook it up. Like I've got one regular user that comes by XRPL merch, and they like to quote themselves as being the #1 XRPP groupie, so XRP Productions. And so I've done a fair bit of custom merch for them as well. There's a good handful of folk that are like, yo, can you do this custom piece for me? And I'm like, yeah, by all means, let's make it happen. And actually, speaking of, that actually brings me to a perfect segue. Y'all know who Gadget is, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
All right. So I've actually been talking with Gadget over the last little bit, and as of today, we're launching a AFA t-shirt on the site there. So I have it as a hidden item right now. I'm kind of in my car still, sitting in my driveway, idling, killing the environment. Sorry, folks. I just don't want to lose the call. But once I get inside, I'll be unhiding the item and setting it as a featured. So I'm not sure if y'all saw the card or bottle opener thing that Tyler did, the AFA bottle opener card.
Not the AFA one, but I've seen his work.
Oh, okay. So there's a similar image that he posted up recently, which is just like the little AFA mouse or rat, whatever it is. And I think it's a rat. And it's just like AFA with a little rat, and it's got some bubbles and stuff. So I'm going to be launching that shirt shortly here. And so that'll be available on the site as well. And that's something that'll be available straight from Gadget and the AFA, or the Arty Farty Animals.
Okay. So for the people that are interested in Arty Farty, what a freaking name, right? Arty Farty. You guys got some merch coming your way.
Yep. And so now I do want to touch on one thing. It is a custom image specifically for merch. It's not an NFT. And the reason I say this is I actually touched on it last night in your space there. And it comes down to the fact of IP rights and so forth. And basically figuring out who would have the rights to be able to say, yeah, we want merch for this NFT. And it's like, okay, does the owner of the NFT have the rights to be able to do that? Or do we need the right or the permission, express permission of the artist? Is it based on the project or the issuing wallet, the owner, like, you know what I mean? It's such muddy waters right now that I don't want to get into a legal conundrum, and it's just not worth it. Like, as I said,
he said conundrum.
So yeah, and that's, as you mentioned, like, you have all these folks in crypto Twitter that it's all about the money. It's all about the money. And that's the thing is, for me, it's not about the money. It's about the community. And so I don't want to end up getting into a legal fiasco and a battle over IP rights just to be able to offer merch with NFTs on it. Like, it would be great, but I also don't want to be stepping on toes, especially when it gets into a whole battle of like where we have like the different Bored Apes by different projects, or like copyright issues as well. So it's, yeah, like if I had legal clarity and so forth, that might be something I consider in the future. But for the moment, I'm very weary when it comes to NFTs and offering that on merch, unless it's something that's custom, not an NFT. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So yeah, that's just one thing I wanted to touch on there, because I've had a lot of people asking over the last few months about basically, for lack of better wording, NFT shirts. And so like that's something that I would love to offer, but I just don't want to get into either a legal battle or like the whole, like having a whole headache to deal with it. I want to keep it simple and just have it as a service for folks that are like, hey, this is what I want. Can you make it happen? And as long as there's not issues with like copyright and so forth, let's make it happen. I want to be able to offer that perfect piece that you throw that shirt on or the hat on or hoodie or even a pair of socks, you know, and you walk out and you're like, yes, this is the best shirt that I've ever had. Like, I love this freaking shirt. You know what I mean? That's what I aim for, is I want folks to be satisfied.
Like Patrick right there at the Crazy Town concert.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's all about customer satisfaction. And that's why, like, my DMs are open. Doesn't matter whether it's Xrpl Merch's Twitter, my Codeward Twitter. My DMs are open to anybody. And it's not just, like, about merch. If you have questions about the Xrpl and so forth, like, well, usually people head towards my Codeward Twitter for, like, Xrpl questions. And then, you know, merch, they hit up Xrpl merch. But either way, like, I don't have it set that you have to follow me to message me or anything like that. Like, my DMs are open to anybody in the world. If you need help or you want something custom, or, you know, even just a slight tweak where it's like, yo, can you do this shirt but move the Xrpl logo or Xrpl merch logo to this spot? Like, it could be something trivial. And it's like, you know what? If I can make it happen and I can make you happy, let's make it happen.
Yeah, exactly right. Like I said, Patrick stunting on his family member who got him into crypto, and this guy doesn't even have any crypto, right? Patrick got into the concert and got the meet and greet because of an NFT he owns, and he was repping with some XRPL merch. He was wearing a shirt, right? And his cousin is just like, fucking, like, what the fuck? You just come in here shitting on me like that, bro?
Yeah. But yeah, basically, yeah, that's about it when it comes to myself and Xrpl merch. Like, my Codeward is mostly about education and helping people find their way, and, you know, Xrpl merch is there as a community service for finding that perfect piece of merch that you want. Say, you know, nobody offers it, but you're like, hey, I have this awesome idea. Like, yeah, there's been a few folks that ended up dropping in my DMs. They're like, hey, I want an XRP hat, but can we get it to say this? And I'm like, hey, yeah, let's make it happen. Like, when it comes to the hats and the embroidery, like, I am limited on the color palette. So, like, I know with Schmeckles there, they were looking to have a toque done up, and like, I had a sample done, but with the color palette that I had available, it didn't come out. And I'm like, look, you know what? Like, I got the sample, I don't like it, and I would love to offer it, but I really don't like the way it turned out. And honestly, if I paid money and got this as a customer, I'd be pissed. So I really don't want to offer it.
That's dope, right? Because a lot of people aren't like that. It's just like, let me hurry up, get this merch out, and, you know, cheapest shirt, cheapest material, and let me flip it, click it, and reverse. Flip it and reverse it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly it. Like, it's for myself, like, I don't go for the cheapest shirt just because it's the cheapest shirt. I'm looking for quality. I'm looking for a print provider who, their shirts are going to stand up to the test of time. Because, like, I know myself, like, there's been a few times where, not necessarily crypto merch, but I've bought shirts over the years, and there's times where you send it through the wash, like, what, 9, 10 times, and the image is gone. And then there's others, like, I've still got a shirt from, 20 years ago that it looks great besides a bit of cracking.
Speaking of the print style, what style do you mostly use? Is it vinyl? Is it transfer sheets? Or is it different for different requests?
It's different per different request. Like, for the main line that I have offered, like, the base shirt is a Bella Canvas 3001, which is a very light material. So it's great for summertime. Like, when you're walking around, it'll let the breeze through. It's light. It's not weighing you down. And it's honestly one of my favorite shirts. Per the print on it, I can't exactly, I'd have to look up on the site as to what it is. I'm pretty sure it's the heat transfer. It's not a vinyl, I don't believe. It might be a sublamination or something like that. Again, I'd have to check the site to be sure. But I know the shirts that I've gotten over the last few years, like, they're all holding together really well. There's a couple that, like, I didn't follow the washing instructions, and I, like, high heat in the dryer, and the shirt didn't shrink, but the print sort of started to flake a little bit. And I was like, okay, well, that's on me because I'm not following the wash instructions proper.
Got you. Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, the only other thing that I'd be to let folks be mindful of is when purchasing the shoes that are available on the site. They do follow a different size than the standard US measurement. So I do have the guide for sizing on the thing, and just be sure to double check that, because I did have somebody purchase shoes in the past and they were basing their purchase off the US measurement. And so when the shoes came, they were like, what was it, like about a ½ inch too short or something like that. And so, like, mind you, at the time I didn't have any of the information for that available because I wasn't sure about it all myself. I was kind of new to it. So that individual, like, I gave him a refund. I was like, yo, my bad. But going forward, I put up the sizing chart on the site, and I'm like, yeah, and a disclaimer saying, look, if you're buying shoes, please reference the sizing chart, because, like, if you get the shoes and they're to spec of the sizing chart, I can't give a refund, because, like, as I said, like, I don't really make a profit off it. So when, like, if the shoes are to spec and I contact the print provider and they're like, hey, send us a picture of the sizing, and they're like, no, that sizing to spec, we can't give you a refund. It's like, okay, well, it's either I take a hit, and it's a solid hit, or I let folks know, like, look, I'm sorry, I can't. So I had to make sure to put that disclaimer up there and the sizing charts to be sure that, like, look, if you're buying the shoes, be sure to check the sizing chart, because, yeah, as much as I am about customer satisfaction, but I'm also not really making hand over fist with the store. So it's not like something I can just be like, oh yeah, no problem, let's refund you a set of shoes and all this. And then it's like, okay, well, now I already run a deficit most months, unless we get like a huge uptick of people coming through, and then it's like, okay, we see a bit of profit, but then that ends up getting like put into giveaways. So really, it's not really profitable. You know what I mean?
Yep, 100%.
Yeah. So anyways, like that's basically everything though when it comes to XRPL merch is like it's community based, like community oriented, sorry. And yeah, it's if you want custom work done, by all means hit me up. I don't really even charge extra for custom stuff. Like I've had folks ask for like custom shirts, custom hats, and so forth. I don't charge a premium to do a custom image or anything for them. That's, as I see it, just part of the service. If the only thing is, if you're looking for custom work, it might be a little delayed, as like I work 9 to 5. I'm on Twitter. I'm also a family, like manage a family of 6. So it's time is a luxury, we'll say.
Yeah, no, I can only imagine, right? I'm not working a full-time job right now. So just even doing what I do, it takes a lot of time and effort. So I already know, like, working a full-time job and then trying to do merch and take care of the logistics and all of that.
Yeah, and keeping the family happy too, and taking care of dinner and everything. It's a challenge, but you know what? It's good. I enjoy it.
So you have
Oh, welcome back, co-host. Where have you been all my life, FKM mate?
taking care of some things. Yeah, so you have like shirts. So you said shoes and what you doing, hoodies too?
Yeah, I actually have access to a lot more than even what I have on the site. So like I have hats, t-shirts, hoodies, socks, phone cases, face masks if you're in a mandated area. I don't like I don't hate on people for wanting to wear a mask or not wanting to wear a mask. That's your choice. Whatever you want to do, that's you. I've had people give me hate for offering masks, and I'm like, yo, you know what? There's like I know here, like I'm in Canada, so here we had mandates where like anywhere I wanted to go, I had to wear a mask. So why not offer that? You know what I mean? Because I know it's not just Canada. There's other places that had the mandates as well. And even if not mandates, there are folks that even just want to wear one for their own peace of mind. I don't discriminate. So that being said, like, yeah, I also offer coffee mugs. Oh shit, what? I don't even know. Did I say socks, shoes? I'm not even sure. But like in lines of other products that I have access to, like I can even do up wrapping paper, stickers. Like I have access to baby merch, like onesies and toddlers t-shirts and things like that. There's also like in the lines of shoes, we have low cuts, high cuts, or high tops, but they're like the canvas skater type, so to speak. Maybe, I don't know, hipster maybe might be a better word. I don't know. I got a pair of the casino coin shoes and I wear them, and I feel like a hipster wearing them. but yeah, no. If there's something that you're looking for, like fridge magnets or buttons or really anything, we have access to a plethora of different products that are available. It's just a matter of where the demand is.
Go ahead, Patrick.
Yo, so the only suggestion that I could really say is adding maybe like one or two different sizes because Like I'm 6'5", and I'm not like a wide guy. You know what I mean? Like, so finding the shirt, like your shirt, as far as like in general, when I got the 2XL, it really does fit me, but it is like I can tell it's made for a little bit bigger of a guy. Like if you had like an XLT or like added a couple different like sizes for different body types, I think that would make a pretty big difference.
Okay. Yeah, duly noted. I'll have to take a look through the shirts that are available. There's a number of them. So I'll check in to see, yeah, if there's tall tees available. I know I had someone back a while asking about the Nike dry fits, and like I don't have access to those. But yeah, like I'll take a look into the tall tees, and like that's what I said. Like if there's like if you have a request where you're like, hey, I like this shirt, but can I get it as a tall tee or something like that? Always like feel free to hit up the DMs, and yeah, I'll work with you to get you and try to make sure that you get what you want, because in the end, it's your satisfaction that really makes or breaks the store, right? If nobody's happy with what I'm offering, nobody's going to buy it.
Sweet, thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries. And so yeah, with that being said, let's open the floor. If there's anybody else with questions, feel free, shoot away.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody else with questions, go ahead, hit the request button, and we'll bring you on up, or type it in the chat box and I can get to it in the chat.
So you already got it out on like compression stuff and sweats and like athletic gear.
Yeah, we do have access to like sweatpants and stuff like that. As per compression, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that.
Like the body fit clothing.
Okay, so yeah, the dry fit, I don't have access to, but there might be something similar that is available, which we can definitely go through and take a look. If not, what I've done for others is basically try to find a service in your area that would be able to accommodate. So, like, the individual was down in the States there, and they were looking for the dry fit clothing, or like the Nike dry fit, and I wasn't able to help them out directly, but I was at least able to be like, okay, well, I've searched up a couple like print providers in your area. These guys are offering the best price, and they'll do print services there for you too. So even if I can't offer it, I'll even try to find out where does offer it, so that you can at least get what you want, even if it's not through me.
Copy.
Copy. Copy, son. Copy. Hell yeah, that's definitely dope. Well, I mean, we don't have our other guys here. If you still have time, I know you touched over it a little bit, and yeah, we're gonna get into the giveaways, right? And I could get into 2Cold coin for those who don't know about it, but everybody here does. You want to get into Codeward and that side of your Twitter world, right? And you said, I know you YouTube videos, and so when I say Codeward, because I know specifically from Xrpl, and I know that you were helping a lot with, a lot of the coding that people might have wanted to use to do certain things or unlock certain features in Xrpl, and like, do you run a validator, or it's just you're into coding, and like, you want to talk about that side of things?
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I am into Xrpl. Like when the news hit, like I know they just had a space yesterday, but when the news hit, I basically shut down. I was like, man, this freaking sucks. So, yeah, because I love Xrp. Like, I've always liked Minecraft. I've played for years. Like, I've been playing Minecraft for like 10 years since it come out. So when Xrpcraft come about, I was like, yes, this is awesome, and it's tied to the Xrp Ledger and so forth. I was like, ace, this is what I'm looking for. This is awesome. And so, like, I started, like, I bought a nice size island on the server there, and I was building it up, trying to build up like a kingdom above ground. And then I was also going to do a whole underground kingdom and basically open it up so that it was like a whole adventure that you could basically hop on the island. You would say, find a book that would have a clue in it. That would lead you to the next book, to the next book, to the next book. And say you found all 12 books of The Ramblings of a Madman or whatever. Each of those books would have a clue that built up a coupon code that you could go to Xrpl merch and get a free shirt. But I basically, like, I ended up getting builder's fatigue because it was like a huge undertaking and I was doing it by myself. And like, I'm not really, shall we say, well off. So I wasn't really able to like hire the build team or anything like that. So I was just kind of building it, and then I kind of puttered there for a bit. And then that's when the Microsoft announcement came, where they were like, yeah, no, don't even touch NFTs with our code. Like, not happening. Don't do it. And that just kind of shut things down for me. I didn't know where to go. Like, I hop on once in a while and I do a little building here and there, but it doesn't have the same, I don't have the same drive that I did. But when it comes to Xrpcraft, like, I wasn't a coder for Xrpcraft. I really liked the project. But that being said, like, I am a software developer by trade. Like, that's, like, I went to college, got my certifications and so forth. Like, yeah, that's what I do for my 9 to 5 is I write code. And I'm always, like, since I joined the Xrp Ledger, I've been interested in developing on the Xrpl. And I've done a couple things along the way, but nothing that I've come to publish as of yet. The project that I'm actually working on that's on the side burner, like, I keep trying to get to it. Like, Friday, I had the day off Friday, and I'm like, today's the day. I'm going to start building out the algorithm that I need to do, because basically the project that I'm building is a trade bot. So I'm trying to essentially develop a no-loss trade bot. More or less, what it'll do is it'll make a buy, and then it'll automatically set the sells, and it'll set it and forget it. It doesn't care what the market does. It could take 2 years for those sells to hit. The bot doesn't care. Like, so preferably it'll be set up so that you only trade against, like, trusted projects. Like, if you're doing, like, say, Xrp to USD, you could set the bot to just do that. Or if you want to trade like an or, well, maybe not arbitrage, but, like, you know, you want to do Xrp to USD and then also Xrp with CSC, or whatever other project that has the liquidity to support the bot, then you could go and do so. Like, that's what my aim for it is. And so I want to actually build it up to have, like, multiple aspects and different trading algorithms. So we always hear dollar cost averaging, which is just basically, you know, I want to throw 100.
DCA.
Exactly, DCA. And so with that one, it's just basically you set regular intervals of set amounts. Like, I want to buy $100 every Friday, doesn't matter the price. That's dollar cost averaging. But what I'm more interested in is what I call lower cost averaging. So what'll happen is you'll have a DCA, like your average buy price, but with the lower cost average algorithm, it will only buy if the price is a certain percentage below your average. so that your buys will only ever lower your average. And then sells are based on that average, and it will only sell at set percentages above your average. Does that make sense?
Yep, 100%.
Okay,
And
perfect.
again, this isn't just for projects. Like, is this for like open to people who know how to like plug in a bot into wherever they trade from or something?
Yeah, like it's not open source as of yet, because like basically right now, like I don't have the actual trade algorithms coded yet. I have the basic bot. It'll pull your address. It'll pull the tokens that are that you have the trust lines for. It'll check the balances. It'll it has the functionality to send payments. It has what is it? Like it's got all the functionality to do what it needs to do, but I need to code the algorithms.
But wait, because wouldn't it need to pull in like if you wanted to put in however much every week, you would have to go and sign for it. Is that still correct, or like how would it do that every time?
Okay, so here's the thing is like you would run it yourself locally. Like when I have the code put up, it's going to be like a Vue.js application, like a JavaScript. And so essentially what ends up happening is like what I would suggest, like how I'm going to be running it anyway for myself, is I'm going to create an address specifically for the bot to play with, where the bot will have the public and private key for that account. Now, that being said, I know this is where people get really sketchy, because like I will not have access to that. That's going to be in like your own local environment file. So when you pull down the code base, you'll have like a .environment file, and that's where you plug in your information, right? I will never have access to that information. The only time that I have access is to the information that I provide the bot. So what would end up happening is like you would hop on and say, whether it be in like say a ledger or whatever the case, and you get like the public key, like your public address and your seed phrase, you would drop that in the environment file, and that's what the bot would use. And so basically all it'll do is it'll sit there and use that address, and you'll set it up so that it'll be like, say, XRP and USD, and you say, okay, throw in like 100 XRP, whatever, and it will continually just trade XRP to USD, and you'll have the option to set like a max limit for what you want to hold in that in that account. So if you say, well, I don't ever want to hold more than 1,000 XRP because I don't trust this shit, I don't blame you, because people are sketchy. But like the code will all be open source, so it'll be fully auditable. Like I've never put anything in there to say, secretly siphon off percentages or anything like that. That's just shady shit. I don't know. But that being said, if you say set your limit at 1,000 XRP and the bot starts trading and it says, okay, well, I've just sold and now my total balance is 1,012 XRP, you'll have option to have a secondary address that it'll be like, okay, whatever's over the maximum limit, start sending it over to that secondary address that you put in, right? So you'll have your trade bot, which is just an XRP address that you give the public private key to. And then, but like, you're not giving it to the bot, like you're running it locally. Does that
I'm trying to follow, but I'm not, I'm not very techie or devy. So my next question I was going to ask is like, how would somebody such as myself be able to use this bot? Like, would it be an app in the Zum wallet? Like, how would I go to a website? Like, how would we like?
Yeah.
Would it be like? Would it be easy for a 5-year-old like me to use it?
Fair. That's actually a very, very good question. I guess I never really thought about it because I'm more technical myself. Because like really what I do is like I have a program called VS Code or Visual Studio Code. And so you load up the project in there and then you open up the terminal and you just pay or type in like npm run start and it'll run it locally like on your computer. So it actually doesn't even run on the open net. It's run locally on your machine.
Okay, from the computer and not like your Zum wallet or something.
Exactly. It would be local host. Because like I tried toying with one idea, but then becomes a whole regulatory nightmare, which was basically, for lack of better wording, like an exchange, right? Where there's like, I would host a wallet and basically you would turn around, like this is a whole separate idea. But along the same lines is like basically I would set up an address, you would go to my website and you would sign in with Zum, right? And in signing up with Zum, if you've never signed in before, you'd be given your destination tag, right? And so with that, you would go ahead and be able to set up your account, and your account would have all your settings that you could set, the different trading profile you want to use, the different currencies that you want to trade, and so forth like that. And so when it came to that, essentially what you would do is deposit to the address, and then you would set your settings, and then the bot would just run in the background to do its thing. And with that being said, it would run the exact same way as a trading bot that I was first talking about, except you don't have access directly to the funds, where that becomes a regulatory nightmare because then I'm custodying funds, and then also the whole aspect of trading and so forth. And then, yeah, I had to step away from that idea right away because it just became, yeah. And then especially if something ended up happening and then people lost funds, that I would never want that for anybody. So I had to step away from that. Unless there's another solution that could be come up with, whether, I don't know, whether I ended up going through and getting proper licensing and so forth, but that's a whole other ballgame. So the trading bot that I'm talking about originally, like, would need to be run locally unless I can find a way to set it up. But I don't think that Vite would allow it as a native Zum app. I would probably have to add it as like a third-party app and like post disclaimers out the wazoo that like if you're using this, it has no association with Zum, yada yada yada, and like make sure that people are well aware that, you know. But that's the thing, is like I'm just trying to make something simple for people to use if they have at least a little bit of technical background. But that being said, if I were to make it open source and folks of non-technical background like yourself wanted to use it, I would put together a video, like a how-to on how to use it.
Yeah, because I may not know, you know, technical Cody Devi shit, but I know about trying to save some money on some investments.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, lower cost
Exactly.
average. I'm all 100% for it. You feel me? If you saying that there's a bot out there that you're creating that's gonna help with that, I definitely would love to be able to, you know, not the so much technical side, but hell yeah, I would want to fucking use that shit. Fucking go ahead, trade away, and I don't, you know, I could sleep and you handle your business, Mr. Roboti, and you know, bring my average down, get me more coins, all the shit.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the whole point about it, is that basically, if there's never been a purchase made, it'll just make a purchase at the current, like it'll buy the first
At market.
sell order. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically it'll buy the first sell order that's on the books, and it'll be whatever percentage you say. So like if you say start off with 100 XRP and you're like, okay, well, I only want to trade 10% of my bag at a time. It'll be like, okay, well, I'll buy 10 XRP, or sorry, $10. Or
10 XRP worth.
yes, sorry. Yeah, exactly. So
all right.
yeah.
We got okay, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I was gonna say we got Chris right here with his hand up.
All right, shoot.
I got a solution to your custody problem. So you could use a token, but NFTs are more fun. If you have a wallet, right? A wallet for every NFT. You get this NFT and it's bot number 589. I deposit the XRP to get that NFT automatically dropped into my wallet. So say I spend $1,000 on this NFT or 1,000 XRP. So I send 1,000. The hook sends the NFT to me. Now I own the NFT. That $1,000 is not mine; it's yours. And that it's in that wallet by itself with a bot, like a market maker or whatever kind of bot you want to use, a good bot. And it's constantly trading, but that NFT that you own is always backed by that wallet. So if I take that NFT and I send it back to that wallet has a hook that would send all the XRP that's contained in that wallet to me. So if I see the balance on that account is all of a sudden, oh shit, it's that 2,500 XRP, it's 2.5 times my money. I'm going to send that NFT back. I'm going to take my profits, and then I'm going to move on. But there was no point where you had a custody of the funds of the person, and they had an NFT that was actually still worth something because it's backed by the entire wallet that's attached to. So they could actually sell that on the market as well. Here's a NFT that I'm putting up for sale. It currently has $2,500 in its wallet. You can see that it's constantly building 100 XRP per day. So I want to list it for 5,000 XRP because it's a successful bot. And I'm going to put a time limit on it. If it doesn't sell in a week, then I'm going to change the price and I'm going to up it, or I'm going to cash it out. Or lots of cool stuff you could do that way without custody.
Very nice. I like the. Okay. We're going to have to get in touch.
And this is why we love the Xrpl cookouts.
Absolutely.
Good suggestion, Chris. I mean, not that I understood technically what you were saying, but I was trying to follow along, and he's excited, so I'm excited, and you're excited. So it makes me excited for all of us that it's something that could possibly work and make it easy for us. We got 808 right there. Go ahead, 808.
Hey Chris, I hear you got something in the background brewing too, man. A little birdie told me or asked me a question.
Oh shit! What do I got going? Nothing's a secret. You can spill whatever it is.
Something about following trades and connecting it to a wallet and connecting that information and that data.
Yeah, there's an API that I want to make that's more targeted towards NFTs, but the more I'm playing, trying to scrape all the different data from the different APIs that are out there and the metadata from the NFT, it's not that much more to add a few more data points onto it, because I've been kind of tinkering with trying to build a wallet. Like I started with trying to build an NFT wallet. That went okay, and then lately I've been trying to do one for assets and kind of stuck on the design. But yeah, the more I play with other people's APIs, the less stable my stuff is. So I kind of want to build an API that delivers all the information that I want, and if it's useful to me, it's probably useful to other people. So lots of things could be built on it. I just have endless ideas. So if I had an API that I could just quickly build anything I wanted on, instead of relying on other people having something that might work.
Nice.
All right. Dope, dope, dope. Anybody else got any questions for XRPL merch right here? In case you guys don't know who XRPL merch is, you guys just now stepping into the room. He is also under the Twitter handle Codeward. I think it has a one at it on it as well, right?
Yeah, I tried to get Codeward, but it looks to be a very sketchy Twitter handle that, yeah, I don't know. I'm very, yeah.
Wow. So he is Codeward and he runs the XRPL merch store. Okay, so we were just talking about that project that he has. It is not an NFT project. It is just a community based project that he has been providing for the XRPL community, where you can go get merch made, right? And he is also on the coding side of the XRPL community, being able to help put different type of I guess not information, to help create different type of programs on the ledger for people in the XRPL community. You don't have your own like dev technical type project, right? You just
No, not at the moment. I do want to expand. Like I would honestly love to drop the 9 to 5 and just develop on the XRP ledger directly.
yeah,
And like
yeah,
that's
yeah.
like
Fuck
I
that
would.
job. Fuck that
Oh
job,
fuck! I
man.
wish.
Yeah, fuck
I
that
wish.
job.
But the problem is
We're
income.
all about promotion of fuck that job here at the XRPL Cookout, just so you know.
Hey, I hear
Everyone
that.
needs
Like,
to ask Daniel why he hasn't hired Codeward yet.
oh, he
Well,
already said it. Says I
I
got no
asked that
drywall.
many of times, Chris. I still gonna ask it.
well, next time Daniel pulls up in here, we'll ask him again, right? Daniel's not a frequent flyer, but he has been hanging around a bit more in the 2Cold spaces. So yeah, we'll definitely shoot him a "Why haven't you hired Codeward?" question whenever he pops in. Him or
He has been more
Jack.
frequent around spaces lately. I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he told me, he DM'd me and said he wanted to get involved in the conversations a bit more. So that's dope, right? So these space calls are helping grow the XRPL community, not with just like the NFT enthusiasts and whatnot, right? We have people such as Rippleton who joined the conversation, Chris, who joined the conversation, Codeward. I seen him pop in the last couple days, right? And for us non-technical people to be able to engage in like verbal conversation versus in tweets trying to read stuff, like it makes it simpler for us to be able to try to understand and then do more extensive research on the information that you guys provide, right? And then to be able, without you guys being here, have that same conversation and break it down in like layman terms for people who are not technical like us, right? To try to help make them understand a bit more about the ledger and whatnot. So it definitely is dope to have all of you guys starting to, pop your heads in the space calls a bit more and join the conversation. We appreciate it. I know I appreciate it. I see I got red eye right here. Go ahead, my guy.
Yeah. So if a project were to come up to you to sell merch, what is the charge, or do you get a percentage? And what is the like the profit margin from wholesale to resale?
Yeah, no problem. So if a project were to ask me to be listed, I would do a bit of due diligence just to make sure they're like, especially like tapping into Rippleton's feed there, because like he does an awesome sleuth work when it comes to identifying projects that are directly associated or have conducted rugs. And if there's anything like that, I respectfully decline. But that being said, I don't charge projects to list. Like, I don't say, hey, you got to pay me X to list your project on XRPL merch. I don't charge to list. when it comes to offering merch, there's like a base set of stuff that I do offer. If they want something beyond that, then it's just a conversation away. Again, I don't charge like to create any other items. I do it as a pet project that I like doing because I feel that it helps the community, and gets more on the site for people to get stuff for the project that they want, right? So that being said, when it comes to profit margins, like, okay, so complete transparency, like I've got nothing to hide. If somebody were to hop on the site and they bought a shirt with no affiliate link, no discount, didn't pay with Zum, there's about, give or take, about 40% profit margin. However, once you pay with Zum and you use an affiliate link and say you have another discount, all that profit margin goes out the window. And I like,
go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say, like, I'm not worried about that because, again, like, it's all about offering a service for the community. Like, I could probably increase, like, cost or whatnot. Like, instead of being like $25 for a shirt, it'd be like, you know, $29.99, and, you know, could increase profit margins a little bit. But even then, in the same boat, like, the percentages or the discounts and stuff are based off percentages. So even then, it's not a matter of I'm making more. The only time I would really make more is if nobody's applying any sort of discount. And then once again, I don't really hold profits. It's any profits are given back to the community in the form of giveaways. Like, I'm not sure if, like, if you go through Xrpl Merch's Twitter, it's probably been a little bit since I've done one, but like I regularly do giveaways, and it's like a giveaway a mug or two, or giveaway t-shirts, or
Hello.
Did I run?
Yeah, I got rugged too.
yeah, something got messed up there. Yeah, like I was connected in my car, so like I'm still sitting in my driveway.
Yeah, Twitter be tripping like that sometimes. They be trying to hate, you know what I'm saying? They don't appreciate, they be trying to hate.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, I got cut off when you were talking about you're doing the giveaways.
Oh, okay, yeah. So basically, yeah, like the profits just end up being given back to the community anyway in the form of giveaways. So really in the end, it's not about driving profit, it's just offering the service for the community.
Awesome. So basically, it's not a business for profit, what you're doing there. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, like
the cookouts, you feel me?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm thinking I want to start an NFT project called Moonface with the generated AI art, but I'm not going to use a token or nothing like that for the project. So yeah, I would like to possibly get a hold of you in the future.
Oh, they got some cool AI generating art things out there, man. I've been playing around with some of them.
Yeah, definitely. As I was mentioning earlier in the stream, though, just due to IP rights and so forth, I am weary of doing NFT related merch. However, like if every possible hurdle is taken care of, like
if I have permission from everybody down the line, from the artist to the issuer to the owner to and I have absolutely nothing to worry about where no legal recourse is going to come back on me, then it's something that I might consider with the proper regulation. It's just, I don't want to turn around and cause a fiasco and then end up having to shut doors due to IP rights or copyright infringement or something like that.
Right. Totally makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes all the sense. We got Big Daddy first, and then Patrick.
Oh shit, my bad, Cole. I think I requested on accident. My bad. Fuck.
Nah, you gotta speak some words now. Nah, just playing.
All right.
Shit. I cool. First thing that came to mind. You're talking about XRPL merch, so I'm thinking, what if I gave you permission to make merch off certain of my NFTs? Would that be possible? And on the resale, what would the percentage go to per? How would we split the percentage on that?
No, that's exactly what he was saying. He's not touching NFT merch.
Got you. My bad. Like I said, that shit was an accident. I'm sorry about that. Shit.
So you just made up a question? No, I'm just playing. It's all good, Big Daddy. Go ahead.
Address it really quick there, Big Daddy. It just comes down to a matter of IP rights, copyright, and all that. Like, I don't want to end up running into a position where I'm facing like legal recourse due to using an image that, if you're like the artist, issuer, and the owner of the NFT, and all the T's and I's are crossed and dotted, and you know what I mean, like that might be something to consider. But then, like, I know even Crypto Eddie there mentioned that like there's a whole thing to do with IP rights when it comes to NFTs, that it's so muddy right now that I wouldn't want to cross that line right now until we have like a regulatory clarity on that matter, just so that I don't end up down the line getting stung. And yeah.
So I'm using the Dolly 2 program, and I just looked them up right now, and since they're charging, you can use it for commercial use of the art that you create. If you want to check that out too, that's what I'm going to be using.
That depends where you are too, because I can't remember exactly where, but they said that AI generated art isn't something that you can claim right to. So it definitely matters what kind of laws are written in your area.
Yeah, and that's exactly it. Crossing multiple jurisdictions is also an issue, because like I'm based out of Canada here, and I know like we got folks in US, Singapore, and like just everywhere all over the world. So that's also one big hurdle, is like the multiple jurisdictions becomes, for lack of better wording, it's a clusterfuck. And yeah.
It reminds me of
Gotcha.
Tommy Chong when he had his bong business that was completely illegal in the state he was in, and that's what he was arrested for. Was delivering to a state that it wasn't legal in.
That's how they got him.
Yeah, and it was entrapment too. They set him up.
So I'm here in the Emerald Triangle as well, and I have a buddy. He had a company back then too, and he quit because of that. Company was called Baddest Apparatus. But anyways, yeah.
I have another question then. So in regards to the NFTs, I mean, the reason why most people buy NFTs is because we own the IP rights, right? So if the issuer...
No.
Clarify that for me real quick, please.
There is, that's a whole different ball game. We were touching on that a little bit last night. It's like muddy water right now with the IP rights as far as NFT goes. I don't know if you've been following the Ryder Rip situation, right, with Bored Ape.
Yeah.
So they're it's what he's doing is not just calling out the racism on Bored Apes. He's also tackling he's tackling and opening the conversation of holding an NFT does not make you the owner of the intellectual property of that image. So
Even though
them getting sued by Yuga Labs right now, it's gonna play an important part on where NFT goes in the so it's in the beginning stages of, just like Ripple and the SEC. A lot of different things are happening in front of our face that are helping shape the regulations and clarity in all these unclear territories that are unknown for all of
I
us,
would say
right?
follow that what's going on with Rider Rips and Yuga Labs, and you will get a real understanding of what's really going on in the background, not just with the artwork and what's been going on in the front end of things and calling out the racism and whatnot. There's a lot, like what 2Cold was saying. There's a lot of legal side of the things of NFT that surrounds it with artwork and collectibles and intellectual rights to certain things. So yeah, like what 2Cold was saying, it's gonna play a big part in standardization of how NFT plays with art and all that, and whatever else that will be used for that mechanism. And yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
crazy.
Yeah, so my suggestion, Chucks, is to start joining those space calls, and they do talk about the racism a lot, but when they step away from the racism conversation, they talk and they educate a lot on what the IP rights and what I don't know what the fuck, I forget what the letters stand for. CCO. There's a difference between IP rights and CCO, and apparently projects can do CCOs, but I'm not comfortable like expanding on that conversation because I can't break that down in a way that I even understand. Excuse me, in a way that I even understand right now. Maybe Vet down there can, because I know Vet frequents those conversation and knows a bit more about it. But yeah, there's you definitely want to follow what's going on with that conversation in this NFT space right now.
Gotcha. I probably will. I was following it early on, but then it sounded like an echo chamber more than often. But I'll definitely keep an eye on that. Appreciate it.
Oh, you're not
For
wrong about
for
it being
sure.
an echo chamber, but it like yeah, they do have a lot of information that most don't pay attention to. Yeah, but you're not wrong about yeah. I feel you on that echo chamber part because it is.
Hey, yo, but besides all that, I'm gonna be stepping out real quick. But before I do, who's ready to see that House of Dragons tonight, y'all? Woo! I've been waiting for that shit, man.
Hey, me too, son. I can't lie.
Man,
I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I wish they made a spin off with Arya instead, though. She would have made a badass spin off as a freaking one of the best assassins or some shit. That would have been dope.
I don't
bro,
even know what that is.
it's the sequel. My bad, the prequel to the Game of Thrones. I don't know if you ever watched that, but
Yeah,
in
no,
regards to
no.
that, I want to see one with the children and the White Walkers, bro. Like that's the shit I want to see. You feel me? Damn. But yeah, my bad. Yeah, everybody enjoy your Sunday. Keep vibing. I'll definitely be touching in. I'm gonna be stepping down now, though. Everybody have a good one.
All right, you too. Thanks, Chucks. Go ahead, Patrick.
So I kind of had a question before, and it spun off into something else. But if, like, so when we were at the concert,
No,
the
no, you have to stay on topic. We don't give a fuck about you being at a fucking concert. Who cares?
I'm talking about XRPL merch, like, because they
No,
when
I'm just
every
playing. Go ahead.
all right, so everybody there was talking about like that was the best way to support them, not just like buying a ticket to go to the show, but like buying one of their T-shirts and one of their merch. That was like one of the best ways to support them. But I got free fucking tickets. You know what I mean? Like I had to drive 75 miles to go and see. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna go and buy merch. I don't have like I might not have had cash, but I got plenty of XRP. You know what I mean? I would have bought a shirt if I could have done it through my Zone wallet through XLP or merch. You know, if they had one of the band's, T-shirts there that I could buy with, just another option. Like that's what I'm. Just another suggestion, I guess.
Yeah, absolutely. Like if they would if they like were to say, hey, XRPL merch, we're looking to offer merch for Crazy Town, yada yada yada, and there was no issues with like IP rights or copyright or anything like that, then yeah, I wouldn't have a problem offering that. Because it just comes down to like legitimacy of the project, IP rights and copyright. Like I don't want to be offering like anything that's going to end up coming back and biting me or anybody purchasing it. You know what I mean? And that's my biggest concern with that stuff.
So what it can lead into though is, say you are an NFT holder, right? A project, have projects done this with you yet? Like made like exclusive merch for NFT holders, right? Like we're not there yet, obviously, because XLS 20 hasn't dropped unless some XLS 14 projects have hit you up. But what I'm hearing when I hear what Patrick is saying is what the thought that comes to my mind is, if a project hits you up, fucking project Go Moon, right? And XLS 20 is live and I hit you up and I'm like, oh, okay, I have, I have fucking 1,000 NFT collection, and the first time buyers off the market, right? I want to give them exclusive merch, right? And not necessarily the NFT, but just an exclusive type of merch that you can't get if you're not holding the NFT, right? So have projects hit you up in that aspect?
Yeah, that is something that I could consider. Like if the design of the shirt is not an NFT, it's specifically designed that, yes, the first time buyer of the NFT would have the ability to pick it up. Yes, that's something that could be considered. It's just when it comes to images and stuff, being an NFT, being printed on the shirt, that's where that whole fiasco kind of begins. But an example of this would be like Xrpcraft or AFA. Like I offer a Xrpcraft OG t-shirt on the website, and it's not an NFT, but like Xrpcraft originally was like an NFT based project. Same with AFA. They have their line of NFTs, but the shirt that we're offering for AFA isn't one of the NFTs. It's a design that's specific for merch that's offered through on the shirt, or as I mentioned earlier, through T-Boon's store there. He's got I think it's the bottle opener card. I'd have to go back and double check just to make sure I'm right. But okay, yeah, we're getting a heart there, so I think I'm right. But yeah, if it's not an NFT image and I don't have to worry about copyright and IP rights and so on and so forth, that's something that we can consider. Yes.
Quick question to add to that.
Nah, OC, you're not allowed to ask no questions.
No way.
Right, Red Eye?
I wasn't done. No, I'm just kidding. No, but what Tuco was saying. So basically, it's not NFT.
Wait, Red Eye. Let OC go. Don't just hop in.
Okay.
Go ahead, OC.
Shit. What was I gonna say? But isn't it a bit different when, say, a holder of an NFT goes to you versus the actual project, because you're getting direct permission? I would consider. I mean, I would think maybe some sort of written agreement would be, signed in between both of you, sort of like a collaboration. Because if it's the initial project founders or I guess business of the NFT, I would think you're getting direct permission to use the image.
Yes and no. This is where the water gets muddy. I mentioned earlier in the call, like it is muddy in the sense of who owns the IP rights. Is it the company that issued the NFT? Is it the artist that created the original image? Is it the person who owns the NFT? Is it like there? It's too muddy right now to be able to say yes, that's something that I'm willing to do. Once we're able to get clarity as to who actually owns the IP rights, the copyright, and so forth, then yes, an agreement could be made with the owner of those rights. But until we know who actually owns those rights, because even earlier in the call, there's already uncertainty whether it's the NFT owner, the artist, or the issuer, or the company that's minting it even, because the person who mints it's like, okay, well, we minted the image, we have the IP rights. The artist is like, no, I have the IP rights because that's my image. And then the person who owns the NFT is like, no, I have the rights because I own the NFT. So that's where things get really muddy. And that's why I'm kind of stepping back from NFT merch right now.
I see.
So the artwork, basically artwork though is an NFT till it's on the blockchain. Now, if someone were to prove to you the IP rights, would you be able to go forward with that?
That's something we'd need to discuss. I don't want to say no. I don't want to say yes, just because of the lack of clarity right now. But yeah, again, it comes down to rights and so forth. Like, I don't want to be stepping any lines because, like, it's not just about making money, right? It's like I want respect for the artists, respect for like that, and the community as well. I don't want to be, yeah.
I know for music,
it's all about getting your money. Fuck it being the right thing for the community and the artists. Get your money, bro. Get your money.
So with music, you got like BMI and ASCAP, and then you can also copyright your music through the U.S. Copyright Gov. Does anybody know about how to go through with IP rights? Is there a spot for that?
So that's what I'm wondering too. You bring up a good point because a lot of these projects don't really have spoken on copyright or trademarks, and that's definitely something I feel projects should be bringing up as far as when it comes to their art and legal terms.
Absolutely, I agree.
The thing with copyright though is that at the end of the day, copyright starts with the originator of the original product, which would be the image. And that person now signs that copyright or permissions anyone to use that image. And if they relinquish that copyright by selling it and offering that copyright with the sale, then the copyright is transferred to the next owner. But, it's like my photography. If I take a photo and retain copyright, even though I sell it, and then I can dictate as to whether that person can then distribute that photo that I sold.
Your microphone sounds a little weird, I think, or is it just me?
What was that, sorry?
Yeah, you are a little muffled, Rippleton.
Oh, sorry.
Or a little distant. Are you in the car?
Yeah, I am. Let me just see if I can fix this.
Yeah, no problem. While you're getting that sorted, I think I got the gist of what you were saying. And yes, that was my thought as well, because I basically look at it as original art, right? If I turn around and I buy a Van Gogh, right, the IP rights or the trademark or copyright still belongs to the artist who created that painting. Like it would still belong to Van Gogh, even though he's passed or whatever, his estate or whatever, so forth. And so as a result, like if I were to try to make a copy of that and sell it, that would violate all copyrights and IP rights and so forth. And I don't have the right to do that. Even though I own the painting, I don't have the rights to be able to do that.
Right, and I think it really depends on the project itself whether they want to, restrict that from their from the customers or holders. Personally, I think it's smart for a project to do it. If I were to create an NFT, I would definitely do it. But of course, me being me, I'm not gonna go after my holders. Now, the reason I do it would be to protect my holders. If anybody else that's not holding is trying to monetize off of it, then on behalf of them and myself, I could potentially do something about it.
Yeah, so the thing is, the intellectual property comes down to two things. You either retain it or you get a Creative Commons, which is basically an open slather, and you give free license to anybody to use. But and this comes down to the metadata as well. What's stored in the metadata of an image? Because when you distribute an image, it has a metadata, irrespective of what type of image it is or what format it's stored in. It still retains the metadata. And so you store your copyright information within that, and you distribute your image. And that's your safety net. That's your advertising according to all those who use your image, that it retains copyright. Now, if at any stage in that image movement through the different hands, somebody removes that copyright or changes it, then they are liable from that point forward. But you never ever relinquish your copyright without relinquishing it yourself. And that's why it's important as a redistributor of images, is that you ensure that you fully understand the copyright criteria behind the use of that image. And if it's not portrayed within its metadata, then what you should be doing is ensuring that you have license to use it, and that the information that you need to guarantee your business with using that image is fully understood. Because you do leave yourselves liable, and a lot of these projects are using internet gained images for their NFT projects. They're leaving themselves wide open because a lot of those images they don't own the copyright to, and that one of these days somebody's going to get screwed because they're going to take the task over their top copyright. But that's the most important thing. And you, as a reseller of those images, you need to ensure that you have license to do it. And you've got to go back always to the original artist and find out where and who holds the rights to that image.
Absolutely. I completely agree. And that's exactly it. And that's a lot of overhead and legwork to put in at the moment, like in order to be able to offer NFT based merch. So that's why I just try to avoid it right now altogether, at least until there's full clarity and so forth, because I agree. In the end, it comes down back to the original artist, what rights they held, whether it's reserved rights, the commons, as you said, sorry, a brain fart. But
So it's the Creative Commons.
That's it. Creative Commons. Sorry. So yeah, and that's what it comes down to is that's a lot more than I don't want to say that I want to put in effort for, because that sounds lazy as fuck, and pardon my language, but it's not a matter of being lazy, it's just a matter of trying to cover my own butt. and also, you know, still providing a solid service for the community.
Yeah, totally understood. And you know, I think irrespective of where you get the NFT from or who it's from, or what license you're operating on, I would always try and go back to the original artist and determine who that is and seek their authority and their license, and just you know, try and establish what under what authority they've allowed use of that image.
Absolutely, that does make sense, and that's something that I can consider in the future. And yeah, it's just right now with I don't know. I feel like I'm broken record right now just saying that that's a little more than I want to really take on. But yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, if that's the integral part of your business, is reselling images that have been developed by somebody else, then that's the most important part of your business. You know, is getting that authority.
Yes, quite true. Like, and like that's the thing with XRPL merch is like I basically do everything. Like I do the site, the design of the images and so forth. If somebody does come to me with an image, I'm, you know, cross-referencing, doing back checking, make sure that it's not copyright, that it's not like I'm not stepping legal bounds or anything like that before I can offer it. Like, for example, I've mentioned before, like there's one individual that comes, like buys a fair bit of stuff and they ask for custom work. But what they're asking for is like just like text, like saying XRP's #1 groupie or XRPP's like XRP Productions #1 groupie or whatnot. So like when it comes to something like that, it's like, okay, no worries. Or if you turn around and you want a hat and you want your Twitter handle on it or your catch tag, it's like, okay, that's not really a big deal. But when it comes to like custom, yeah, if you're like supplying images and I can go through and pull that up and it's like straight pulled from, you know, a screen cap from Family Guy, it's like, yo, bro, no, sorry, I can't be using that. I don't have permissions from, yeah.
All right. We got Vet. You want to add to this, Vet?
Yeah, I just want to say that I think personally for this is very good if projects go with Creative Commons, for example. It makes just I think easier for people like XRPL merge because it's free to use. Everyone can use it, and if anyone can use it, then so does he. And you don't hurt also like provenance because the provenance like is on the blockchain. You know, like who owns what. So if I copy someone's NFT or whatever, you can prove if I'm really the owner of the NFT or not because it's recorded on a blockchain. It's like giant accounting tool there to see like, are you owning it really or are you not? So you wouldn't also get hurt, but you know, anyone can obviously determine it how they want. But I think Creative Commons would have been more easier in that sense. For Codeward to do stuff like this. But I would also appreciate probably somewhere to see like if the like make it easier for him to do the due diligence to see like, oh, is it now Creative Commons or is it you know, is there copyright or whatever on it and I should not touch it based on this. And anyone else basically to verify and not get into muddy waters. So I totally understand that.
Yeah, that would be an amazing resource to have actually if it were basically have like a community member to build a pool of projects where it's like, okay, we've contacted the artists, the project leads, the so on and so forth, the issuer of the NFTs, the minters, and yes, it is indeed Creative Commons. Feel free to use it. That would be, yeah, that would be an amazing resource to have. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of like Gadget's little spreadsheet that he did up. Like that was an immensely useful resource, as that's actually what helped me reach out to some of the projects, like say Chorus X or Equilibrium Games, where it was like, hey guys, like, you know, you've done your due diligence in getting, you know, certain checks taken care of, like checks and balances taken care of, so that I can at least feel comfortable offering merch for you.
Okay, so I heard you guys kind of break it down, but I was answering DMs, so I'm still a bit confused between the difference of IP rights and Creative Commons. And remember, I'm 5 years old in the crypto technical devy language, please.
2Cold, do you know Pepe?
IP rights, quite simply, is the license in which you can use. Creative Commons is a particular license, so it is an authority to use an IP.
Your microphone's shitty.
Jesus.
Okay, so I'll kind of paraphrase for him. So IP rights are different licensing rights. So like if I have reserved rights, that means nobody can touch it without my express permission. If I list something up as a Creative Commons, then that's common license that anybody has to use.
So with the Creative Common, does that open it for even people who don't own that NFT to use it? Or is it just that
for Creative Common? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So which one is it? It's for the people who own the NFT, or for like the whole entire public, the whole entire world?
If you go with Creative Common, then anyone can use it, basically. Like, this is what I say. Do you know Pepe? Pepe is basically Creative Common, if you want to say it, because you can make your own Pepe, and nobody would go after you. You know.
Oh, okay. So, okay, you could take the Pepe image and you could put it, any Pepe image that you find, you could put it on a shirt, a hat, pair of socks.
Yeah, you can make memes, whatever you want. Nobody would say, "Hey, you have to pay me if you want to do that meme," whatever. Or if you are Nike, right? If you're Nike and you put one Pepe on your shoes or whatever, you can do so without anyone asking. You know, like, yeah, whatever. Or if you want to make like any ads for me or so, you can just do it.
Well, you might not be able to sell the Nike Pepes because then you can probably make them, but sell them. I think you'd be infringing the Nike trademark, where you'd be selling products with their logo on it.
Oh no! I don't mean like if I am Nike and I put I feature a Pepe on my official Nike. I don't have, yeah, but sure, I cannot sell Nikes.
Okay, so now with that, as doing that, so we can make merch for ourselves. Would we be able to resell it with Creative Commons and still not get in trouble? Okay.
Yes.
All right.
For example, Jebsy, for example, like Xrooms, he just stayed because he was thinking about it. He was like, dude, I saved my headaches and I just, I'm gonna do Creative Commons. People can do whatever they want with it. Whoever owns the NFT can prove that he really owns it. It's on the blockchain. And whoever wants to, I mean, in effect, especially like if you are a big company, then it makes maybe sense, I would say. But if you're smaller, then maybe not, because people can make memes, they can support you. For example, Xrpl merch could, do merch for, let's say, Xrooms without asking, because if they just know it's Creative Commons, they don't have to ask, and it's just like a mutual benefit. Because for Jebsy, it would be like free advertisement, and Xrpl merch, yeah. So yeah, projects will have to determine for sure like what they want to do. If you want to do Creative Commons or other stuff, but artists know more than me about that.
I mean, yeah, oh, go ahead. Who was going to speak? LC?
And I just want to say, it really, again, I think it really depends on the project. I think everything has a double-edged sword. There's going to be some things that are going to apply more towards one project than another. So it's definitely, it's like music now. There's no right answer.
Yeah.
It's multiple ways of getting things done.
I mean, in a sense, right? That's what I mean. So if
wait, too cool. First, shout out to Xrp merch because I have one piece of it. Okay, I have a hoodie. So shout out to Codeward. Okay, continue to call. I didn't want to break.
Yeah. No. So like for me, it makes sense, right? For an NFT project, for it to get as much exposure as possible, right?
Yeah.
Free. Why wouldn't you give it Creative Commons, right? And I mean, I get it, right? The IP rights. Like, what if somebody created their own cartoon version off of your idea, and then their shit takes off, and you don't get credit for it, right, or whatever?
Well, the one reason I wouldn't want to have Creative Commons, it's almost like they say, if I were Nike, I wouldn't want so I wouldn't want, I guess, my NFT being sold on somebody else's brand, and then taking credit for it. So you're exactly right. That's the only reason I feel it's needed. I wouldn't want, Nike or any other brand go and sell my things without permission in a way. If it's independent or just a customer or holder, it's totally different. But when somebody else is putting their brand on it, that's what I personally think. That's what I personally have an issue with.
Yeah, you can see it also like that way. Yeah, totally right. You can also see it like I mean, it's a topic you can like talk hours about it, but because people say, yeah, you can also say like, yeah, for example, Nike or Louis Vuitton, whatever, they have like also an interest in producing fakes, because if you have like if you produce fake brands, merch or whatever, like articles, product, whatever, you kind of, maybe you can also make the argument you legitimize more the original one, right? So the real ones, but but on the other hand, the money that is made on that product is not made on your end. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm okay like somebody, slapping the art, just on a hoodie or on a shirt, just, and no other brands on it. But yeah, again, I think, once they put any other logo and trying to take credit, yeah, it's a little disrespectful, I think.
Yeah, I have a question for Codeward here. Xrpl merch. Is the are all products, or part of them, whatever, are they made in the US? So maybe I missed that one, or where are they made? Maybe.
Yeah, so for the majority of the project or products, like I do try to stick to US based suppliers. But depending on where somebody's located, I may try to use a supplier from their location that will maybe reduce shipping costs or something like that. So like I know, say Gadget, for example, I know he's in the UK area. So like he's what you call it, like he's asked about merch, and so what I've done before is I'll switch the supplier for individuals to try to get them like a better rate on shipping, so that like say shipping from US to say Australia could be like 15-20 bucks just to ship a t-shirt. If I can get a supplier, say in Australia, and shipping is only like $3 or $4, it would make a bit more sense to do that, right? Like the design and like nothing would change in the line of design or material, like the initial base product. It would just be the supplier that's being used to deliver the product.
Gotcha. Awesome.
Yeah. So, like as I said, I try to do everything I can for people that use XRPL merch to basically reduce costs as much as I can, try to keep it as minimal as possible, and then as well, yeah.
Question. So I'm assuming you have inventory of all the merch, or is it more of printing on demand?
Yep, it's print on demand.
Ooh, would you care to share some of your service providers?
Well, if you want to send me a DM, we can definitely discuss.
Thank you, bro. I'll drop
Yeah,
the subject.
yeah, no worries. I'm more than willing to discuss. Like I don't want to feel like I'm keeping a stranglehold on things. I also kind of want to keep things from, like, if anybody were to be like, oh, well, this is who he's using as a service, we're going to hack them to get his records. So then we know, well, these people are into crypto. So now we have their information, you know?
Definitely. No, I feel you. And even then, it's your business, and you're protecting your merch. You're protecting your quality.
Exactly.
You don't
Yeah.
want other people to compete, and it's a respectable thing. You're trying
Totally
to run a
fine.
reputable business, so nobody can hate you on that for that.
Yes and no, because as I've mentioned a couple times in the call here, it's less so being a actual business and more of a side project to provide a service for the community. So, like, in the end, like, I don't actually make like a huge profit off running the shop. Um, as I've said, like, between what I offer, the discounts that are able to be given, and so forth, more or less, I end up breaking even. If I do end up running a profit, usually I return that back to the community in the form of giveaways. So, like, on this call here, we're doing a giveaway. Like, Patrick there already won a mug. We'll end up offering, or we'll have 2 more coming up for 1 shirt for each of the, yeah. So there's 2 more shirts that are still up for giveaway.
Yeah. We do got 2 more giveaways to get to. You know what I'm saying, son? You know how we do it up in here. Hey, but no, for real. We were supposed to have another project called XPT, XRPL Tool Tracker. They are also a Ripple grantee.
Yeah.
But they had they DM'd me yesterday. They're in India and they were saying they were having network problems. So they said if I didn't hear from them after this text, that they probably wouldn't show up. So I haven't heard from them. So we're gonna reschedule whenever they get their network back together again. But since we're not pulling away from you, XRPL merch. But I see we got a little bit, we got, the room has picked up a little bit. We're still going to carry on with you, right? People have questions. They're still very interested. If Tebow one would like to grab the mic and take the opportunity to talk about what he has going on, right? I know his project as well. If you want, I know it's not scheduled, but this is recorded and people could go back and listen. When I retweet it out, I will let them know that you were a guest speaker so that they can, click to your page and go see what you got going on. So he has grabbed the mic. So we will step into T-Bone 1 after we get done with XRPL merch. So let's continue on with our guy Codeward, aka the XRPL merch store. So what were you saying, OC?
No, that was all I had.
Okay. Anybody else right now got any questions for the XRPL merch store, aka
Actually,
Codeward? What the hell is that?
sorry, I'm playing with my dog. Her squeaky toy.
Ah,
On the merch, is it direct to gourmet or is it screen printing, or what kind of printing is it?
Yeah, it all depends on the print provider. So, like, I use a print-on-demand service, which has access to multiple print providers. And so it depends on the print provider. So, like, I have print providers for socks that do sublamination printing. It would all depend exactly on what you're looking to order. Because, like, the hats are embroidery, the socks are sublamination, the T-shirts are either screen printing or heat transfer. So it all depends on the print provider.
Got it. Thank you.
But yeah, if you want to know exactly, like, if say you're like, look, the Bella Canvas shirts, what is that? So actually here, I'll see if I can pop over to and pull that up quick, because I should be able to pull that up here. Should just be a minute.
nah, we don't got no minutes. You got to talk about it right now. No minutes, no minutes. Got to be on it. You got to be ready. No, I was playing. Go ahead, take your time. We
Fair
got
play.
King Solomon in the house. What up, what up, what up, my guy?
Hey, XRPL, welcome. All right.
What's up, guys?
What's up, what's up?
Waiting for pizza.
How was your birthday weekend?
It was good,
Yeah,
dude.
happy belated birthday.
Dope, man.
Yeah, I tried relaxing all day today. I had a fucking dream. Like I laid in bed with my wife today, which I never do. And we have that. If anybody watched the Bit Boy.
Wait, you don't never lay in bed with your wife? That's weird.
Oh no, I lay in my bed with my wife every night. But like when I wake up in the morning for like naps and stuff, I'm usually up, you know. So we like went out to eat breakfast and then came back and laid down in bed again and just like watched fucking movies. And I had a dream that I was fighting Steve-O in the octagon, which I don't think that's like was really going on, but it was like one of those like in your mid to late 30s, you like barely fall asleep, and you're like, is this a real nap or is this 1 minute?
Yeah, and it was your birthday, right? Yeah, so you took a nap in the middle of the day and you never do. Yeah, you know, welcome to getting old, I guess, right? So that's your first confirmation that you have crossed a threshold now.
What's crazy to me, the craziest shit about getting old is that like my health and lifestyle is like not the most healthiest, you know? But then I like other people that come over my house that I've been friends with for fucking years, like 20, 30 years, you know? They come over and they're like, yeah, I'm sober, you know, I'm sober now. I don't drink anymore. I don't smoke. And I'm like, how you feeling? They're like, I'm fucking tired all the time. I'm like, well, that's the same way I fucking feel, but I'm doing the same shit you're doing. You know, like, how are you doing stuff right, you know? So I think it's got to be a healthy balance, you know?
Oh yeah, you know, can't fucking have sex, drugs, and rock and roll 24/7, right? Like, you gotta rest it a little bit. So we're speaking with the XRPL merch, right? Who is AKA Codeward, and he was about to answer. He was looking something up. What were you looking up, my guy?
Yeah, just looking into the printing. So it doesn't say exactly whether it's screen printing. The one service that I am using for the majority of the shirts saying that they have a unique proprietary printing process, but they don't say exactly what it is.
That's interesting. Wow.
They don't want you in their business taking their secret sauce, bro. The fuck? Come on, man. You know?
Hey, makes sense. Makes sense. They don't want me pulling up a machine in my basement doing something. But yeah, no, like otherwise, like, yeah, anytime anybody have questions, feel free. Like my DMs are always open, whether it be merch related on XRPL merch, or if you got questions about the XRPL, hit me up on my Codeward one. Yeah, like my DMs are always open. I don't, yeah.
Yeah, you guys missed a other good part of the conversation, right? If you guys came in late, because he was talking about what he does on his Codeward handle, right? Which is obviously writes code, and he's trying to work on a market maker bot, right? That would be accessible and usable for people within the community, right? That would help people to lower cost average as far as entering and exiting trades with a market maker bot, right? So you guys can definitely run this back and catch that part of the conversation. Anybody else got any more questions for XRPL merch? Oh, we got Rippleton. We pulled Rippleton back up. What's up, my guy?
No, much. I just reconnected to see if the conversation was any better.
Yeah, much better. Much
Yeah,
better.
you sound
That's cool.
you're golden, pony boy.
But I was going to make a comment just before when they talked about that the T-shirt guy having proprietary software. Sounds like a perfect place to be printing sologenic stuff.
Oh my god!
I like how you brought that up. Hilarious.
Gonna send 2Cold's.
All right. So since we don't have any more, we do have a giveaway, right? He already gave away a mug, a XRPL merch mug. Patrick is the winner of that. So let's run another giveaway. He's got 2 more that he's sponsoring. So we'll run one right now before we roll into it with Tebow 1, right? And then we'll close out with the last giveaway, right? Tebow 1 was an unexpected guest, right? Because somebody canceled and I see him in the room, and why not get him up here, right? So he doesn't have a sponsored giveaway here today, which is fine because you don't have to have one, but I know it makes it fun and interesting for the community and helps educate about their projects as well, right? But anyways, let's get into this giveaway for this XRPL merch t-shirt. Jakes, are you running in this one? Rippleton, you want to play? 808, Vet, OC?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. 808, OC?
I'll stay up. I can't join at the moment.
All right. 808's good. Vet, you playing? You staying?
I'm staying.
Okay. All right. So everybody down there, this is the name of the game. First one to answer the question correctly. This is going to only be one question, and this is for a XRPL merch t-shirt. So the question has to do with, obviously, the project that is sponsoring the giveaway. And if you win these giveaways, you will also be winning some 2Cold coin as well, right? I will throw you some 2Cold coin. So we have the question right here. How many different projects are supported by XRPL merch right now? How many different projects are supported by XRPL merch right now?
Now, while you are doing that, I will mention it is a wee bit of a trick question, as we've recently had a project that is closing up doors. But yeah.
Okay. But can they still? It's still findable though, right? You haven't deleted it or nothing.
Nope. No. The answer I gave you is still valid.
All right. Come on, guys.
So what's the answer, 2Cold?
I'm not telling you.
I'm gonna
Here we
drop.
go.
I'm gonna back up.
Let's
I'm
go
gonna
look
drop
for
We
it.
it.
got Red Eye right here. We got Red Eye gonna take a shot at the dartboard. Go ahead, my guy.
6.
Bye.
Counting,
No.
bro.
But go do some more research. We got Hales right here, and then we got Callie, and then we got OC. Hales, you're up first, Gural. What you got?
Be my answer.
Yep, you coming in clear.
Cool. 7.
Bye. More research.
My
Callie,
turn.
you're next. Yeah, Callie's next.
8.
Bye bye.
Are we
Bye
just gonna
bye.
increase the number?
Right? That's what it sounds like, right? Go ahead, OC. You're up next, and we got Charles right behind you.
10.
Oh, Charles, he took it away from you. He dropped himself off the microphone. He went and did himself some research real quick, and he got that answer nailed to the. Yeah, Charles, you lost.
Okay.
OC won it.
4 projects.
No, you're not listening to what I just said. OC won it, and that's the wrong answer, anyways. But good try. So congratulations to you, OC. Got himself a T-shirt. Woo woo. Or you're gonna wear it to, if you get it in time, you're gonna wear it to Vegas.
Hey, of course I'm gonna be representing Xrpl.
Hey, about to be in the Vegas club. You feel me? With the XRPL TZ on, like what it do, fool?
You
You know
can
what
tell
I'm
which
saying?
ones went to the website to see how much projects was on the thing. The website
Right?
can tell it all.
I don't think it'll get here in time though, because this is coming Friday.
Fair enough. No, one thing I did want to mention, it's actually choice of shirt. So as long as it's not a baseball jersey, but any of the t-shirts on the site. So if you want an XRP shirt, Casino Coin Course X, if you want a Zum t-shirt or, you know, any actual t-shirt, you can take your pick of whatever project or design that you want on there, as long as it's not one of the baseball ones.
See, guys, that's why y'all should jump in this. That's an extra. Thank you. Dope.
Dope. Right? Congratulations, OC. Actually, I just got a DM.
Imagine me rocking the casino coin in Vegas. Damn.
That would be slick.
Hell yeah. You dig? They're gonna be like, what that is? You're gonna be like, that's just my baby daddy.
The founder seems like a good guy, so we'll see. I might do it.
Yeah, that's one thing I mentioned earlier in the call. Like, I've been following Casino Coin community since like 2018, and so like they're actually the group that actually helped me start my crypto journey. Because when I was basically didn't know my head from a hole in the ground, they were able to help me with research and figuring out where to find the resources that I needed and so forth. Because when I first started, I didn't know, and I was stumbling around in the dark. And as a result, I almost fell for a few scams even that they helped me avoid. And you know what? I probably, if it wasn't for the Casino Coin community, Daniel and all of them, I probably would have capitulated and dropped out of crypto a long time ago and thought it was just a scam.
Shout outs to the CAC community.
Yeah, shout outs to that, right? And that's why it's important to try to help communicate, the bad actors in the space, the suspicious findings upon projects and whatnot, right? To bring awareness so that people avoid those people, those groups, and those type of projects, right? So
regardless of what people say, if it's spreading FUD, if you have proof behind it, or if you want to open dialogue, don't be afraid, right? Write yourself a tweet, call somebody out about it, right? As long as you have proof behind what you're doing, or if you have real questions that you feel you want answered and you're not getting them from projects or certain communities, right? Make it publicly known, right, that you've brought these type of questions up in the Discord, and you're not getting answers, and if you get banned for it, it's that community should know about that, so that they know to avoid those type of situations. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck about any bullets being shot my way after I bring awareness to certain bad actors in the space, suspicious projects, and faulty activities and unprofessionalism. I don't give a fuck, right? I'm not an influencer. I'm just 2Cold. Yes, I am an ambassador for 4 projects on the Xrpl, but they take me as I am, right? There is no, oh, 2Cold, you can't be cussing, you can't be tweeting about this stuff. Like, you just try to stay with your head down and just only be the good guy. Like, they don't give a fuck about that. They know what it is I stand for, what it is that I do, and they're okay with that. And they've asked me to help educate about their projects, right? So you don't see me running shilling giveaways and follow me. You don't see me trying to use my position as an ambassador for these projects to try to run my follower counts up, right? Because I don't give a fuck about the follower count, because I know I'm not for everybody. So yeah, so don't be scared. You know what I'm saying? Talk, bring awareness to it, ask questions. You got suspicious concerns, tag Rippleton, right? And if Rippleton has the information already available, he might have been looking at certain projects already that he hasn't brought to light, or he might have already looked at certain projects and gave his findings on the blockchain, because that's what he does. He tracks the blockchain activity. He may have posted those findings in the past, and maybe you bringing it back up will bring it back to light, so, and open the conversation again to a new and different part of the community entering the crypto community and the XRPL community. So it's good, right? To the way to help protect the crypto space and the XRPL space is to help bring awareness to the bad shit going on, so that the good light can outshine the dark lights. You get what I'm saying? Being quiet and being silent does not help bring awareness and change. Okay? That's not going to get us anywhere. Like, we have to work together to do that type of shit. So, for sure. I just got a DM from Tebow1. He was actually in the airport and he had started boarding the plane. So he won't be speaking with us today, but he has said we should definitely set up a different cookout, and he would love to sponsor giveaways when he does come as a speaker. So, does anybody here want to hear about 2Cold coin? I think all of you kind of know about it, right? I've spoke about it. I could go over it briefly because we only had XRPL merch here today. 2Cold coin is it is the quote unquote first quote unquote fan token, right, on the XRPL, where I am the utility, right? Before I ever made a coin, I have been hosting these space calls since January. Today is like the 33rd week in a row that I have been doing this, right? Consistently every single Sunday, where I invite projects to come speak to them with the community, right? As you can see, it does take a few hours, even with just the one project, right? We've been here for a few hours, asking questions, opening different conversations to about IP rights. Like there's a whole bunch of education and information that happens in these space calls. So I had been getting a lot of suggestions for a while that 2Cold, why don't you make your own project, right? And I'm like, well, I'm not an artist. I don't have the money to hire an artist to like make NFTs. So like, what the fuck would I do? And they're like, well, you're already doing so much in the community. You help spread the information. You help get projects more attention. You're helping everybody build, and you should be building something for yourself. So I said, I gave it some thought, and I was like, well, what can I do, right? And as I look on my Twitter feed all the time, I see crypto influencers, quote unquote, that have Patreon subscriptions and private discords and all of this, right? And my first thought is always, why is it a Patreon subscription and they're teaching everything crypto, but they're taking payments in USD? Like, to me, that don't make no sense, right? That's like fucking working at Burger King and selling pizza. It just doesn't make sense to me. So so I was like, oh, okay, well, let me just do this, right? Make a 2Cold coin, right? And kind of as I go along, I'm not gonna say I know exactly how I'm laying out my utility of it, but what I do know right now is I use it to help encourage people to come to the cookouts and any of the space calls, right? To try to win some 2Cold coin by doing live trivia, right? And people have been buying and selling the giveaway coins, right? I don't sell. I didn't do a pre-sale or anything. I'm trying to give away more 2Cold coin before I try to push a marketing aspect of go buy it, right? And 2Cold coin is in essence basically you're just supporting what it is that not supporting, you're showing that you support what it is that I already do in the XRPL community, right? And as if 2Cold coin can become very successful, I do plan on, hiring and building a team that I can find within the community of people that I trust, right? I have many ideas in my head, right? But I'm not an artist. I'm not a dev. I am more of a finger pointer and a networker, and I can make a lot of. I feel I can make a lot of things happen if I have the right people behind me, but I don't like to ask for a lot of help, right? Because I know what it is to live in the world, and I know what it is we're all doing here. We're all trying to be successful and make some money, right? So to have people helping and committing to a project and not being able to be paid, I'm not at that point yet. So when 2Cold coin becomes successful enough, I will start formulating my team, because I do want to take 2Cold, the XRPL cookouts, to different streaming platforms, right? Such as TikTok, right? Because it's cracking on TikTok. You can get a lot of information spread on TikTok, but I do not want to be the TikTok person, right? I want to hire somebody to take care of that. This is what you put on TikTok. I want somebody to be on Instagram, right? I would like somebody to help with the YouTube page, right? I got a Twitch. I got my Twitch account set up for streaming marbles, right? So I would like somebody to do that, right? To have fun with people doing marbles. I also am having my own building built in Second Life. Okay, it is already in the works, and in that building, I do plan to not move the cookouts there completely, but I do plan to try to get people to go to Second Life to experience the metaverse and start doing some of the cookouts in the metaverse, right? In the Second Life metaverse. And as you guys know, I play a lot of Lemmy music, right? And Lemmy and Kamikaze are a part of the foundation of what the cookout is, right? The entertainment, educational aspect of it through their music. They will be doing live performances there, right? And 2Cold coin holders. I haven't nailed it down yet. If you need to hold like 100 or 22 gold coin or whatever it is, there is going to be a VIP area in my building, right? There's going to be a stage there. There's going to be there's going to be a whole experience in my building, right? It's going to be basically kind of like a event center, and the 4 projects that I am ambassadors for, I will see if they want, to hang up some NFT work within my building, right? My 2Cold ambassador wall building or whatever. Not wall building, the 2Cold ambassador wall in my building or whatever, right? So yeah, there's going to be a whole experience in there. If I do start doing certain things, I will try to see if I can start taking 2Cold coin in there as payments type stuff. So for now, 2Cold coin is just a fan token, right? To show that you support it. If you win it and you don't want it, go put it on the decks and fucking sell it, and somebody is buying it. Like, I'm not saying it's like, it's not like solo, right? Like, it's the best trading fucking coin on the deck, apparently, right? It doesn't have high volume, right? 2Cold coin doesn't have high volume, but people are buying and people are selling the 2Cold coin, and hopefully at some point it can like shake a little something, right? There's only a 500K supply of 2Cold coin. Okay, the giveaway wallet, the tokenomics of it, the giveaway wallet is 40% of the supply, and then the airdrop wallet, I think, is 10% of the supply, and then the airdrop is not going to happen until I get rid of this giveaway wallet. And I'm not like giving it away in droves, right? Like as these cookouts have continued to grow, new people have started to enter the cookouts and win these coins, and that's how I want to play it. So I'm gradually doing giveaways and trying to spread it out to where 2Cold coin is in enough people's hands to where there's not a massive whale in there and whatnot, right? I do not have 100% of the supply, right, out there. I do hold 3 different wallets, right? The founder's wallet, the marketing wallet, and the and the shit. What is the other wallet? The tokenomics are up there, right? On my website and my white paper. There is certain percentages where I do hold some 2Cold coin, so that when I do get to these points to where I am able to make some money off of it, that I can hire these type of people, right? And this is I will use 2Cold coin to help expand 2Cold coin, right? I will use the profits from whatever I sell to do the things that I need to do in order to take this. I get fucking Bex has said, like, 2Cold, you're kind of like the media mogul of the Xrpl in a sense. And if that's where this is going to lead to, I definitely want to hire the right people to do the right things to make it the best type of fun, entertaining, educational experience as possible. right? Not 100% professional, right? Where you feel like you're entering a room with a room full of people that kind of wear a suit and tie, right? That's not how we try to help educate and pass information in here. We try to use it to where people who are brand new to crypto and don't understand any of the language can come in these rooms and feel very welcomed and opened because they're not intimidated by the vocabulary that's being spoken and how people are articulating their knowledge, right? Some people in here that have that do frequent in here are a little bit more articulate in how they express their knowledge, right? And then we try to take it and dumb it down in a sense, right? To be able to share it in regular language that anybody can understand. So that's basically what 2Cold coin is, right? It's basically a support token right now, right? Not support. Fuck, I keep saying it's basically a fan token to show that you support what 2Cold does in the community already. And I also help a lot of projects and people within the community, make connections with each other and help to collaborate with each other. And there's been a good couple of pieces of magic that have happened out of these XRPL cookouts. So, with that being said, is there anybody who has any questions about 2Cold coin? I think I explained it as best I could. No? All right. Well, that's cool. Well, guess what? Are you guys still there? Did I get Rug? Hello?
Right here.
Okay. Well, we got one last giveaway to do. We just went over 2Cold coin. We just got done speaking with Xrpl merch. We've been sitting here for a while without catching a vibe. For the new people who don't know about 2Cold coin or what even Lemmy does, right? Lemmy and Kamikaze wrote a song about 2Cold coin. You want to hear it? Here it go. We're going to listen to this song and we're going to get right back. We're going to finish out this last giveaway with XRPL merch. And then I think we're going to call it a day, right? Because nobody has any questions. So let's get to this 2Cold coin song. Let's do this last giveaway and then let's roll up out of here. This 2Cold raw and uncut. You know the vibes. For now, the 2Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake Vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Hey,
whoa, whoa.
2 CD, you know how to beat. Coming in clean, I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You'll get the cream, XRP cheese. Schooling you also get your books out. Team so froze, so be on the lookout. Education's never been so cool now. When 2Cold be having the cookouts, we get the bags full with dice packs. That's 2Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. Learning the spaces and just relax. Keeping it cold. That's 2Cold, got that new flow. Fan token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah, if you can do what we do, 2Cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if 2Cold ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never lose.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's a tide. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the west side and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2Cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Xrpl, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin, 2Cold. If you know, you know. My coin, 2Cold. If you know, you know. My coin, 2Cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the Xrpl. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what 2Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the Xrpl Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is the 2Cold Xrpl Cookout streams. This 2Cold. Hey, so that there is the 2Cold coin song by Lemmy and Kamikaze. So let's go over this one more time. Does anybody have any questions for Xrpl merch or for me for about 2Cold coin? If not, we're gonna get into this last giveaway for this last T-shirt by Xrpl merch. I think everybody up here is is going to stay up here and not try to participate. So we will get right into it.
Nah,
Question.
I'm gonna get into it.
Oh, look at you. He want to get into the race now. You see how this guy do? You ain't heard from him all fucking show, right? And all of a sudden he want to get into the shirt now. He want to win him a shirt now. All right, here we go. The question is, which project, wait, where did it go? Oh, okay. Which projects does the Xrpl merch store support? Which project does the Xrpl merch store support? Remember, the answer to the last question was 10. How many different projects are supported by Xrpl merch? The answer was 10. Now, this last question is, which projects are those sponsored? We got Callie up here for the W, trying to come through and take that shirt home. You feel me? What you got, Callie? You got Hales right behind you on your heels, and then we got Jake right behind Hales.
Casino coin.
That's all you got?
Yeah, casino coin.
All right. Okay, bye-bye, because you obviously you didn't listen. Go do some more research, my guy. Go ahead, Hales.
Oh, we know you're going to be kicking me down, but just because I love the project, is it Schmeckles?
Okay, bye-bye. Did I not explain that question right? Xrpl merch, did I say that question good or no?
I think you did, but let me elaborate a little bit. So question 2 was, how many projects do we support? This question is, what is the name of those 10 projects? Not one of each, or not one of them. I need the name of all 10 projects.
There we go. I thought I said that right. Go ahead. We got Jake, and then we got Chris right behind Jake.
Don't take Chris. Don't take Chris.
Right? I think he's rugging. Hit the request again, Chris. Jakes, where you at? Or are you not playing no more because you were gonna come up here with just one project?
Nah, I'm playing. It's casino coin, chorus, equilibrium, nerium, MGS.
He's scrolling.
and what the fuck? Onion kit, quarter onion. Did I say that right? Schmeckles.
Are you there still? Or are you done? Are you still going? Like, what's going on? Pause. Like,
and zoom.
Is that your final answer? Are you done?
Wait. Let me do it over again. It's Casino, Chorus, Nerian, Zoom, the Onion thing, Equilibrium.
No, the onion thing. We're not flying with that, bro. I'm telling you right now, we're not flying because that is not a project. The onion thing.
All right, Schmeckles.
Well, sort of. Embers and Quarter Onion games are tied together. Embers is the token for Quarter Onion games, are sort of associated there.
Yeah, but the onion thing, that's not like
Quarter
the name of
Onion
the project.
cares. I couldn't read the font on the logo.
All right, go ahead.
Come on, man.
Keep
Stop
going.
playing with me, man.
Keep going. You got Charles and Chris on your heels.
It's Casino, Chorus, Equilibrium, Zoom, Nerian, Schmeckles, Quarter Onion. Is that one? Oh fuck! I lost the damn page.
Yeah, 5 more seconds, bro. We're not about to sit up here for 10 hours waiting for you.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
All right, get out of here. Get out of here. Go figure it out. We got Charles, and then we got Chris. You keep getting rugged. Charles, if you could get up here before Charles finished, you're before Hale. Go ahead, Charles.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. We have Xrp, Casino Coin, Equilibrium, Quarter Onion, Chemicals, Nerian Network, Some, Cheros, and AFA.
No.
I've got 8 there.
Yeah. Almost. Close, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. You were almost there. You cut yourself short, my guy. Hales, go ahead.
Oh God, here we go. This should be fun. So, XRP Casino Coin, Chorus X, Equilibrium, Zoom, Quarter Onion, Nerian Network, Schmeckles, and I think I've read the post wrong, but Artifarty Animals and Xshrooms.
Bye. We got Jakes. Go ahead, Jakes. And then Chris, if you could get up here on the mic, it keeps rugging you, my guy. You might have to leave and come back. Come on, Jakes. What you got, bro? I have faith in you. Come on, man. Make it happen, bro.
XRP, Zone, Nerian, Casino, Schmeckles, Quarter Onion, I got 6.
I don't know.
Well, at least count them off.
Yeah, you got 6.
All right, Artie Farty. I said Quarter Onion.
Uh-huh.
I said Casino. I'm asking.
Yeah.
I said Equilibrium.
Uh-huh.
I said Chorus X, and MSG Social, right?
I don't know. Is that right? Are you done?
Wait, I said them all.
No, you didn't. So bye.
No, wait. I got one. Wait, one more.
I got 2 more on this list. right in front of me that you have not
All
mentioned.
right, wait. So it's XRP, Zoom, Casino, Course X, and MSG Social, Nerium, Equilibrium Games, Arty Farty, Arty Farty. What was the other one? All right, man. Go ahead. Give it up.
All right. Here.
Go ahead. Hold on. We got Hales right here. Go ahead, Hales.
You can probably just kick me down straight after I come with the first answer. But is it Xrpl?
Okay, that's all you. Okay, come on.
MSG Social, XRP Phoenix, XRP Nerian, Casino Coin. Oh, bloody load back up. This thing does not want to play for me right now. Was it Casino Coin, Chorus X, Equilibrium, Quarter Onion, Nerian, and Schmeckles? In fact, I think I've probably named 11.
What you got, XRPL merch?
Okay. So I'm gonna give you a gimme because this one's sort of on me because I haven't removed them yet. But I'm not sure if anybody follows or followed MG Social, but they've actually closed doors, and I've actually have to remove their stuff because they're not an active project anymore.
Yeah.
So that will be your hint.
Okay, so
if you take MG Social off everything else I said.
No, everybody has not mentioned. There's still one project nobody has mentioned. Not have you heard? I haven't heard it. You know which project I'm talking about? I just DM'd you merch.
So it should be. Okay, I'm going to go back to the shop then. Because you've got Casino. Yeah.
Go dig around. Come on, guys. You can do it. Chris, it won't let Chris up. The wherever Chris is being a hater on Chris. It keeps rugging him. He keeps
kick him maybe. Maybe he needs to rejoin.
All right.
Wait, no, hold on. I thought I kicked you off the mic. We got Red Eye before you, and then you could go. Go ahead, Red Eye. Red Eye.
Yo,
you're up, my guy.
Is Phoenix Moon the missing project?
No. That's all you got? We're not. Well, you got to name all 10 still. Yeah, go ahead. Remove yourself. Go ahead, Jake. So we got Charles right behind you.
Oh, my mic was off. So we got Phoenix Moon, Zum, XRP. Stop laughing at me. Casino Coin, Nerian, Equilibrium, Chorus X, Arty Farty, Quarter Onion, and Schmeckles.
That's all you got?
That's 10.
Bye.
That's 10.
You missed a whole You missed and gave projects that was spoke about through other people. Complete. Charles, you're up next.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Let me still give it a try. Xrp, Casino Coin, Equilibrium, quarter onions, chemicals, Nerian network, SOM, Chorus X, AFA, and MGS.
Bye. Go ahead, Hales.
I've gone through the shop and I kind of just don't get it. But if I go through the alphabetical order, you've got Casino Coin, Chorus X, Embers, Equilibrium, Nerian, Schmeckles, XRP Zum, Xrpl. Oh, sorry, and Quarter Onion. If you take out the MGS social thing.
XRPL merch. Is that the one right there?
Sorry, which was that?
Run it back. Read it again.
Sorry.
Right. Casino Coin, Chorus X, Embers, Equilibrium, Nerium, Schmeckles, Quarter Onion, XRP Zum, and Xrpl. That's what I found through the shop.
Okay, so there's one missing from there.
Is that XRP Phoenix?
No, so Phoenix is just basically a version of XRP. It's like Phoenix rising from the ashes, as we all see. There's one more. It's not. This sort of is a bit of a trick question, or there's no token or NFT for it, but it is a project that's built on the XRPL. I can't really give any more information beyond that without giving it away.
All right, here we go. We got Jake's coming back. Charles, you go do you some more research. Hales, go do you some more research.
Can I go now?
Yeah, it's your turn. Come on.
Hey, yo, you better not laugh at me.
I'ma laugh, bro, because you hella funny, bro.
You better not laugh at me, man.
I'ma laugh, bro.
All right. Shut up, man. Stop laughing.
I didn't even do
I
nothing.
can
Let me
feel you
close.
laughing at me, man.
I will close my mic.
All right. XRP, Zum, Chorus X, Casino Coin. You said the Phoenix Rising is XRP, right? Yeah. So Nerium, Equilibrium, Quarter Onion, Schmeckles, Chorus X, and SEC denied.
You are denied. Get the hell up out of here. Bye. Hell no. That is nowhere near right at all. Go ahead, Red Eye, and then we got Callie behind you, and then we got Chris behind Callie. Go ahead, Red Eye.
All right. XRP, Casino Coin, Chorus X, Equilibrium, MG Social, Nerium, Schmeckles, Arty Farty, Quarter Onion, Xrpl, Embers, EMBRS, Embers.
Bye. Callie, you're next, and then Chris.
So I thought mine was hard.
The XRP, Casino Coin, Chorus X, Equilibrium, Zum, Quarter Onion Games, Nerian, Schmeckles, AFA, and Winmint.
Ooh. Yeah, bye. Close. So close, but you left you guys.
Did I leave Embers off?
No, you left something else. Get up out of here. But you gave something. You gave so fucking close. Go ahead, Chris. And if y'all not picking up what I just laid down, that's I don't understand. Y'all, go ahead, Chris.
Anna my ruggin merch.
Huh?
Oh, yep,
No,
you're
he's rugging.
rugging. Yep, it's all bad. We got Hales.
Give him 5 seconds. Give him 5 seconds.
He's been trying to come up the whole like for the
Oh,
last
okay.
10 minutes. He's been trying to get up here, and I keep
All right.
letting him up, and it keeps fucking him up. And he's not even requesting that right now. All right, we got Hales, and then we got Jake. Go ahead, Hales.
Oh God. Casino Coin, Chorus X, Embers, Equilibrium, Nerian, Schmeckles, XRP Zoom, Quarter Onion, When Mint, and Zipcraft.
Yes.
Finally, there we go. She picked up what he laid down, and he left out Xrpl, right? He threw in When Mint. He gave y'all that alley-oop, but he left out Xrpl. Those are the 10 projects that XRPL
Yo,
merch
merch,
supports.
you gotta give out another shirt, man. We've been doing too much trying, man.
No, fuck it.
Well, first we've got to find out if he can send it to the UK. If
I
not, I
can
might
send
have
to
to
the
donate
UK.
it.
Yeah, we can send to the UK. We can send anywhere in the world. Even if the provider that I use doesn't send there are providers in your area that we can use. So we'll make it happen.
They'll make it happen for you, Captain.
Yo, merch, let me get a constellation shirt.
Send me a DM and we might be able to talk about
Don't
this.
feel sympathy for him. Just
Right?
do
Right?
it.
Come on, Jake.
I'm a very sympathetic person. We'll say, like, yeah.
Right?
Nah, I came with like bad answers, man. I was giving a college try.
You're
Oh, you
not the only one, though. You're not the only one.
Do you know what? I think Chris probably deserves the sympathy shirt for all the shit he had trying to get up on the mic.
Yeah, he can. He still. Can you talk?
So
Are you good?
So Hales, you give him yours.
Wait, say what?
Okay, let Chris talk before he gets cut off again.
Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, merch. Do I still have a credit?
I believe so. Yeah.
Can you send 2Cold a When Mint shirt?
We'll make that happen.
Oh, sheesh. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that, my guy. Oh, shit. 2Cold won a freaking giveaway. Oh. No, I was playing. Thank you, Chris. I really appreciate it. Look, and I don't know if he got rugged or he dropped his self. But go ahead, Jakes. What were you saying?
Nah, I ain't got nothing else to say. Nobody wants me to have a shirt.
He's so
Hey, Jake, send me a DM. I might not be able to give you a shirt just because, like, I'm kind of might have already given away more than I probably could have really done. But send me a DM and I see about setting you up a discount code at least. That way, like, if you pay with some, you got the discount code, you at least have some solid savings.
There you go. Say the
Appreciate
buck.
your merch.
Look, he sounds so sad, like a kid who's just fucking ice cream just fell on the floor right in front of his face.
Oh my God, I get a Schmeckles shirt.
Oh man, where's X? X is gone because I seen him throwing up hella fucking laughing emojis when you were up here the first time.
Yeah, I know. Everybody was laughing at me.
Bro, you came up here and you stalled for like 10 minutes the first time.
All right. So, yeah, I don't mean to interrupt here. I've got to jump off here. I kind of got myself in a bit of a doghouse right now. So I've taken a screenshot of all the winners, and I'll be in touch with you guys shortly with your coupon codes. And 2Cold, I'll send you a coupon code as well for that When Mint shirt. And just to let you all know, like the free shirt there, it covers shipping as well. So like this win is completely free. You don't have to pay for shit.
Well,
Thank you very much, Merch. That is super kind.
Thank you,
yes.
Xrpl merch. You too.
Yes. Thank you, Codeward. Really appreciate the XRPL merch sponsored giveaways here today, and for you pulling up. Appreciate it. So thank you. Have a good one, my guy. Be safe.
Thank you very much for having me, and y'all have a great one. All right.
You too.
All right.
That's not
Here.
bad. I wanted to win one.
Yeah, I know
Patrick
you ain't never tried that hard, bro.
Patrick and Dominic didn't bring the mic not once.
No, they didn't. I swear they did. Not one time, bro. They did not.
You guys should all go buy some merch so that Codeward can afford some drywall.
Some drywall?
If you ever watch his videos, you'd know he has no drywall.
Well, that concludes. I'm recorded. I did hit the record button as on my PC, so I did do the right thing today's call. And with just one project alone, we've dragged this conversation out for 4 hours, right? With just one project.
Yeah, I took a
nap. So, even though the other project Xrpl portfolio tracker did not make it, we will reschedule them. Again, they are a Xrpl grantee. They had network problems. But we did have Xrpl merch in the house, aka Codeward, and we have a lot of interesting information about merch, and along with NFT merch, right? And how the IP laws and tapping into the CCO, what is it called? Creator Commons. I'm remixing my own shit. Common creator thing. What is it called, Rippleton? CCO? Nobody's there? Okay. Well,
the Creative Commons license.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, Creative Commons license. So we tapped into those conversations because of, the possibilities of NFTs being turned into merch, and so that touched on a conversation that has not really been discussed, I don't think, within the XRPL community. And we were talking about that for a while. So there is some good information in here. It's not just about XRPL merch and what the type of merch he does. We actually had some good educational conversation, and what he's doing on his Codeward Twitter page as well, and trying to build a market maker bot for people like me and you to be able to use to help lessen your dollar cost average, right? Not just the dollar cost average in. So if you run this conversation back, you'll understand what he is trying to do with the bot he is trying to create. He says he doesn't have the algorithms 100% down yet, so it is still being worked on. So there is a lot of good information in here today. So I appreciate all of you guys for pulling up and spending this Sunday with us, per usual, at the Cookout, right? So thank you guys very much. But we are done, son. Anybody else got anything to say before we get up out of here?
Yo, that treasure hunt still going on?
Where? In Xrpl?
Yeah.
Which treasure hunt? Which one?
With all the projects.
I think so. I'm not sure. Oh, go ahead, Chris.
Already hunt.
Hamson, he can better explain.
That's right. The treasure hunt is going on right now in Xrpcraft, and will continue to go on until all of the prizes have been found. And if you go to the Arty Farty Farm,
Gadget has set up a it's kind of an extended treasure hunt / escape room type of thing. There's a top 5 list of the people who complete it first. I don't think anyone's completed it yet. So yeah, that's still going on. Go get some free loot and fill your bag.
There you go, Jake.
Man, I don't even know how to transport over there, but word.
You should be able to use a /warp, and then and you'll see some options come up. I think it'll say AFA. So /warp AFA.
Okay.
Did you put it in your notebook?
No. Man, I'm still laying in bed from my nap.
Yeah, so he's definitely not about to remember that handsome. He's gonna hit me up a little bit later if he does hop in there. How do you teleport again?
/TP.
No, no, he's gonna hit me up and ask. All right,
Hey, 2Cold. Have you looked at the big burn bot? Now 2Cold coin is supported.
2Cold coin is in the big burn bot page.
Yeah.
Who's burnt? Why are you burning my coin?
I don't know. Who would burn in an LFGO too? This is what we've been trying to figure out today.
Oh, why would that happen?
Who's burning it? Wait, are you burning it, or it tracks when people burn it?
Yeah, I got a bot. I'm not burning. Well, I burn just to test, I guess.
So, has 2Cold coin been burned? I'm not burning it.
I'll try it out later.
Well, no, I don't want you to burn it.
You gonna burn your shit.
Anytime somebody trashes your token through coin trashes or things like that, they'll burn it.
Oh, if people are trashing my token. Well, shit, all right,
Yeah,
fuck it. I mean, there's only 500K supply, so make it more scarce than it is. I'm not doing it. Just so you know, Rippleton, don't come down my throat because I'm not burning my own token, okay?
No, I know that, but yeah, anytime somebody sends the token back to the issuer, whether they wanted to just delete their trust line rather than try and sell it. So, a lot of people just get rid of their dust by sending it back to the issuer. That effectively burns your token. But when we talk about projects that burn their tokens as a marketing stunt, that's a totally different story altogether.
That means don't start no shit with Solo.
I don't give a fuck. They gon' be mad if they get people to burn my token, right? Because I'm not the one burning it. They taking what? So the difference is, right? If I burn, I understand this aspect of what Rippleton has taught us. If I burn the 2Cold coin, that means I'm burning it out of the supply that is not out there already trading, right? So that brings no added value to it, right? If you Jake were to take 100 of your 2Cold coin and burn it, you would be adding value into the 2Cold coin system because you're taking it out of the circulating supply. You're taking it out of what's already out there right now and making it less scarce for people. Me doing it myself, that don't help the situation.
All right, Dominic, take your bag and burn it.
All right. No, I haven't checked it out. I did not see it come across my page that 2Cold coin is on your burn bot page. Well, thank you.
Nice. It got burned?
No. Well, he said he doesn't know yet if it has been burned.
Let the haters burn it.
He's tracking. Yeah, the haters gonna be mad, right? Because the haters can burn it, but the supporters is gonna hold it, and then y'all are once y'all start like really trading it, like there's only 500 supply right now, 500K supply right now, and just because I started out with just me as the utility, don't mean that that's the ending point, and that's all that's about to happen. Like, if y'all, I don't know what people think, right? When they talk,
Yeah,
when they say build in silence, right? That shit is true. So just know that.
yeah, but we need the well to burn it to get the value up. Go ahead, Dominic, get busy.
Dominic, they're calling you the whale. Are you the whale, Dominic? I don't know. I don't even know who the fucking whale is.
Dominic's the well.
Shit, who knows? He might have made him a couple XRPs, right?
Nah, he sold already.
You
Dominic sold
sold.
already.
You already told me you sold.
Check my wallet. I haven't sold shit.
You just told me the other day that there's
I said if I
there's
sell,
liquidity
I said if
because
I sell.
I went to go
Hey,
sell some to get some
don't take my word
XRP.
for it. Don't take my word for it. All right, go check my wallet.
Oh, so you just be lying?
I said if I sell it,
He
this is how
sold.
much I can get
He
right now.
sold your shit.
No, he said he was checking to see if he could sell it. What would he get for it? I
Exactly.
I don't know. He might have pressed the sell button. Shit, I don't know. Who knows?
Nah, it's undervalued. Why would I?
Right? That's what people keep sleeping on the kid. Let them keep sleeping. What up, R6?
Well, I mean, the way I see it, right? People can't say whatever they want to say, but at the end of the day, it's something that's free. Let's just say, for example, Kim Kardashian, came and did that. It was like, oh, by the way, I'm giving free coins. You guys participate. It doesn't matter, if it has no utility at that point because, it's for entertainment. Yeah, it does create a little bit more uh useless in a way load on the ledger, but it doesn't mean that later on Kim K can't come back and say, oh, by the way, if you hold this, you get this. So I mean, just because it's not utility now doesn't mean there can't be utility later. And I mean, it's free, right? So again, I don't know, that's my opinion.
That's how my brain works.
Now, where I do have an issue is where it's not free and people say, they charge for it, and there's no utility. That's sort of where I don't like that.
Oh, so you're saying that I did right by not doing a pre-sale, right? Hey, you guys are putting 2Cold coin on the decks for you know, 0.1 XRP. If you buy it now, you'll get this much airdrop to you. So I did good by not doing that, huh?
I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad, to be honest, but I mean, I could definitely say, there's nothing wrong with it. It's sort of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. R6, what's up, my guy?
Am I the only one here that has actually bought some from people?
I don't.
Ooh, he can be the whale.
I know somebody who. No. Red Eye. Where's Red Eye? Red Eye says he buys too. He says he buys when I do the giveaways. He said, and then I know. So I know I know who bought the one at 50 XRP. I know who that was. Like the third day after I announced the 2Cold coin, it was somebody in the community, and we were talking in the DMs, and I told them, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go buy right now," and he slapped the market, and whoever fucking stacked the books after the very first giveaway, they had the ceiling at fucking 50 XRP, and he fucking sent me a screenshot and said, "I bought one at 50. I was like, oh shit, like you really just helped set the ceiling for this motherfucker. So, I don't know.
Yeah, that's me. I'm the
Somebody
well.
somebody made 50 XRP from that very first giveaway, right? When I launched and had that fucking 8-hour giveaway call. Somebody made 50 XRP off of one 2Cold coin. And it wasn't me. I don't know. I don't encourage people to go buy it. I mean, it would be nice to create movement on the chart and kind of get people to buzzing about it and maybe more interested. But if not, that's fine too, because I still got hella more coins to give away, right? Like I'm not selling them. Y'all are buying them from other people. So
Yeah, I started accumulating when it was like at 0.05, 04 XRP.
Speaking about 2Cold coin, so with today's 2Cold coin price?
oh, as I was so thrown off by the guests not showing and whatnot, I just was like, I thought it was gonna be a short call, really. So I was just gonna just be like, whatever.
Well, what was you had two other projects besides merch?
No, it was just going to be one other project, the XPT, XRPL tracker project. I really wanted to know about it because they're not a token project and they got a Ripple grant. And I mean, I see that, you know, you could go track, you know, put your portfolio in here and track it. And I wanted him to talk about it, like, you know, and let people know about what he's built on the ledger, right? So, but he was having network problems. Go ahead, Patrick.
Yo, so that was kind of my first question is like, I kind of want to hear about that project too, you know, because I look forward to anybody. That's a pretty big indicator for me, you know, when somebody schedules a call for you and they don't show, you know, or they do, that's a big sign, you know. But like, I've thought about it, but I never have actually sold any 2Cold. Like it's always like my number 6 in my portfolio, but I can't sell it. You know, like it's always worth a lot of money, and you know, I can't do it. You know.
Hey, that's what's up. You feel me? I'm glad that's what it's for, right? It's not a meme coin, and it's not a. I guess it's kind of an entertainment coin, right? And just to see where it can grow, right? And like OC said, just because it started out like this, you already know. I'm constantly working and sticking and moving, and you better believe that just because I don't talk about a lot of shit is because I have a lot of haters who will try to swoop down on my ideas and try to make shit happen before me off of my idea, and I'm not about to put that shit out there. But trust and believe, I be working in the background, right? I be doing shit. DMs, all the connections I have with the projects and developers, right? Like, so go ahead. You know, people can keep underestimating and talking shit, right? You know, oh, what about 2Cold coin? It's a rug pull. Look at the chart and post a, you know, picture of the chart. Okay, that's cool. Y'all worried about the price more than me. Like, I don't give a fuck. That's you mad because people who won the fucking 2Cold coin for answering live trivia giveaway questions are buying and selling, right? That ain't me. I'm not dumping the chart. They are. They're lowering the prices, right? You know, by not stacking the book. And that's fine with me. I don't give a fuck. But some of y'all, whoever's selling, is making fucking couple XRP here, couple XRP there for answering some live trivia giveaways. Cool. And they probably flipped it and put it into some other project that they feel is more valuable than 2Cold coin. And that's fine. It didn't cost them nothing but a little bit of time and a little bit of education in their brain. That's it. Can't be mad at that. Like, come on, man. All right. Anybody else, you guys? Anything else we would like to discuss? Anything? Hello, hello. Am I rugged? I was about to close, and it looks like we're growing in the room. Anybody? Nobody want to talk about nothing?
Maybe close out the cookout and open up a new space.
Yeah, and then I open up a new space, and then like 2 people gonna show up, and then y'all ain't gonna talk, and then y'all gonna irritate me.
I
So
want to give a shout out to Hamza. That fool, I don't know if y'all tuned in on the Discord, but he laid down a few tracks and they were dope. They were dope. I was impressed. I was surprised.
oh, for the Xrpcraft event, y'all want to talk about that?
Yeah.
How was the Xrpcraft event?
Well, it was funny. It was the first time I saw you say please to anyone, asking for the FKM video. I was surprised about that.
I do say please. What are you talking about? I don't say please to you because you be bugging on because you be bugging me on purpose like a fucking a little annoying brother or something, and you do it on purpose. Ham sandwich. No, I was playing.
Hey, yeah, man,
How
Xrpcraft event was freaking awesome. We had a lot of people show up from the community and come out to support, and Jackson showed up and kind of gave us an update on the project and where it's at and what steps are moving forward.
let us know about that.
Okay, so at this point, with Microsoft doing what they did, it's put him in a position where he can't, in any good faith, continue integrating Minecraft with the Xrp Ledger. So his only path forward, after his conversations and support from Xrpl, is he's going to be able to. Well, he's already liquidated the business itself, and then the remainder of the Xrp that he had available after his tax obligation will be sent to everyone who bought land or a founder's NFT as a refund. It's going to be he's able to afford a 50% refund for everybody. And that XRP is currently being held in Uphold, waiting to be released because he bought it with his bank account. But the server is open and up for the next few years at the very least, so we can still, as a community, go in there, host events, get together, have fun, build together. So it's not going away. It just won't be able to be integrated with blockchain anymore. However, people who bought and own land already, that land isn't going to be taken away from them. You still have your rights to it, to be able to build on it. It's just not technically an NFT anymore. But
so I could get that founder's NFT money back.
50%, yeah. So that's
so people they get a refund, a partial refund for their land, and they still get to keep the land as well.
That's right.
Correct.
Yeah, but it's not an NFT. So I mean, technically, you were buying an NFT and you don't get an NFT anymore.
Okay, wait. So we get partial or half, like what of the land and the founders and hold on. Oh, okay. Wait. So the land and the founders, no matter how many plots you bought, you get half.
That's right.
Back.
Yeah. So 50% XRP refund to all of the people who bought land and founders NFTs.
Oh,
okay,
man.
and then when will that go into effect? Did he say?
Yeah, he said it should be going out end of September, early October.
Oh, okay, that's dope, right? So shout out to Jackson from Xrpcraft, right? We just got the announcement from Hamson, the owner and creator of Let's Effing Go, and also a Xrpcraft community member and land property owner as well, that Microsoft did shut down any blockchain activities as far as attaching to Minecraft. So with that, Xrpcraft had to restructure how they're going to go about things, and people who bought land or founders NFT with the hopes and anticipation of being able to flip the land for XRP again, we aren't able to do that due to Microsoft, not due to Xrpcraft or Jackson. And the owner and creator of Xrpcraft is going to refund these land and founder NFT owners half of their purchase back to them, and we will still be able to own the land, but it is not going to be an NFT.
So one of the good things that I liked is I asked him if we would still be able to sort of share our plot. Say for example, I added somebody to my collective, and I wanted to give him oh here take 1 square 1 block of property that you can customize to make your gallery or whatever. And he said that's definitely still possible. Obviously it's probably at a request basis, and nothing too exaggerated, because he would be the one to manually still go on the server and have to split that up.
Yep. Which I mean, and that could actually be a way to not necessarily incentivize our communities, right? Like not that we're able to sell them anything, but that we can assign them portions of our plots. So that's kind of neat as something that's potential out there. But again,
Well,
like you said, it's a manual process.
I'll keep it real and say, like, I can definitely see black market potentially be made out of it.
That's exactly where I was just already instantly thinking.
So to move on from that, before we get too deep into it, also he's going to be releasing what code he can open source to for developers to be able to kind of view, learn from, see how he intended to move the XLS 1920s over to XLS 20, how he the code he wrote for tracking the transfer and sales of XLS 20 NFTs, right? So because his grant was based on having some portion of his project be open source. So he's fulfilling that obligation by releasing the, I guess, I don't want to say non-proprietary code, but like code that isn't necessarily specific to Xrpcraft and his server itself. But it's my understanding he'd be able to say it in a more accurate way. But yeah, he'll be releasing some of his code for anybody to learn from and perhaps implement in their own project. So yeah, separate from that though, am I rugging? Am I rugging right now?
You're good.
Okay.
Nah, you're good.
You guys are just so quiet. So separate from that, the community event was really good. We had a ton of videos from various projects and community members. Had some live music by Bane and myself, and it was just a really good time. People dancing and having fun, hanging out on the Twitch stream and on the Discord. And then yeah, now it's kicked off a server-wide treasure hunt. We're already starting to get some of these prizes found. Some of them are actually worth quite a bit of XRP. So yeah, it's a really good time to get in there. We're in the bear market, right? It's not like a whole lot else is going on. So hop up in Xrpcraft and fill your bag.
Fill your bag, get in Xrpcraft, go on some treasure hunts. And thank you for that information, Hampton. Really appreciate it. I had hopped in because I hopped in the stream. I think I caught the ass and I saw like 2 seconds of the FKM commercial. I was trying to just see that because I was hosting, the cookout. But yeah, because OC DM'd me and said the FKM commercial was fun.
It's lit. It was probably one of the best quality videos that we got.
Well, thank you guys for finally picking up what I've been laying down since January.
Now you haven't been laying down anything, but
man, you're fucking out of your mind, bro. I've been speaking on whatever. I told y'all don't be mad at me because y'all missed the fucking boat. Let's even hear it from Patrick, right? Patrick hasn't been around for the past couple weeks, but Patrick is a regular within the community, right? He's been here for pretty much the beginning. Patrick, how long have I been talking about FKM? How excited have I've told you guys, like, don't sleep on it. Like, let these fools know, please.
So that's like pretty much been the beginning, like, because I remember there was a couple space calls. Like I've been there from the beginning. I remember your very, very first ones. There was a couple, and then there was like that bullshit. And then like all of a sudden that was there. And and I slept on it first. Like I did half the rally, you know what I mean? And I like I was going through some shit, you know what I mean? And then I slept on it, and I got some from one of the cookouts. Like I won 2, and holy shit! I've been doing this rally. Like I'm so glad. Like that's been like from the beginning, like from the very first. Like as soon as she came back, that was like the number one. That was the project.
I tried to bend, told y'all. I tried to bend, told y'all. Yeah, Hamson, was that your first time seeing or hearing about FKM?
No, I'm in their server. I just haven't really gotten too deep into their content. You know, I mean, there's a ton of different projects, right? I get invited to, and I try to look around through each one, but there's, you know, we only have so much time, right? But coming back to, I just want to, I guess, co-sign what you're saying about 2Cold. You really do bring people together in these spaces, and I don't think you get enough credit for it. Some of the coolest people I've met in crypto have been through these cookouts. So shout out to you and everything that you've been doing.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much. You know, I have fun in here too, doing it, right? Meeting all of you guys, and then just kind of being in the center of it all, right? Like yeah, I host the calls, and then, you know, not saying I'm best friends with all these projects and all these people that pass through, but after they come to the cookout, I have a open door for connections, right? So when I hear somebody in the community who is just an individual who may specialize in this type of work and, you know, maybe looking for some gig work or whatever, right? I know where to point them to. Or if I hear a project saying, you know, I'm looking for this type of person to help with the project, and I know that person within the community, right? And I'm like, I'll DM the project in the background, like, oh, reach out to this person or whatever. Like, I like doing it. If I didn't have fun doing it, I wouldn't be here. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. I'd be like, fuck all of y'all. But I like it, so I'm here. It's fun, right? To be in the center of all the magic happening, and we haven't even took off anywhere at all on the Xrp Ledger. Like, not nowhere. Like, our foot is hovering over the gas pedal is where we're at right now. And it's like, it's dope. I like it. And as speaking of connection, Daniel from Casino Coin. Am I rugging? Can y'all hear me?
You're good, Tuco.
Okay. Daniel from Casino Coin, XRPL merch here, aka Codeward. And about 5 different people asked, because he wasn't just speaking about he spoke about XRPL merch, then he spoke about some of the things he's doing on the coding side, on his Codeward aspect. And about 5 people said, I wonder why Daniel has not hired you for Casino Coin yet. So that is the question. Why haven't you hired? No, that's fine. But that was brought up by a couple of members in the community when he was speaking. I swear, it's recorded. You can hear it for yourself. Just so you know. And I told him, I said, Daniel has been coming around lately, and I'll definitely ask him and let him know that you know, why hasn't he hired Codeward? He didn't say nothing about pizza, pineapple on pizza, so you should definitely at least give him an interview or something. Like, he didn't mention one thing about pineapple on pizza, I promise. Oh man, anybody else down there want to join the conversation right now? Because we were about to close up, and then it got packed in here, and then people wanted to start chit chatting.
I'm
So
going over the merch right now, picking my shirt.
oh, your giveaway prize.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, 2Cold, I just want to let you know I'm very grateful for what you do. Very, very grateful. And I'll just leave it at that.
Thank you very much, Patrick. I appreciate you very much. I appreciate what you do in the community as well by just joining these conversations and being a part of the community, right? And you've thrown me some projects, right? Have you heard of this project, Two Code? Have you seen this? And I'll look into it, and I've tried to get some of the projects on the Cookout. So you know, shout out to you. I appreciate all of you guys, right? That show up and join the conversation or just sit here and listen, right? I do. I appreciate all of you guys. And Daniel just answered, he is not hiring Codeward because he has no drywall. That's not a good enough reason. That is, can that fall under discrimination or something? There's, because you cannot be denied a job due to religious uh fuck, I forget what section of the fucking job form I'm talking about, right? Racial, religious, sexual orientation, political you can't not be hired for it. Isn't that considered because he doesn't have drywall? Isn't that a little bit of discrimination? Would that fall in that line in a job application?
I don't know if I've ever seen on that job application section something that says we can't discriminate against you because you're too poor. So
well, that's why he needs the job, Daniel, because he doesn't have the money for the drywall. Duh. Like, come on. What are you talking about? Help him get the drywall. If he had a job like at Casino Coin, then maybe he would be able to get some drywall, right?
there's a ton of Casino Coin merch on his site. I mean, it's rampant on there. It's like the most proliferate. There's a lot of it.
That's actually what I ended up picking.
Some of it's dope too. Those baseball jerseys are tight.
Hey,
Yeah.
Daniel, has anybody worn your casino shirt in Vegas? Give me an applause if they have.
He might be on a computer because he's typing in the chat box. He says drywalls are neither of that. So he's saying that drywall is not in that section of the job discrimination part.
Thanks for the confirmation, Daniel.
Oh man. Oh, that's so funny. Light, what is that? Light a bear? What is that? Light the beer. Light. What is that? Am I saying that right? He said lies. Should stop buying lights a beer. Where is it? He said he can't jump on. He's on the desktop. If he hops on, he won't get anything done.
So stop buying lightsabers like Star Wars.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm not Star Wars fanatic. So. Is that sword that like fucking, yep. That sword that's like
Yep.
You like my sound effect?
You're spot on. It's like you've seen the movies.
Man, I've seen the commercials when it's all hyped about the fucking newest movie coming out.
Just place the order. Let's see if I get it in time.
To get to the NFT mint. I mean not mint NFT. The NFT.
Are you wearing the Casino Coin shirt to Apex? Is that what you're doing?
He's not going to Apex.
So I am going to Vegas, but I'm going a week before that. So I was hoping it would overlap, but it's not. I'm going to the NFT Las Vegas convention, Metaverse and NFT convention.
Oh snap! Okay, you're gonna be down there with our creative director at the same time. He's gonna be in town.
Oh, nice.
So we have Bibla blah blah. He says I can drywall and do some exotic texturing for 250 XRP per hour plus food, board, and travel expenses. Wow, that looks like a deal. That was for Codeward, I guess.
Nah, fam, you could get laborers to do that for $150 a day.
Yeah.
Easy.
Right. Man, drywall, that's some carrying that shit, hell, that big ass, especially if you have to carry a whole sheet. That shit is heavy. I'm good. Fuck that.
Yeah, drywall's no joke.
It ain't. Neither is flooring either. Well, yeah, it's shit. Any type of oh shit. Drywall, no, concrete. I would say is the worst. Fuck concrete. I want no parts in it. That shit is terrible. The only part I like dealing with concrete is holding the stop and slow sign for the concrete truck. That's where I'm at. That's the participation I would like to participate in a concrete pour.
For real? You just want to stand around all day like that in the heat? Ooh.
Yeah, I can do that versus, but man, vibrating that fucking shit and all of that, not smoothing it out. I'm good. Hell no. Fuck that. Just stick me on the road with the fucking stop and slow sign. I'm good. I've been there. I've done that, my guy. I used to be a union laborer myself. So I've been a part of a lot of concrete pours. And that shit is labor for real.
Facts. Hey, since we have a lull, could I maybe ask a question and maybe it'd be a topic or not?
Yeah, go ahead.
So when Rippletons was in here and we were talking about burning tokens, he I guess he associated it with like a marketing ploy for a project, and I don't know. I wanted to pick his brain on it, but then he took off. So, does anybody have any thoughts on, like, is that how that comes across as a marketing ploy? Like, really?
Well, if you really think about it, like from the literal aspect and how he breaks it down from the beginning to end, if you create a token, it costs you 80 whatever. If depending on when you made your token, right? It either costs you 50 XRP if you made it back in the day, or if you make it today, I think it costs you 80 XRP.
It's free if you do it by the code as opposed to using an app. But go on.
Okay, well, shit, I don't know. Well, for the people who don't know how to code, right? That's the most it'll cost you. So you create the token, and then that's even worse, right? If you create it completely for free, right? And then you put out whatever 500 million trillion fucking coins, and you kind of know purposely that you're probably not going to sell all these coins like that, right? And then so whatever it is that you airdrop to the community and give away, whatever, and then you go and say, well, we're gonna burn 100 million out of the supply. Because of people who don't really understand how the price is gonna move, right? They think that it's gonna bring more value because they're 100 million is going to be burned and it's going to lessen the supply. But 100 million is not being taken out of the moving circulation, which is going to cause the scarcity, right? And that's where. So I get what he's saying, because pulling it from the wallet that issued it already and burning it from there, that's not bringing value to it. You have to take it out of the people's the coins out of the people's hands that get burned. That brings the value to it versus out of the issuer's wallet.
So I could see, that situation being legitimate, right? And there's 100%, I don't disagree with any of that. But I think to say that every project burning a token is like that's the way that they're doing it, or that's their motivation, or what's going on, is a pretty broad brush to paint with, right? Like hypothetically, if a project like, let's say Xrooms wanted to reduce their total supply, how would they do that? They'd burn tokens, right? Does that mean that Xrooms are now more valuable because they're more scarce? Yes, there will now be less Xrooms.
Well, the difference with Xrooms is that's the
Well,
NFT project, right?
I wouldn't say burning it would cause it to go up, but I think supply and demand will cause it to go up. So it's easier to create demand if it does have lower numbers.
Yeah,
Well,
but
sure. I mean,
but the difference with Xrooms is it's a casino. I mean, I'm looking at Daniel. I'm about to bring him up. It's a NFT project, right? So you're taking an NFT off the market, right? You're taking something of value off of the market, right? Yes, we know that NFTs are not here yet, but the knowledge of what the Xrooms project is one Xroom token will get you one NFT. So if you take that out of circulation, yes. If he takes that out of circulation, now it goes from a 10,000 NFT collection to a 999 or 9,999 supply, right? If he burns it off of his end. But it's still, you're exchanging something for something. Whereas he's talking about these other projects that, like fucking the Zum project, right? Whatever that Zum project is, that people like, when I first heard about that project, I thought it was tied to the Zum wallet. And obviously the tactic there is to cause that type of confusion to get people to buy, right? That's common sense. But what does that project do? That it's not an NFT project. What does that project really fucking do? People are buying that coin, and then they're saying on their end, we're gonna go burn these tokens now. So people are thinking like, oh yeah, it's gonna go up because it's gonna get burned, but it's getting burned from the wrong end of the rope. You get what I'm saying? And it's the people who don't
yeah.
really understand what is going on. They're like getting duped over and over and over again. So
Yeah, I mean, and I mean, I don't necessarily support any of these. The idea of a meme token, or and honestly, I mean, like 2Cold, I believe that your token, you'll bring value to it. There's potential there, right? But for a project to release 1 trillion tokens and say like, yeah, it's just traded for fun, and let's get listed on a central exchange just because, and all that type of stuff. Yeah, it was garbage from the jump in the first place, right? There was never any intention of utility. But to paint all projects that may burn tokens with the broad brush of, well, they're just trying to make more money by increasing the value of their token by burning tokens that weren't already in circulation, that doesn't necessarily apply to every project, right? And also, the goal may not be to like make the token price go up. I think that a lot of people are obviously in the space to make money, right? And like, this is an investment and I'm going to make more money off of it. But I don't think that that's necessarily the intent from that point, because if tokens were given out for free, we make money by reducing the supply of them, right? We don't. So I don't like broad brush stuff like that. I think it's kind of incendiary to put out into the market and just say all around. But okay, thank you for your input on that. I appreciate you answering my question.
yeah, no problem. Well, hopefully next time you hop in here, he's around. Your microphone sounds like shit, Daniel. Like I can't even understand
How about now?
anything you're saying. It sounds like a little bit better. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Is it me? Am I rugging? Let me.
No, you're good.
I hear. I hear you.
All right. You still there, Daniel?
Probably rugged.
Where did he go? Daniel. You can do it, Daniel.
Is it better now?
Damn, Daniel. It's a little tiny bit better.
Oh, fuck me. Yeah.
Go ahead. I mean, at least we can make out what you're saying
No, just
now.
You're like 75%, dude.
yeah. I'll kill this and come back. Give me a sec.
All right. Yeah. What else was good conversation? Oh, we talked about we kind of touched on like IP because I know we haven't had that discussion in the XRPL community, but it was brought up today because XRPL merch was here. IP rights versus fuck. What is it called again? OC? The CCO?
Copyright?
No, the
Creative Commons.
Yeah, there you go. So we had that discussion in here about you know, if people who had NFTs would XRPL merch make merch out of it, and he said no. So, and his reasoning is because just because you own the NFT does not give you the intellectual property rights of it. And unless you are the artist and issuer of the NFT, then he would not be making no NFT type of merch. Like, but he would be open to making, like, if you had the LFGO and said, if you guys have this certain NFT, 100 of you have this certain NFT, you guys could get this exclusive LFGO merch, but it won't be a piece of NFT merch. It'll just be an exclusive piece of merch for being that NFT holder.
That makes sense. And you know, like, I really appreciate like Xrooms is releasing under CC0, and that's fantastic. You know, for a project to be willing to, you know, essentially give away their IP rights to their art. The only question that comes up for me is if I own an Xroom and I make, you know, a burger stand, right, with that as my logo, and then I sell that to somebody else, but now I've got a company that is using that IP for its business, right? Whether it's, you know, merch or a brick and mortar business, right, or even an online shop. Then, you know, what's the path forward there, right?
Well, the thing is, in order for it to be, you know, going sort of with the company, you do have to what you call a trademark, right? So yeah, I don't think you'd be able to do that because I mean, because technically with the Creative Commons, I can just go ahead and use the two, right?
That's my understanding, yeah. But I mean, I never looked too much into CC0, but my understanding of Creative Commons, it's share and share alike. So you would have the same rights as I can only have the same rights as I allow you to have, or vice versa. Something like that. Like we all have the same amount of rights to the piece of art. And then there's different licensing options that come along with that, right? So like if I were to allow you to have a license on it, I could have certain stipulations on that. Like if you were to grant somebody else a license, you have to follow these certain guidelines.
Yeah, that's better, Daniel.
So it's better or it's good?
No,
Fantastic.
yeah, you're good.
Okay, yeah, great. I just changed my mind and was like, oh yeah, I want to jump in because actually the question that was just asked is one of my favorite topics when it's like, oh yeah, projects issue tokens and then sell them off. And then in regards to the burning, so I would like just to, I don't know, it's a bit of history I really like. So don't want to shit talk on any projects because they're all free to do what they do. But just a little thought on that from someone who had issued a token and added supply. So when we did the switch from the CSCL to the Xrpl, the old entities were broke, didn't have any coins left. So the idea was, okay, if we do a coin swap, that's the only chance to up the supply, right? And then you need some tokenomics that make some sort of sense with the outlook of you want to run this for a couple of years, right? Because last time with the last swap, from 40 million to 40 billion, there were around 4 billion unclaimed tokens left, and that went to the foundation, and the foundation used that then for spending. The situation we had was a bit different. We issued 25 billion tokens in addition, and we had hard cash as funding. So there was another thought process behind that. So when we did the switch, I think there have been like 3,000 or 4,000 tokens on the Xrpl already as an IOU, and back then it was still called IOU. So that was the time when we started to call these tokens. The idea was no one really understands what an IOU is, and the term has some negative sound to it. And to make this all ease and for user adoption and that stuff, let's call it token. So when we did the token, we were technically, to my knowledge, except from Solo, the only entity who actually issued a token and then had the intent to build some business around that. And we quickly became, well, if you take Solo in comparison, which I usually don't do because they did this a bit different. So except from Solo, we're like the biggest token. And then the next project I can remember was Xpunks, which kind of made this pretty smart, right? We all knew XLS 20D was still in dev and this would come, and everyone was hyped about NFT because we were still in this NFT craze. And they got pretty successful with that as well. And then a lot of other projects or a lot of other people thought, well, that's actually pretty easy. I don't have to know anything about smart contracts. The code is not that complex. If you can operate with a bash and so like a Unix console, that's actually pretty easy. The documentation is quite good. There are a few little things you have to keep in mind, but overall the process is really simple. So after we had issued and did the token swap or the coin swap, whatever you want to call it, and we then had Xpunks, this whole token ecosystem on the Xrpl kind of exploded. So if you think about how a lot of non-VC ICOs back in 2017 did that, they just did ICOs with anonymous teams, right? So in 2020, we all knew that ICOs are not really a good thing. A couple of parties got into legal trouble. The ecosystem was kind of thirsty to find the next hot flavor. So it was quite easy for people to just issue a token, come up with a roadmap, white paper, website, all that stuff, and then utilize the DEX to sell this token into a market. Because the difference between us and most other chains, you have the DEX, you can instantly start selling, right? Most Ethereum projects, they build their own sort of swap, right? Like Pancake Swap, Uniswap, they're all pretty big, but a lot of these other tokens, they just do their own swap platforms if they can't get on those. I don't know if that changed, but I think Uniswap and Pancake Swap, you had some sort of process to get on there, so it wasn't instantly. And that meant people quite fast figured out if they get a half-decent website, they get a half-decent white paper, they build some sort of team and do some half-decent community building along with the airdrop stuff, you can build a community around your project pretty quick, and you can start selling tokens to people while no one knows who you are. And that worked pretty good. If you consider, if you have someone who's decent in building, half decent building a website with WordPress, you got someone who speaks decent English and can write, you got someone who's half decent with Photoshop or something like that. It's like 2 or 3 days of work to pull that off and get that out, right? So it's not a lot of effort. And if you then think about, you just do this, you roll this whole mechanism up once, you an airdrop, and you sell for $50,000 onto the market, you then rug pull and you just repeat this because you got all the infrastructure and all the mechanisms already in place. You can just rinse and repeat. And that's what happened a lot, which is technically like with the Xrpl is having the same journey like other chains with tokens on it had before, right? Scams, rug pulls, it's all happening. We're just having this a bit faster than other chains, right? Usually you had to conclude your ICO phase and then you started showing something, and this was like a 6-month process. You can issue something on a Monday and get 50K by end of the week, and then just fuck off and delete all your stuff, and then you're gone. And then next Monday you start all over. And that's what we've seen a lot in the past. So yes, while issuing an IOU or a token can be a legit way to get some funding, if you're honest about that up front, I think it's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing. And then we never comment on that really, but if you have an entity, or even if you live as a private person in a specific country, issuing a cryptocurrency could get you into legal trouble. Right? You just can't issue a token then and do whatever you want and be like, oh yeah, I'm telling people this is a scam, give me your money, and then I'm gonna run away with that and think that's fine. That's still illegal, so you won't get away with that. And I think a lot of people underestimated that, and we're lucky we didn't see someone collecting like $100 million and then run away, because then all eyes would be on this as well. So that's what I wanted to say in terms of utilizing an issued token to collect some money. Can be a good thing, can be a bad thing, right? I have no problems with projects using their funds to fund their operations, right? That's how it works, because stuff isn't free, and you have to pay people, you have to pay services, you have to pay listing fees, you have to pay market makers. If you go for influencers, you have to pay them as well, which I wouldn't suggest you do that, but again, everyone can do whatever they want as long as it's legal. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword, but if done correct, it can be a great mechanism. The other thing is token burning, because we're getting this question. So Casino Coin is getting that question a lot. And a digital asset like a token I issued, that's not there. That didn't exist in the first place. It's not like I created something with my hands and put labor in it, or I didn't find 100 tons of gold, and everyone needs gold, right? And these are the only 100 tons on the whole planet. If I then kick 50 tons into the sea and you can't get them, yeah, then that burn mechanism made sense, because the remaining stuff, people still want that, and they're ready to pay more for that because they have a use for it. I'm not aware of a single token or other project that did a coin burn that had a significant long-term effect on their price or their market or the ecosystem. And BNB is a great example for that. They're doing token burns or coin burns regularly, which moves the price a bit. But then after a day or two, it goes back to the rest with the market. People, for some reason, always think, yeah, if I have 100 million, they're all each $1, and I'll just burn 50 of them, then 50 million of them, then the rest must go up. That's not how it works. Not with stuff that's not tangible. Probably just my point of view, but experience in the last 10 years in crypto have shown, like I said, I don't know a single project that did a token burn and that had a significant impact for them. And I think it's ridiculous, which goes then back into, if you sit down and take your time to come up with tokenomics, and you issue, like, let's say 100 million coins, and you put in your roadmap or white paper, whatever, oh, we're going to burn 25 million or billion or whatever. Why didn't you issue 75 in the first place? That would have made more sense. It's a difference if you run a project like, for example, Kishu, which has a huge supply problem, and it would make kind of sense to limit the supply. I get that. They don't have a burn mechanism, so they can't really do that. Yeah, then that can be an open conversation. But even if they could burn, I don't think it would change their price. That's not how it works. It never has worked that way. But if someone knows a project that did a burn and that has a significant long-term effect on their markets, I'm happy to learn about it.
Thank you, Daniel. That was excellent. Wow, awesome history lesson. Thank you. Really glad you got your mic working.
Yeah, I'm just playing too much with my stuff here, though. That's why I broke it, so I had to restart.
You broke your microphone already?
Well, it's not broken, but I'm playing with some of the virtual audio cables and that stuff, and I'm still using BlueStacks, and I had something messed up in Voicemeter, which is some sort of digital mixer, and I couldn't figure that, so I just gave it a restart. And while I'm restarting the system, I'm like, oh yeah, it's the wrong audio cable.
So
does BlueStack crash for you? Has it crashed for you like once you use it over an hour? Have you noticed?
No, so far not. I mean, I usually never restart my PC, so it's always running. And yeah, I'm using Windows because a lot of people will be like, "Oh, you can't do that." Yes, you can do that if you don't just download every stupid piece of software from the web. I have like 6 cores and 4 gig allocated to BlueStacks, and I'm giving it a higher priority, same as my audio processors. That works pretty well so far. And since I got rid of OBS in between, stuff works actually pretty stable. I mean, I never had a space where I'm host or speaker for over an hour, so we would need to figure this out. But I'm listening with the setup for like a couple of days, no problems.
Cool. Thank you.
So just to confirm for those of us that aren't 100% what you're talking about, BlueStacks is a phone emulator that allows you to run Twitter on that.
Yeah, so BlueStacks was developed for people who love to play mobile games but hate to do this on their mobile all the time. So it's like a lightweight version of Android. It's called BlueStacks App Player. I'm using BlueStacks 5 at the moment. You have access to the App Store. You can just connect your Google account like on your normal Droid phone, or just set one up. It's not a lot of work. And it's like a virtual phone, and it actually works pretty well. I'm really impressed. And it's super easy. You just download it, you install it. Might fiddle around a bit with the hardware settings. So if your system is good enough, so you can give enough resources, it works pretty good. And the spacer stuff shouldn't need too much, right? It's just a bit audio passing back and forth, and Twitter doesn't use too much. So it's actually not. I mean, I was compiling while having BlueStacks open, listening to something. Didn't have any real impact. Yeah, so it's like using 15% of my CPU usage at the moment, and like 200 megs of RAM. So it's actually pretty good.
That's awesome. It seems like a great way to be able to utilize things like sound effects or audio live, and just route it directly in instead of through a microphone. I've been thinking that'd be the right way to do it. I just don't have any purpose for it in myself, but somebody like 2Cold might.
Wait, purpose for what? Sorry, I was answering a DM.
So he's talking about an application called BlueStacks where you can essentially spaces on your computer, and you can route, for example, the songs that you play into BlueStacks.
Oh no, I'm good. I don't because the way I've been playing it now, the music comes through crystal clear for everybody, right? Don't y'all like how it's been going on for the past couple of weeks? Hello?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, you showed me your secret setup, and I'm not gonna tell them how you do it, but then I was like, fuck, if I'm going to do the same, then I have another mic, and I have now 3 headsets, and then I have my tablet, a couple of test phones. Usually there are 2 cats at my desk, so there's no way to do this. So I was like, look, I got a PC. It's 22. This should work in a different way. So I was playing around, and then I can't remember. I think it was Big C Chat or that who told me, "Oh, use RTX so I can cut the sound of my AC out," because that was the most annoying stuff. I hate bad audio. So I used OBS before for noise gate and compression and suppression and all that stuff, and that caused a lag. So every time when I was speaking, it took like 1 or 2 seconds before I could see this little yellow wave line next to my name, which annoyed me because I never knew what's the delay. And with RTX, which is from NVIDIA, I could kick OBS out and it works way better. This is actually amazing. I can sit here with a Hoover next to me. You wouldn't hear that.
Oh, wow.
And RTX is a application to stream as well?
RTX just handles noise reduction. So you can select an input and an output device. And it then pops up as a digital input output as your sound card. And I'm then just sending this back into BlueStacks.
Got it. Oh, you were using OBS as a, I guess, mixer before.
Yeah, that's what I did before, because I was looking for a simple tool which just did this really simple, just doing the noise gate stuff. Couldn't find it, and I knew how to use OBS, so I was like, yeah, fuck, then I'm gonna use OBS. But that was overkill.
Yeah, definitely would be just for the sound. I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was also talked about, Danielle, was people enjoy seeing you in the space calls, even if you can't speak, right? Because we know you're busy, but they did say that they like the fact that they see you out here in these space calls, hanging out and when you can join in the conversation. So I just thought I should let you know that.
Yeah, thanks. I still hate spaces, but since I figured my setup, it's more enjoyable. The only thing Twitter needs to do is work on the audio, because when you have someone like, I don't know if that was in one of your calls, there was a guy who was, I guess he was outside. He had a lot of crickets in the background. That
Yeah.
was really killing me. Or when you have someone like Chris joining, they need to level the audio a bit. So normalizing would be great if they could do this, and they should have the server capacity to do this, right? It's not like voodoo magic or something. It's just get someone who knows about this and put this in the app. That would be really good. So you have everyone at the same volume.
Yeah, I don't think they're putting enough resources on the server side, because I'm not the only one who experiences slowness whenever the spaces or come up. So I feel like they're probably putting a lot of load on the phones versus trying to take some of that over to the server side, because a lot of applications they already do this. Discord does this, and none of them experience that type of lag that Twitter does.
Yeah, that's true. But then with Discord, depending on what server perk you have, I mean, I don't know if you guys, do you have server boosts on your server, on your Discord server? Because if you reach a certain level, they up the audio quality, which is quite nice. I often hear people in spaces that telling me, oh, I'm just using my mobile, and they have crystal clear sound. They're probably sitting somewhere in a quiet room and they're not moving the phone back and forth, right? And then that's really awesome then. But just checking the load while we're having this conversation on the BlueStacks, it's actually pretty fine. But then you have so many different phone hardware out there, so it might be a bit difficult. But audio server processing, they definitely need to put more work in that.
Yeah, the Twitter updates that have been coming out the last few, they've been shitty. Like when I hopped into spaces to be a listener, I couldn't hear nothing for like a couple seconds. Then I could catch the conversation, like 5-6 words, and then it would go blank again. And then it go blank for like 10 seconds. Then I could hear him say 5-6 words, blank again, and then it would just freeze my screen. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like I had to restart my phone like 20 times before I can like join the space call to be a listener. So Twitter definitely has a lot of shit to get they shit together.
I mean, they invented this as a competitor to Clubhouse, right? I've never been to a Clubhouse talk or whatever. How was the quality on Clubhouse? If anyone of you guys know.
I was never a Clubhouse user. I went once and I didn't like the vibe over there, so I just I had a completely different type of vibe and I just wasn't feeling it.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean I there's a few features I think that the space calls definitely need adjusted to it to bring it. Yeah, the sound, I get what you're saying, and then just the it's like it's my phone gets so like it's hot to the touch when I'm on space calls. It's crazy. Like it's just I don't understand why it's running so hot like that.
You're having the screen on the whole time?
Yep, because I have to see who's, I have to host it. I have to pull people up and all of that.
I mean, that could be probably it.
So I don't know. No, even like when I'm a listener in space calls and I don't have the screen open, I'll just like throw the phone to the side of the bed and have it like on speakerphone. And then when I go to touch it, it's fucking hot as shit.
What model do you use?
This is, what is this? Galaxy 9, I think. Yeah, Galaxy 9. Android. Woo woo.
I mean, that could be a problem because that's like what, like 3 or 4 years old now? Or is it even older?
Yeah, it is older. Yeah, all my phones are a bit older. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that could be. I mean, hardware made quite a jump, so maybe it's because it's running at its limit. So who knows? It's fine. I got a S20 Note Ultra. That's fine. I have a Note 10 as a test phone. That's my old one. I mean, I could give it a try and see how that performs.
Wait, say that again.
I said I'm using an S20 Plus Ultra. That's running fine. It's a Note, so it has more RAM. Not sure if that makes a difference. It's not getting that hot. And then I'm using a Note 10 as a test phone, and probably gonna jump on some calls to see how hot that's good.
Yeah, and give it a test like that.
Would that be a RAM issue
Yeah.
or a processor issue? I think the processor is what's heating up, right?
Yeah, I think so too. The question is, because 2Cold always says it's rugging, so the question is, what is at max? Is it the CPU or is it the RAM? I mean, the RAM usage, I mean, I'm just checking BlueStack right now. So the RAM usage is like 100 max. CPU usage is like 16 or 11% at the moment. So it's not much. But I would assume maybe an S9 is a bit old. And that's why it's like heating up a lot, because it's like using 50% or whatever.
Right, 11% of a Galaxy 20 Ultra is gonna be different than for
Yeah.
a 9.
Anybody else want to get up here, join the conversation? Y'all know the vibes. Just hit the request button and we bring you on up. We just chilling, shooting the shit right now. We've went down a lot of different lanes today, so that's cool. I swear the whole day I was like, the whole morning before the call, I was like, damn, I haven't heard from the other project. I only got one project coming today, so it'll probably only be like an hour, hour and a half. Shit turned out pretty good. Uh-huh.
So aren't you going on like 5 hours now?
Yeah. We are pushing 5 hours right now. We are.
So Daniel, while we got you up here, I gotta ask. So there's a ton of merch on the XRPL merch website, right? And like I was saying, some of it's pretty badass. Did you and your team have any like input in the design of that, or the pieces, what you wanted, or is that kind of just on him? And how's that working out? Maybe he mentioned it, he wasn't here.
Yeah, so most of the stuff is on Codeward. Sometimes we ordered like, I think 20 shirts, 20 sweaters, 20 mugs, something like that. And we had a couple of requests on a specific item. So if I want something, I'm like, hey, can you do me that? The rest of the stuff he came up with, I think that's one of the favorite shirts. There should be a when airdrop shirt, which I hate. Someone ordered that and gifted me that. Would like to punch them for that, but that's something. Yeah, here it is. Let me link it. That's Codeward come up with this because it's like a meme or running gag inside the community. Because once in a while, when the airdrop craze was going on, this was a question like asked 5 times a day, right? When airdrop, and we're like, there's no airdrop. This is issue. This is out. Please stop asking. And people wouldn't stop asking. So yeah, but he got a lot of stuff, which is actually nice. I got a mug somewhere, or it's probably on the island. I can't remember.
And then my understanding from conversations I've had with him is that when people buy things that are, like merch that's associated with the project, that project gets like a share of that. How's that been playing into your revenue?
We have an affiliate link and we have an affiliate deal. We're gonna put a banner in the lobby, which I was supposed to do on Friday, but forgot about it. So we're advertising inside the Xrp. So if you tap on that, we're gonna get a kickback. Other than that, he has permission to use the logo on the products, and if someone hits the website directly and someone is buying an item without our ref link, then he gets the full revenue, which is fine with us. So it's not like we like, oh yeah, you're using our product, we want a kickback. It's like, yeah, he's doing a lot for other projects, and I think every project should do it the same, like no default deals. If you advertise his site and then someone buys something of it, I think then it's fair. If someone finds it, let's say someone comes to the site because of Casino Coin, just Googling for it and then buying some t-shirt, then that will be a pain in the ass for him to figure this out, who gets some revenue based on what, is this an affiliate from here or there. So we're pretty relaxed on that. If he sells, if someone is buying a shirt and it's not via our links, then I don't really care. They're wearing the shirt. They probably think the project is cool. They're a holder, or even more, hopefully, they're utilizing it. Then I'm happy with that. It's advertising.
Yeah, so I was just going to say is people are essentially paying for the opportunity to advertise for you when they pick up merch from your project, which is pretty awesome. It reminds me of this like whitelist craze I've seen going around where people are putting in all this work for the privilege of paying you for your product. It's phenomenal. Interesting how the market works.
It's a smart way of doing that. So I mean, it's good if you have someone who likes your product or the brand and then is willing to wear a t-shirt and go outside. So like 2 or 3 years ago, all my shirts, they had been crypto themed, like Bitcoin shirts, XRP shirts, or funny memes. My wife hated that. She was always like, can you stop dressing like a 15-year-old? I'm embarrassed when we go out.
Oh, so you don't dress like your picture right there, suit and tie.
Yeah, that was just for the picture. So that's another funny conversation. It's like if you check out the very old AMAs. So Matt and I, we were drinking beer and not talking very professional. And then we had the shift where people were like, "Oh, you need to act professional. You can't say this. You can't." They say, "Oh, you can't swear." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, then let's try that." But then in the end, it's like, I mean, if I start to rant or get enraged, then that won't work out. And then if it's an AMA and it's like, I don't know, 1 a.m. in the morning and it's the weekend and I want to have a beer, then I'm going to drink a beer, because people would be surprised how many deals or how many conversations we're having somewhere over a beer. Right? I mean, it's 22, so that's how executives do deals. I mean, yeah, if you're a bank and you're meeting with another bank, then you're probably all in suit and ties in a nice meeting room. But like every time I have a meeting when I'm on island with someone, I'm always like, okay, then let's go for a beer. Right? So that's way more relaxed. It's a different atmosphere. I mean, not getting drunk, right? Because then that's a bad idea, but there's nothing wrong with having a beer.
Beers, Foster's, Australian for beer. You drink where? You're in the UK, right?
At the moment, I'm in Germany. I'm planning to go back to the island in the next weeks, depending on how the situation with the animal develops. But I need to go over sort a couple of things. But have been in Spain and Bulgaria this year for a couple of weeks to sort some things. So it's most of the time traveling. I'm trying to get to Apex at least for a day, but not sure about that yet. And then we're having the poker tournament in Malta, and I will be definitely in Malta.
Maybe Apex, definitely Malta.
Yeah, so that's the plan for now. I mean, the funny thing is, so we were planning to go to the island on a Thursday. Something happened with my daughter, so we couldn't go that day. So we stayed here for 2 more days. And that night, we had to rush the dog to an emergency clinic because he had a tumor and it broke. And he lost like 1.5 liter blood, which was all in the stomach, and had this emergency operation surgery. And if we would have been on the island, that the dog would have probably been dead, because it was very complicated. And even over here, we had to drive like for 2 hours to find the clinic. So at the moment, it's all a bit strange. My wife is a bit afraid of traveling while we're not entirely sure what's up with the dog, but life must go on. So she's not too comfortable with me being away when it's like an 80 or 20-hour flight, right? Because there's no direct flight as far as I know from here to Vegas. So it's like, I think 11 hours or something from here to Orlando, and then from Orlando to Vegas is another 7. Malta is a different ball game. That's like 3 hours. That's not a big deal. So I need to get permission. Not a free man. Can't do what I want. So I need to talk to my internal CEO here at home.
Can absolutely relate. My wife was like, you're not going to Apex. And then last week she surprised me like, okay, I'm booking our tickets to Apex. So I get that.
That's what I suggested. I was like, okay, let's do a deal. We're gonna go to Vegas. You're gonna leave me alone. I'll just sort my stuff. We're gonna spend some time in Vegas. Then we're gonna go to New York because she wants to visit New York. We're gonna spend a few days in New York, and then we're coming back home. So, but apparently that's now also not an option. And there might be a chance that she's saying, okay, you need to pick, it's either Malta or Vegas, and then it has to be Malta because we have to be there for the tournament, and then it will be Malta. I need to figure out. Maybe I'll need to find some nice presents and behave really good. Maybe then I'll get permission to leave. Who knows?
Hi, 2Cold.
Who gave him the mic? Oh, me. I'm the only one up here. What do you want?
No, I was just saying, like, Daniel a scam. So what I did was I ordered a lot of shit, and I said it was fraud for that casino coin shit. And LFGO, how about like let's effing stop. You know, you making all these beautiful PFPs, and I'm kind of enjoying it. But OC, we out of here, bro. We just gonna go talk amongst ourselves. I'm sick of this shit. All these scams. Come on, 2Cold. Let's get out of here with all these scam ass projects.
This
What's
guy.
going on here? What's going on here? Let's get to the bottom.
What's going on? What's going on, Daniel?
On the stage, shot firing shots.
Might as well line them up. I ain't got nothing else to do. The kids ran me off the TV.
Man, I swear, I don't know when fucking Planosaur comes in here kidding or not sometimes, man. Last time he got me with the, what was it?
Xpectar? They scamming too.
Hey, I didn't even know I was on here. My bad. I was in the shower.
Oh, the man. Oh, there you go. Look, there go one of his
I
minions
was, I
right
was in
there.
the shower, y'all, and I came back. I heard y'all still on though. I decided to hop on.
How much Xpectar paying you to scam us?
I'm not
The
getting
man.
paid at all. I'm not getting paid at all.
And you willing to take that type of risk in the community to back him?
To back Xpectar?
Yeah, that project.
Yeah. I actually I've gotten into a few of the projects. One that I got into was that X Floki verse. Right when they first came out, I put a whole bunch of XRP into that one. It went way down, so I'm kind of locked in. But they're still coming out with some, pictures and videos and stuff. So I'm hoping that they end up doing something. But I'm one of the X Floki whales too, and then for Xpectar, I'm one of the admirals in Xpectar. Because I got over what is it to be admirals, like 284,000 Xpectar, something like that.
Oh, so you got in early for this scam. Listen, so you said X Floki. I should get into that.
No, I ain't telling you to get into that. I'm telling you, I got into that one early, and then the price went way down, so I'm kind of locked in. Xpectar, I don't think it's a.
That's the financial advice you're giving right there for Xpectar. That's what we're going. So buy Xpectar.
No, not financial advice ever. No, I'm just
No,
a
I'm
regular
fucking
dude,
around.
man. I work for the safety department for an engineering firm. That's what I do for my regular job.
Sano sure said, I bought the dip and then it dipped again. It's your fault.
I'm out here on the chase. Anything that's falling, I'm trying to get. This shit gonna retrace 10x, 20x, couple of projects, 100x. So X Floki was one. Xpectar. D-Man, keep talking. I'm listening.
What about the projects I've gotten into? No, I ain't doing that. Right now, I'm trying to stack my bags with some H-bar and start stacking them with some more XRP. That's just me personally.
Especially with that lawsuit around the corner, right?
Well, with H-bar? What are you talking about?
With XRP, I don't know anything about H-bar. Come on now. Shoot.
Now, the actual lawsuit really doesn't have me worried at all.
Never mind.
So I want to know: do you have real concerns with these projects? And if you do, I mean, then I want to know about it.
I think everything taken off.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm hoping all the ones that I'm in are gonna do well. But you know, I'm just like you guys. I'm hoping for the best. I'm investing. Obviously, I'm not investing what I don't expect to lose. So I'm being smart with my money. At least I feel that way. And obviously, if it does go to zero, it's no sweat off my back.
So, could I ask you a serious question
Sure.
about Xspectar? Because I understand that on their project, and maybe Tuco, you can answer this too. Sorry, my kids learned to talk in the background. But for Xspectar, if you hold 8,888 of their token, then you're able to mint one of their NFTs, right? So,
Correct.
what is the benefit of holding more than that?
The benefit of holding more than that, from what I read in their first white paper and talking to a few people in their Discord, is that you'll be able to use the actual NFT itself as access to every single thing that they're going to be releasing on Xspector's metaverse. So you'll be able to buy property. You'll be able to be like a real estate agent for the properties that you do purchase for the new people that come in. I also heard them talking about the casino that they're planning on opening. I'm not sure the legalities behind it, and I think they're still trying to figure that out. Is you might be able to purchase partial ownership of the casino. And then there's also talk about, I don't know if you guys played Grand Theft Auto 5, like where you can have like helicopters and boats and all that shit. There's talk about them possibly doing something like that, and you'll be able to have like NFTs of boats and cars and things that you'll be able to keep and trade or do whatever. I'm not sure if this is true, but this was something in the Discord where it was brought up about possibly buying a yacht that's in there, and then maybe being able to like, you know, gamble between friends in the yacht. But I think that was just talk in the Discord as something they might want to do or look into in the future. But you know, all this is speculation. But it's fun to talk about, fun to think about where all these projects might be in the next, 4 to 5 years, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for. I'm in for the long haul, so I'm not too concerned about it, and I'm just hoping the ones that I'm in actually do decent.
Well, I do want to point out it is fun, but it's also important to, to give out, the right information, right?
Right.
So I have one question. I see you rocking. I'm assuming it's an Xspectar PFP. Are you just like a community member, or?
I'm just a regular guy. Yeah, they don't pay me. They don't do nothing. I got into the project
you just fuck with
early.
the project then. Okay.
Yeah. I just got into the project early, and I thought it was cool. And everybody that I've been talking to in the Discord's really awesome. And I'm half Filipino, and it seems like everybody, or at least 50% of the Discord members, are all Filipino. So it kind of cracks me up a little bit.
Me too. I'm half Filipino too.
Hey, Pinoy pride, man. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm just a regular guy. Obviously, I do have some concerns. There's one concern I had is with STX. I invested in STX because Xspector is doing like a thing with STX where you could put it on there, and depending on how many STX you have, you'll get a certain percentage back. And the concern with STX is, where, like, how are they going to continue this profit building? Because I think the profit that they're just going to keep getting is from all the new projects that start a contract with them for a 3-month period, and then they have to purchase the STX token to be able to get a certain percentage of the project that they go in there. So I think that as the projects end their contract with their STX token, I think the new tokens come in from the other projects, and then it's like it trades off. Like, you either stay, and if you have any of the new tokens that they have staking, not like staking, but KING, then I think you end up becoming the liquidity, or the people coming in end up becoming the liquidity for the people that end up ending their contracts, if that makes sense. But that was I don't know how how long something like that can last. And maybe I'm just overthinking it a bit, and I don't know enough about the algorithms behind it. But that was one concern that I had initially. But I did invest was it 10,000 XRP into STX just so I can get a percentage back of Expector.
Oh, you're hecka rich. 10,000 XRPZ?
No, I ain't rich, man. I just I'm smart with my money. I did 4 years in the Marines, got out, still working on my college degree, started working for an engineering firm and just worked my way up. And I've just been smart with my money, man. Family guy, 3 kids, house. Like I said, just a normal dude. But
You said 20 years in the military?
4 years in the Marine Corps, yeah.
Oh yeah, you sound like the man I want to follow right there. Say you get in early. These pyramid schemes. Okay, let's dump on the market, provide it extra liquidity. I mean, grant you extra liquidity. Tell us more.
For what, STX?
The inside information. I'm with this.
Shoot, it's not inside information, man. That's just what my thoughts are. My concerns with STX at first, but obviously I did put money in. But I was just thinking about the way their system works, and like I said, I don't know enough about that project per se, like their algorithm behind it. But like I said, since their contracts are like a 3-month span, and I think you have to keep renewing after every 3 months. If the company that ends up staking with STX ends up ending that contract, then there's no point in you holding the STX token. And then the new projects that end up signing up, I'm assuming, this is a belief, I don't know if this is true, but I think they end up being the liquidity for the people that end up getting the contract ended, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Or am I just...
I can see that happening, definitely.
Yeah, and like I said, that's just an assumption. I don't know the inner workings of any of that stuff.
Well, or the people that are holding that STX might delegate it to another project that they're holding tokens for.
Right, exactly. And I have no idea.
Are you asking real questions about a project? You are spreading FUD and you're a fucker, okay? For asking questions. You don't do that. You just believe in it and you just buy it, okay? Don't ask questions. Don't ask real hard questions that make people think, okay? You're spreading FUD and you're trying to tear down the project.
This isn't due diligence, it's don't diligence, okay? Don't.
Don't do it. That's why I just want to follow him. Like, let's make our next move our best move, and let's get on top of this pyramid. What's up?
No, that was definitely a good question. I don't think anybody has brought that up.
Did that make sense? Did that make sense? Like, the way I phrased it?
From what you said is that you only got STX because you wanted the reward from Expector. So I'm assuming that you don't have any other coin to sort of stake. So therefore, if Expector sort of stops that partner or collaboration, then pretty much bye.
Right, and that's I guess that's the question I was saying for STX was, I'm wondering how that works for somebody in my position if I don't have any of the other tokens. What is the benefit for me to hold on to STX if I'm with a project like let's say Expector doesn't renew their 3-month contract? What is the incentive for me to stay? Or does a person like me just end up becoming the exit liquidity for, the people coming in? If that makes sense.
It does make sense. I mean, I guess it would be the value itself of the STX, and I believe you also get some STX if you stake that, I think.
So
But STX is an inflationary token. right? So as long as they continue to add value and purpose to the token, then really when the project that you're holding it for is no longer on the platform, then the people that are coming in are your exit liquidity. Wouldn't it be the other way around?
Yes, that's my assumption. I'm not, like I said, I'm not sure. 2Cold, do you know anything about that?
Maybe
Wait,
Patrick
about
has something to say about it.
yeah, Patrick might be more informed. I have my so I'll tell you how I play StakeX. Go ahead, Patrick.
No, I would say somebody in your situation, like if they have a pool that's so they have pools that are just STX and XRP, and it's a pretty stable price. So you can go into that pool, and you know what I mean. You already have that, and if they stop their pool, then you can just keep staking, in that one pool and making like a little bit of passive income that you can then put into whatever project you want.
Okay, that makes sense.
Raises a question for me, and again, not trying to spread FUD, but where does that XRP come from that's supporting the pool?
Well, I mean, that's assuming that you have XRP that you want, like that you are an XRP supporter and you have that. Like you don't have to actually stake it, but you like you can put it towards that pool if you have STX, and then like it still stays in your wallet, like it doesn't go anywhere, but it comes from you.
Right, but I mean to say so, and I'm not super hip to the things that they've done with their platform lately. So again, I apologize for my ignorance. But is the STX XRP pool netting you more XRP? Right, you're getting like XRP back from staking in the XRP pool, or you're getting STX back.
That one specifically, you're getting STX back. So that's what I'm saying. Like where it's a relatively stable price, like if you already have it for some other pool, you may as well keep staking it and be getting like more that you could just sell and keep that same amount of STX. Or if the project ever like puts in another like 90-day pool, you know what I mean? If Expector puts in another 90-day pool, then it's sitting there, and everything else that you've gained from that XRP STX pool is just getting sold to more XRP or more Expector. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense, and so that's kind of on me. I didn't realize that you were getting STX from being in the XRP STX pool. So thank you for clarifying that.
They also have something called X Blades that they also work on, which is towards a game, and it's X Blades. You also get XTX from that pool with OCW, but just holding STX was also giving you that if you had it towards that. If I'm not mistaken, is that correct?
Yeah, on-chain whales and Escape NFT, they're the ones that partnered to create StakeX, right? So really, at the end of the day, those two tokens now have serious value adders and utility, because everybody that wants STX but doesn't want to pay for it can buy their tokens to generate STX, right? So no matter how many projects come on, all of them are going to want STX, and not all of them are going to want to pay XRP for it, when they can just get some OCW and Xblade, right, and generate it. So now they've created demand for both of those tokens, and the prices of those tokens have gone up insanely since they launched.
Skyrocketed, bro. I gained a lot from both of those tokens from them launching the staking platform.
Yeah, so see, this is how I play with StakeX, right? I don't care what token I have. I won't go chasing the what you call the efficiency maximum, right? Because I'm just like whatever, right? So my very first time I ever bought StakeX, I think I only threw 20 XRP in it, right? But I had already received a little bit, because I started out when they first launched their platform. I started out originally, I only had 0.5 Xblade, right? And from staking my Xblade, it opened the pool to receive the rewards of StakeX, right? And then 3 days later, they opened the pool to stake your StakeX to get the rewards of Xblade and on-chain whales. So I split that 50-50, and now every day I get all three of those dropped every day to me, right? And then as on, they have you know, obviously got more projects on their platform, and these are projects that I already hold coins with, right? So it was still in the, I think it was when they got Xrain on the, I think Xrain was the first project on. So I think I bought 20 maybe 50 XRP worth of StakeX, and that's all I've ever fucking bought up until recently, right? So with that, I just stake whatever, right? If it's a project that I already have and they get voted on to the platform, whatever StakeX I have, I just keep it at that. I don't go chasing StakeX to fucking get more. It's like, okay, I'm gonna get these quote unquote rewards for staking what I'm already holding in my wallet. I've already purchased the 50 StakeX from a while ago. I'm not buying no more StakeX. Like, whatever the reward is whatever it is. Like, I think I have 5 or 6 projects that I have split up in obviously different percentages, right? Staked on StakeX. And I've never sold none of the StakeX that I have right now. Like, I believe I'm up. Like, I'm just like, whatever. So it is how you play it and how you want to maximize it, right? Because I know that there are some people, like this guy just said, he bought 10,000 XRP worth of StakeX because he wants the maximum rewards he could get of Expectar. Like, I'm not chasing none of that shit. Like, not like that, right? And so recently, the FKM, if you are a part of the Discord, and they've made a couple of hints, FKM and StakeX, there will be a vote for that project towards the end of this month for FKM to go on StakeX. FKM is my favorite project, and I believe FKM will do a lot. And what they're going to be rewarding in return for the FKM StakeX reward is not going to be StakeX or FKM. It is going to be, if you look on their Twitter page right now, we're in the middle of what they call an airdrop rally, where we have to complete. Anybody can sign up. There will only be 2,000 winners. So there will only be 2,000 winners out of this rally to complete all tasks first and correctly, right? Which is kind of like they've created organic marketing in a sense. But so they're going to be staking on StakeX, and the reward is going to be what this airdrop reward is going to be, right? Which is what they have called the Azigen coin, or it's going to be an NFT collection. And there's only it's a 3,500 collection. So they're distributing they're distributing 200 they call it the SSM coin, which is the Azigen project. So they're going to be distributing 200 of these coins at among 2,000 winners for airdrop, right? And then the rewards when they open the staking platform is going to be this SSM coin, and that's what I'm preparing for, right? And so I did buy some more StakeX for this staking with FKM, but I didn't go try to match my FKM holding to get as much. Like, I just bought what I could afford and wanted to buy, and then that was it. I'm going to get whatever I'm going to get. So it's all about how your psychology, right? Like if you have, say less LFGO was on there. Oh shit. Am I talking? I've been talking hella for, where my headphones was gone this whole time. If you've been, let's say LFGO was on the platform and you have like, let's say you have 1,000 XRP worth of LFGO, right? Or casino coin, right? Let's say you have 1,000 XRP worth of either of these coins. To get the 100% efficiency and you don't stake anything else, you just stake one of those projects, you have to have 1,000 XRP worth of stake X. And I'm not doing that. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to buy what I want to buy, and whatever rewards I get is the rewards I get. And that's it.
What's a little bit difficult about that is if, for example, LFGO or Casino Coin were on StakeX, right, and we were rewarding our holders with our primary token, right, then maintaining that efficiency is wonky because now I'm giving you something for free that you're already holding. So in all likelihood, you're going to sell it, right? I'm just pumping it out into the market, which is going to reduce the price. So now you've overbought your STX because there's a greater supply in the market, right, of the primary token you're trying to collect.
Well, that's the thing is you gotta understand what it is you're doing when you go fuck with StakeX, and that's why I won't go chase like 100% efficiency to receive rewards staking on StakeX. Is I'm just gonna get what I'm gonna get with what I buy. That's it.
Well, when you say efficiency, you're just talking about staking your max and then trying to get the APY. Because I'm just looking at the side and I'm just looking at some of the APY figures, and there are projects offering up to 300%, which APY, which is, I mean, if you allocate that in your marketing budget because you think staking is good, which is, by the way, at the end of the day, it's just whoever puts that up, no matter where, because we're staking on Bitrue, someone has to pay that, right? Rewards coming not for free. And remember, early in the days, Bitrue said, "Oh, we're using the Xrp staking we're just paying that back from our fees." And I would think that's not sustainable long term. So that's why we just offer a 4% or 6% one, which is an extreme low API. But we know that's sustainable, and there's a budget for that. And once that's out, because someone has to pay that. These coins are not coming up for free.
Yeah, 100%. Go ahead, Nick Handsome.
Staking there, it's more of a distribution thing with staking. Yeah, like I look at staking as a distribution center for these projects, and in order to use their services, we need to hold StakeX, and that's how I look at it. As not like how what you guys do, Daniel, for Casino Coin and having it on Bitrue and actually doing it in that sort of way. You know what I mean? It's like it's way different than what staking is doing and having to hold stake X in order for us to get whatever it is in that pool kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean the model is not bad, right? So I just assume that's how it works because we never talked to them, so I'm not quite sure. But just applying how I would do this from my point of view. So we open a pool. Let's say you're gonna do STX CSC, and then the reward's gonna be paid out in CSC. So assuming StakeX didn't buy any CSCs, they have to get them from somewhere, which then will probably be the entity. So we're saying, okay, we're going to give you 100 million coins. We're going to give a 10% APY to people. And then people have to get the STX, put them in that pool, which means the STX is locked up, but the CSC isn't. So it's just you holding X to get a reward in Y at a percentage that is set. And I think, yeah, that's fine if people want to do that. I have no problem with that. I'm just more concerned about some of the APYs promised by projects, because that's where's the difference between Luna having some sort of on-chain staking or whoever, or Celsius, giving you absurd rewards versus this, which then goes back into the question, if these deals are all made for 3 months, what happens after that? In our case, and I think we said this multiple times, we allocated like 600 million coins for staking. and that's what's being paid out by the exchange, because we don't want to be involved with that, and we're just using this as people want staking, so you have to do it. And it also, if you have something that's is like longer term, like 30 days or something, it just locks up some of the circulating supply out there. So that's what probably most things or most projects are thinking when they do this. With StakeX, it's a bit different. You just have to get the SDX, and then I assume the project is giving the reward, and then you could call this some sort of stake pool, which I think they do.
Go ahead, Nikki, and then I'm gonna add to that. Go ahead, Nikki.
All right, yeah, too cold. Good morning from my time. Yeah, I think I just love what you said just now on the space. Talking about StakeX, right? I hold close to, I think, 7,200 StakeX. I never bought even one XRP worth of it. I was privileged to get into on-chain whales from January 1st this year. I got every single airdrop from on-chain whale. So when the staking pool started, I had to stake my on-chain whale without an X blade, and I was privileged to get X blade and XTS, and I've accumulated every STX without selling till date since when the staking pool started, and I've gotten close to 7K without buying one XRP. Well, I think people need to learn how to actually maximize the profits, not just buy into every single project that comes their way, because in the long run, you would end up, the community or you yourself would end up giving liquidity to this project instead of the project actually providing liquidity or giving value for their token. Like Repotin would always say, most of these projects have to get something like an exchange value. If you give me 1,000 of your token, will I be able to exchange it for 1,000 XRP or for an for an NFT? So these are the things people need to really consider while investing into projects or while trying to make their research. But I think most persons just want to get more. They feel like buying into a project is like an avenue for you to get more of that project. But majority of the time, they are wrong, because if you go through the way the stakers work, they distribute to all trust lines, be you global ID verified or KYC verified, or if you have 100 or 1,000 farmers accounts, provided you are staked in the staking pool, you are getting your daily rewards. And now when this happens, if you have over 100 accounts, you can definitely dump every single day when your reward comes in. And this, I have noticed so far, is the major cause. I would tell most of my students as a DeFi tutor that the main cause of project, you will see a project doing well. Take for example Xbable X. Take for example and most of that token, but most notably Xbable X, before they got into the staking pool, they got so high, like their all-time high. But after getting into the staking pool, you see projects get into the staking pool, be it Leo NFT staking pool or the Staker staking pool, they keep dipping. It's because of too much of the token in circulation. That's one. And it's because people are dumping every single day. Some persons invest 10K into STX and some other project, and then when they receive close to 1K XRP daily, and then they dump daily. So this would always affect the project. So it's not just about buying into a project, right? It's about making your research. Knowing in crypto, I think the two biggest question is why and how. How do I do this, and why am I doing this? When you can answer the how, the why and the how, then you will definitely maximize profit from this crypto space. And then when you get so much profit, you don't invest back into crypto. If you can get something offline to do, take care of yourself, your mental health, it's very good. That's all I just had to contribute. Thank you.
Thank you for that, Nick. Yeah, so again, it's a lot of these people don't understand what they're doing when they go chasing, getting into StakeX and thinking, oh, I need to go buy, 2,000 XRP worth of StakeX. Like, I'm not doing that. And the only reason why I bought more StakeX for FKM is because, you know, I want a bit more rewards as far as when I go to stake there for the rewards of this SSM coin, right? So I am willing to take that risk of what, but I'm not chasing it to the point of trying to maximize the whatever, right? How some of these people talk about it. And there's also another platform called the Leo Kings Launchpad, right? I don't know if you guys know about this one, but it is also a quote unquote staking rewards platform, right? But it is a one-sided pool. Okay. So let's say Casino Coin is on there. When you go as a customer to the platform, I have Casino Coin and Casino Coin's on there, and I want to stake my Casino Coin. I can stake all of my Casino Coin. Of course, it does not leave the wallet, right? A soft stake in order to get whatever rewards Casino Coin is putting out there. I need one XRP. Okay, so because Leo King's coin, because they're coming out with a game, so their coin is called the Jenga coin. So in order for me to stake on the Leo King's Launchpad my Casino coin, and it's just a one-sided stake, I would stake my Casino coin, and I need one XRP worth of Jenga coin in order to stake on that platform. And that's it. But every time you go to update, right, because on stake, so this is the difference between StakeX and the two-sided and versus one-sided is a difference, right? And also a difference is with StakeX, it's automatic it's automatic calculation. Whether you buy or sell, your rewards adjust to whatever it is that you do, whether you buy or sell StakeX or whatever main token that you staked on there. And you don't have to go back in and ever update it once you stake it on there. The only time you have to adjust it is if LFGO got on there, right? And I have Casino Coin, and I have it maximized at 100%, right? If LFGO got on there and I wanted to stake LFGO, then I would just go back and update and readjust the percentages of, maybe I want 80% of Casino Coin and then only 20% of LFGO. So however you calculate the percentages between any amount of projects that you stake on StakeX, whether it's 1 to 10 projects, you can adjust the percentages to any percent you want, as long as all of it, when you add it up, equals 100%. Now on the Leo Kings platform, with that one XRP, when I stake just the Casino Coin itself, I'll receive the rewards, and let's say I just let it build up for 2 months, but it will only still be staking the very first time that the amount that I went to stake the first time. The rewards that I've received for the whole 2 months will not be regenerated in there. And if I want to update the pool, again, I would need one XRP worth of Jenga coin to update the staking pool to add the rewards that I've received of Casino Coin. I hope I explained that right. I mean, I hope I explained that to where y'all could understand. Go ahead, Patrick.
Hey, I got a teething daughter right now, so she's got four teeth coming in on top. But anyways, like, so I use both platforms, and StakeX, no,
and StakeX has like such a better UI. Like I get where Jenga is coming from. You know, they got good intentions, and I can see that they're going places. But it's the platform is so much easier with StakeX, and they have such a better user interface that like it almost like even though I use both of them, I don't really look into the Django one just because it's not very user friendly. You know, I always participate in the StakeX votes just because it's super easy. You know, like it's not hard to participate in those ones, and they make it fun. You know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's all, it's all dependent on how you. So for me personally, I think the Leo launch, I use both too. I think the Leo Launchpad is pretty simple. Like it ain't difficult for me at all. There's no percentages or not whatnot, and I just know if I want to update it, okay, I need to have one XRP worth of Jenga coin in order to update my pool. Or if they get a new coin on there that I've been having in my wallet, then I need to again one Jenga coin to add that to the staking pool. So it's easy. Go ahead, Rippleton. We got you back up here. What's going on, my guy? If any of y'all want to join the conversation, hit the request button and we'll bring y'all on up. Ish, whatever. Y'all know the vibes.
Yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
and
it's interesting. Go on.
Go ahead, Rippleton.
Yeah, I was just going to jump in, after what Nikki said, and he summed it up well. He talked about his gathering and regathering and not spending any XRP, but then at the end of it, taking it out for XRP and using his money elsewhere, taking his profits and going. Now that's exactly the problem, because the whole system relies on people staying in it. And the only way that Nikki can take his XRP out is if somebody's putting XRP in, because StakeX isn't putting XRP in. The other issuers whose tokens have been staked aren't putting any XRP in. The only people putting XRP in are you, the customers. And all you're doing is rotating the same money around, and hopefully you're on the roundabout, and there's XRP in that roundabout for you to get out of it, because all staking does is distributes XRP on behalf of other projects. There's no value in any of that staking at all. In a classic staking example, whether it be a bank where you put your money in and you earn interest, they don't give you interest just because you've got money in there. They only give you interest because they're using your money for somebody else who's using that money to build something or whatever. But when you sit there with your staking pool sitting in your own accounts, it's not doing any work. So there's no income being derived from your holdings, but you're being paid to hold your money. And what is it? How's that money being given? It's simply given because it's undistributed funds of the project. It'd be like Ripple turning around saying, we're going to give you a 5% APY on whatever you hold in your XRP, but it's taken from their undistributed supply, and it just adds more dilution to what you're holding and what you've paid for. So all those people who've purchased tokens to be part of these pools, they're actually just diluting the value of everybody else's. And the only people that are actually winning out of it all are the few that manage to get out and reap the rewards of everybody else. But it's ultimately the issuers. They're the only people who are guaranteed to be making any money out of it, because they don't have to commit any money in the first instance to put it in to the pool.
Bingo, bingo, bingo. Y'all give that man a big applause for that one. That was the best thing that was said in a long time since I've been listening, man. I had to jump in. Thank you, Rippleton.
Hey, you're welcome. At the end of the day, it's simple mathematics. You don't put your wallet on the bench at home and walk in tomorrow and find $100 sitting in it, do you? Somebody's got to put that $100 in to that wallet. But all these staking programs and all these magical APYs, all they're coming from is undistributed supplies of each of the people who are involved in the staking, and it's that's relative to they could offer you 50,000% APY if they've got sufficient tokens in their reserves to issue to you. It's just it's mind-boggling how people can't see that the only people who are actually funding these pools are you, the people. Because without the pool of XRP coming in and without the pool of tokens that other issuers are offering up, then the projects would be dead because there's nothing to support them. It is 100% reliant on you, the customer, funding their pool, because without it, there's nothing.
Well, yeah, in the same sense, it's just like somebody going to the beach with a metal detector. Nobody goes to the beach with their wallet like planning on dumping their wallet, but shit gets lost, and if you're not there to pick it up, like, it just gets lost,
Yeah, that's a silly analogy, because at the end of the day, nobody goes to the beach to lose their jewelry or whatever. And that's exactly what's happening, is because you're expecting people to go to the beach and empty out their pockets into the sand for you to come along and with your wand and pick up whatever they've lost. That's I suppose in a grand scheme of things, it is a good analogy, because that is what is happening. You're expecting everyone to go to the beach with their holes in their pockets, and you whip around with a wand and pick them up. And the sooner people realise that any undistributed tokens that get distributed dilute the value of the tokens that you've bought. And there's no other way to describe it. It's simple maths. It's simple economics. And, I know XRP was distributed without any value, as is every other token on the Xrp Ledger. But the thing is, you're invested in XRP and you want that to be the top dog. That's your top layer. You don't want another layer above that. You don't want USD to be the layer above that. You want XRP to be that value. And every coin that's out there in the market, whether it's Casino Coin, whether it's Solo, whether it's XR Doge, whether it's some other shit token, they are all sucking value out of XRP. And, the more you have and the more that are out there, the more diluted that market is.
Yeah, so I think the main question that should be asked a lot of times when 2Cold keeps saying, ask the hard questions, is really ask these projects, like, why are you, what necessitates you having to create a separate coin in this project? If they can't answer that, then you may need to reconsider.
Yeah, and the other thing you got to ask yourself is, what is the redemption value of this token? If I go to the bank and get $1 with $1 note, I know I can redeem that $1 note for 2 50-cent pieces or 5 20-cent pieces. They're not just going to give me 20 cents back and say, that's it, mate, that's your lot. You expect to be able to transfer that for a redemption value. But if a token issuer issues a token, he should be providing the redemption value of that token. So a lot of them do, by virtue of an NFT, by virtue of a service, by virtue of a product. But the largest majority have absolutely zero value or redemption value. So the only redemption value can only come from the people who've bought that token, funding it. They've added some value to the token, but it's only by way of XRP that they've put in. So when you're rewarded with these tokens that have no value, or you've still got a token that's worth nothing. So the only redemption value has to come from either the community by buying the token off you, or the issuer. And I guarantee for the largest majority of these projects, you go back to the issuer and say, I want to redeem my token that you issued for something of value. They'll tell you to piss off. That's not what their project's about. You go to the community and get your value. So all of these rewards aren't rewards. They're offers of opportunity to get a reward from the community. They're giving you something that holds no value. And the only way it can gain value is if the community give it value. So they are the rewarder. You, the community, are the rewarder. And you're buying into a token that's valueless, and then you're reaping all these great rewards that you have to then fund. Just bizarre.
Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead, Nikki. I was just about to get to you.
Riputin, I have a question for you, right? I have listened to you and watch you speak on spaces and also comment on some projects comment section, right? And I know you are, I guess, a validator on the Xrp Ledger. Now, I think if all these projects building on the Xrp Ledger, majority of them are here to suck value from Xrp. My first question is, one, what is Xrp doing to stop that or minimize that? That's one. And my second question is, how else, what's your advice for a project that does not want to suck value from Xrp or does not want to get its value from the community? What is your advice for those projects? Like, how do those projects develop or come about? If they don't want to develop gain their value from their community, they want to be the one giving value. How do they get to start up and all?
So first and foremost, the Xrp Ledger can't do anything about it, all right, because it's an open and permissionless system, and Xrp is just the native token of it. And the only use case Xrp has is what the Xrp Ledger offers, and that's the transfer of wealth, for want of a better word, or that's it. So anything else that occurs on the network that's outside of those parameters is built into it by other people, by third parties. But if a third party issues a token that is valueless and offers nothing by way of value in the way of redemption, then you, the community, are the people propagating it. So the reason why they propagate on the Xrp Ledger, and there's many of them, is because you, the community, yell and scream and say, we want airdrops, we want airdrops, we want airdrops, that are worth nothing. But then you get the airdrops and you create a microsystem and you add value to it by buying more, selling more, buying and selling them. And, at the end of the day, somebody is losing out. Somebody has to lose out because those tokens are worth absolutely zero from the minute they're issued to the minute they die. And that's why after, the initial run from when they are initially issued, and you get the people who miss out, and so they buy in thinking this is a great thing. I'm gonna make $1 million here. I challenge anyone to go through every token on the Xrp Ledger and come back and say, overall, these tokens have brought value to the Xrp Ledger. You'd be lucky if 2% have brought value, 3% of all the tokens that have been issued have brought any value. And that's by way of product or service or some form of redeemable value. For the rest, they come, they take the money from you, and then they piss off. They close down, they bring all the excuses. Oh, my mother died. My wife's got cancer. I've got to go into hospital. I can't run this project anymore. There's not as much liquidity in the project now than what I thought there would be. All these things, all this stuff is just excuses. They never had an intent to do anything with the project other than take your XRP and put it in their pocket. And they could see the foolery in all of you by the way in which you perpetuated the whole problem by screaming, and they still scream. I get into spaces and I listen, and the first question half these people ask is, are you going to burn tokens? When's your next airdrop? And it's just the value of their XRP has just gone backwards, and they're still asking these same stupid bloody questions. It's nuts.
And just sorry, Cash, because LFG Hampson, he was looking for you earlier, and you did end out with burning tokens. So that's what I was gonna say at the beginning when you started speaking. Hampson, you want to ask him your burning question? And we're still continuing this whole conversation, but I know that burning. Go ahead.
Sorry,
definitely got a burning question, but go ahead, Nick.
Okay, sorry. I just wanted to ask, Riputin, I think this action happening on the Xrp Ledger about people just wanting to take take from the XRP ledger. I think correct me if I'm wrong, I think it also happened on other ecosystem. If I'm wrong, there's always at the end of the day, there's always someone losing in the end. That is what crypto does so far. One person has
Not
to
just
be
crypto,
an
bro. The
exit
markets,
liquidity.
the markets
Okay,
in
just the
general.
market. Yeah, somebody has to be the exit liquidity at the end of the day. So although we are discussing now based on we are all based on the XRP ledger, but it also happened on other ledger, right? So can anything be done to streamline that, or this is just how it's going to be?
Let me quickly try to answer that just right quick, Nick. I mean Rippleton, because he asked that the first time, and the short answer basically, man, is like even if some of these ideas are good ideas, unless there's an absolute necessity to do it with a separate coin, run the same NFTs, this, that, and all those different great ideas that people think are great, because I'm not speaking to them, just use XRP. And like that kind of answers the second part of your question that you asked earlier. They need to be using the native token unless there's an absolute necessity for another asset.
Yeah, 100%. You know, it is. That's exactly it. And it does occur on other networks, but there are many networks that it doesn't occur on, and the reason it doesn't occur on is because in which the way the network operates. And the thing is, we've made it too easy for people to issue tokens. The XRP ledger in itself, the native way of issuing a token, the majority of people wouldn't be able to do unless they spun up their own node and learned a manner in which to do it. But the problem has been perpetuated by a lot of people. The setting of trust lines and the creating of farms, and it created a whole new microclimate within the XRP ledger. And it was a shame because it didn't need to happen. And it just exploded, and it became a big problem. And it's just sort of it's dying off slowly, but a lot slower than what I would like. But it just comes down to educating people and saying, look, preserve your XRP unless the token that you're getting into, even at an airdrop level, have some responsibility, because even at an airdrop level, if you get in a token that has no redeemable value from the issuer, then that token is absolutely useless to the ecosystem. So get rid of it. Don't allow it to perpetuate into the system, because any token that comes in that is worthless just sucks value out of the whole ecosystem. Make these issuers offer a token that has to be issued. Otherwise, encourage them to use XRP. There will always be projects that need their own token, and that's fine. Allow that, but they will be bringing value to the XRP ledger, not these projects whose tokens are unredeemable for anything of value. They are worthless and they shouldn't be here.
Most of them is unredeemable at the moment. Even the ones for NFTs is unredeemable at the moment. And understanding that, like what Rippleton pointed out, like understanding the projects that wants to bring value and has value, but it's unredeemable right now. But you, as the people that's believing in these projects, can see that they will, you put pressure on them and you understand like what they're building and what they're going for. And there's all a bunch of other stuff that goes into doing your own due diligence with these certain projects, and not just throwing your money in all these different ones just because you're gonna get a high APY from doing so. And doing that, that's just like what he's saying. You're just feeding the process. But if it's like a project that it's been around for a while, they've been building, like even in their GitHub, you can see that they're providing not just building their own project, but also providing their own code and building on their project. You're seeing they're updating it, and all that plays a big difference in wanting to participate in certain pools or participate in certain ways of distribution of getting their coin or token. And then again, it is not all the time that these projects needs to create a token on the XRPL instead of actually using the XRPL
just using XRP. That's why with Ethereum and the ERC20 boom, every project had to use Ethereum. They had to use ETH for the gas fees. They had to use ETH to actually start their project, and ETH to use the testnet and all that. And it burned Ethereum, which gave cause to a lot of Ethereum rise, just as well as with Bitcoin and the usage of that and the mining pools in Bitcoin and all that. So I like what you pointed out to Rippleton, that it has been slowing down, not as fast as like me too. I think that too, as I would like it to be, but it has slowed down a lot. Now we're seeing more projects that actually wants to bring value and actually doing something other than just NFTs. But it's still incorporating that NFT, because there is a lot of projects that again wants to use that NFT aspect with whatever they're trying to do. And then again, it's not yet able to redeem. So again, it's like how 2Cold pointed out in the beginning, it's how you look at what you're doing in this space and knowing how to do it and knowing how to play your hand. And it is a big psychological aspect in this crypto space, not just within the XRP, just within this whole space period, and understanding what you're doing. Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, it's true, and it's one of the things I'd like to see, going forward is more rejection of projects, and people to pull back and withdraw their claims and desires for airdrops. Airdrops are crucifying them, and there are very, very few people in this market make money from airdrops. Only the very talented people who are basically bot traders, they're the people who are making money. They're making money off you. And I can tell you what, the majority of them don't even indulge in airdrops. The traders don't even bother. All they do is they trade off your propensity to be involved in those freebies and rewards. You go to any marketer and they'll tell you that the best words to use are free, love, rewards. They'll throw it at you and throw it at you because it's what drives you, and you indulge yourself, and and you're just getting sucked in, and big time. But anyway, enough on that. Just very quickly on Burn. I heard the tail end of Burns, and for anyone that wanted to understand it a little bit better, I think Daniel spoke on it as well, and he's 100% right. At the end of the day, burning any tokens that aren't distributed has absolutely zero impact on the overall value of your tokens within that ecosystem of that specific token, and they're just used as a glorified marketing campaign. Anyone that is able to burn tokens has oversupplied, and anyone who issues tokens with the intent of burning in the future has just been an absolute tosser. And they should never issue more than what they need. Really piss poor tokenomics if you're burning tokens. And if you want to genuinely give your project a boost in value, and after you've renegotiated your tokenomics within, buy the tokens back off your customers, then burn them. That's what will give you your value, your project value, not burning what you own that you haven't distributed. That's just
burning what's
wanker.
in the market already distributed is what he's saying. Yep. What's already, and if you guys want to check that, you guys can double check it. When you see these projects saying, "Oh, we're gonna burn this, this, and this much," you can see with their own wallets and issuing address if they really are burning what's on the market, are the ones that purchasing back from you guys, or if it's the ones that is not even distributed yet. And if it's the ones that's not distributed, it doesn't do jack shit for anybody except for them and making them suck more people in. Then that's it.
Yeah, there's even one project that was encouraging the owners to burn some of their own tokens that they'd bought to give the project a boost, rather than the project buy them back. That's just another way of getting you, the customers, to pay for their benefits. Because I can tell you now, the majority of projects, irrespective of what they tell you, are trading their own tokens, both buying and selling. all the time. They will tell you till they're blue in the face that they're not doing it, but they are.
Yeah, and just a real quick one here. Issuers burning tokens and even possibly buying them back to burn them, basically having read a lot of the SEC documentation, is definitely one of the risk factors that could put you at risk of being deemed a security because of those managerial efforts of the issuer to try to affect price, right? So even that is a risky dynamics, and I just wanted to make sure that everyone knew that.
I like that you pointed that out because it is a big risk factor if you want. That's what I mean. Like a lot of these projects don't even know that, Kosh. They don't even know that can happen, and that's all recorded on the blockchain. So even if now you think you're safe, in the longer run, those things can pop up when you get audited, and all these things will get audited if you're a project that gets bigger and you have some mistakes and some things that you need to get audited and fix. And some of these things, a lot of these projects and people don't even take the time to look at is the legal side and the legal ramifications that comes with certain things that happen in this space. But knowing these different legalities that goes behind all this will help each and every one of us to be able to traverse in a path where we ourselves can be able to make better decisions, because knowing certain projects is going trying to build towards being on more towards the legal sides of things, it says a lot about these people behind the project itself. I like that part.
A lot of issues are already technically in deep legal troubles because they shouldn't have issued in the first place, depending on where they're located, and they're
Your
just not aware of that.
microphone is your microphone is trash. You broke it again.
Your wired mic.
All right, so Rippleton, I would like to talk to you a little bit more about the burning of tokens, and I think that to approach the idea from the idea that like from the standpoint of, if I burn these tokens, then my other tokens will be worth more money or worth more XRP. I mean, that's false in the first place, right? It's just bad logic, right? And so I applaud that. And if the goal is to try and create some idea of scarcity based on something that hasn't ever been distributed, right, and then try to manipulate the sentiment of the market based on like that sort of logic, then yeah, absolutely, it doesn't make it doesn't even make sense in the first place, right? Other than it being complete fraud. However, for a project to now, I guess I'll be keep it 100 with you, right? That you've stated ad nauseum that a token doesn't need to necessarily be issued on the XRP ledger if XRP would serve the purpose, right? So for example, I as an NFT project could just wait for XLS20, never issue a token, and only accept XRP, right? And that would bring value to XRP. And if my goal is to increase the value of XRP in addition to increasing my stack of XRP, then that would be the right way to do it in the market. But for a project that's already issued tokens and then listens to your advice and says, you know what, I haven't been contributing properly to the XRP ledger, I shouldn't have issued these tokens, and I think that I'd like to dial that back, right? What's the step forward? You have to burn the tokens that are in your supply and fulfill your obligation for whatever you've set out in your project description in another fashion, right? Particularly, preferably by accepting XRP, right? But if the goal is not to increase the value of your token, but to like get right with the ledger, I think that that's a different scenario that you may not be considering. And I'm not surprised, right? The work that you do brings light on a lot of real dark projects that are trying to pull some BS on market participants, and are a bad look for the ledger as a whole, right? And so given that you seem to be consistently exposed to that, and thank you for bringing those things to light. I don't know if you have an eye for potential good actors in the market. Is that something that you...
Oh yeah, I do. I see good actors all the time. but the thing is, the risk with talking about good actors is that you then become one of giving financial advice, and that's the difficulty that I have. So it's an area that I've chosen not to discuss. And from time to time, if somebody asks me a direct question, I will give them as direct an answer as I can to suggest that I don't believe it's a scam, and that that the project's probably worthy of not being invested in, but worthy of being a project. And you can understand that, it's a difficult area to discuss saying something's actually good. But and there are many projects out there who are doing good stuff and doing good things. Yeah, I've invested in a few projects, not more the blue stock type of projects on the Xrp Ledger, what I deem to be blue stock. I'm not invested in any NFT projects. But look, getting back to the burn situation, even if a project believes that they're not adding value because of the amount of tokens they have, the problem is their tokenomics were bad in the first place, because they should know the market. They should know the determinant amount of tokens they need to run their project, because their project, if it has a redeemable value, which is, I'll put it into two categories. If your token doesn't have any redeemable value, doesn't matter whether you burn 1%, 20%, or 100%, the token's still worth value, and the whole thing was bad tokenomics right from the word go. All right, because there's no redeemable value. But if a product has if an issuer has a redeemable value, then all well and good. But he should know his market, right? And he should understand the market sentiments, and he should be targeting when the market is at its worst. That's where he should be aiming at, because that's his market. Anything above worst is glory. All right, so his tokenomics should be revolving around when things are really bad. And if you're offering a product or a service or whatever, yeah, sure, there might be an occasion where you need to readjust your tokenomics because of a situation that's evolved. And generally speaking, the value has gone out of the token by the time they realize that they need to burn tokens. All right, so if you can understand that, so there's no value anyway by burning them, because those who hold the tokens have already lost their value, because it's only once that happens that you realize that maybe you've oversupplied. If you can understand that, so the bad tokenomics have already created the problem. And their token may have dropped 70, 80, 90%. But at the end of the day, any good project should have all their tokens distributed.
I just want to say, for I think Xrpl was saying that all this game was not bringing any value to the Xrpl. I would say I disagree a lot with this, because many people you're talking to, I would say even right now, wouldn't be there, let's say 1 year ago, or the huge audience. Like, it brought a lot of people into the Xrpl, and it probably was maybe a very expensive marketing stunt, but it was probably way better than any of the big actors like Xrpl, like Coil, like the Foundation ever did to bring people to the Ledger and act with it, and like in a deep play basis, like using the Ledger. And when we look back, none of the people who could have maybe prevented all this did. Did Wietse shut down his token issuer app? No. Did people who did run these airdrop bots, did they shut down? No. They actually profited a lot from this, right? So, I think and also that it was all not needed. In my opinion, this is just very much needed to reach maturity. Like, it's probably way late. It should have probably happened 2, 3, 4 years after the Xrpl Ledger, launched and were live, like we've seen Ethereum like 2017 and so on. So I'm not quite on your side on many stuff, of course, like all the scams and on all, the scheme is very clear right now, and the value proposition of many, that's clear. But I see the other side is not so much talked about, and I think we have to see also this things.
I see where you're
Yeah,
getting
like,
at, the growing pains
yeah,
of it, yeah. You know what I mean? It maturing into a market and to be fully utilized as being able to build on top of it. Like how you're explaining with Ethereum, yeah, going through their ERC20 boom in 2017 and whatnot. I see where you're getting at, Vet.
And yeah, see, like there, if you launch, it's harder. There's a benefit, and and in having like such an easy access on Xrpl to create objects, right? Because you don't need a smart contract where you need it on Ethereum. But that's a cultural thing maybe, but on Ethereum you don't have stuff like this. Like if someone creates an ERC20 token or an NFT, whatever, right? There is a different approach to it, right? There is not like they're not saying, oh, you're extracting value out of Ethereum or whatever. It's more you legitimize the underlying even more, and this is how I see it personally as well, right? Does it mean I would buy these tokens or whatever? No, I would. If we stay with the analogy, I would stay with Ethereum, right? I would just hold Ethereum and be happy actually that people build or not build, but they just bring audience to it, right? Because I believe in the underlying, and I hope that many will finally or whatever stick to the underlying as well, that they found it, right? They were attracted by this coin or NFT, whatever. So like with come for the NFT, come for whatever, but stay for the underlying in that sense. And I see this a lot, and just personally, and not even NFT projects, like in general. And I know it's funny to say NFT projects on Xrpl because we don't, but I'm so grateful because I've learned so many cool people. It's like I'm super happy that it happened. I know that many lost in this, right? This is undeniable. But you could say this, the whole market situation, like if you do a trade is always two-sided, right? It's always two. You cannot make anyone to profit there as much as it stupid sounds. And we educate, like you educate a lot. You point out on your threads what's going on and make people aware to ask questions and all that. And I think this is the right approach, right? You want critical actors on the Xrpl. Yeah.
I like what you said, Vet, about coming for the NFT and staying for the underlying, right? And Rippleton, that's one thing that I wanted to I guess clarify with you is you talk about tokens that don't have any underlying value, and I wanted to I guess ask you if you differentiate legitimate NFT projects from these other tokens that don't have any underlying value.
No, so basically, from my perspective, all the pre-sale tokens, unless they issued a token for the specific reason of raising funds to build out their project and advertised it as such, then any project that pre-sales has not delivered anything, and there's nothing redeemable. You can't go and redeem anything off them currently. And so you're just relying 100% on trust that they're going to be able to deliver something. I can tell you now, there's going to still be a lot of disappointed people when it comes to the time of XLS20 and people expecting their pre-sale token to be delivered, because it won't be. They won't be able to mint anything because there'll be nothing. It was a ploy. It was an opportunity for people to exploit because it gave them an opportunity to say, you give us some money, we'll give you something in the future. And they just keep doing it. As long as XLS20 hasn't been enabled, it gives them an opportunity to just keep pre-selling and offering to sell you something that they don't have to deliver. So there's a big issue there. But, and that's redeemable value is, for me, is the ability for you to go up to the issuer today, right now, with a token that you hold of theirs and say, I want to be able to redeem this for what you've sold it for. And the majority can't. The majority have got nothing to give you in return, and they don't. They've never told you they would give you anything in return, and that is the problem that I see, and that's where you're getting all sucked in. You know, I look at the market cap of XRP, right? You know, what is it, 16 billion, I think it is, or 160 billion, whatever it is. You know, work that out. That's your market cap of XRP. Now go into all of the tokens and look at the market cap of all those tokens. You know, you're in the trillions of dollars almost of value in tokens that exist on the Xrp ledger. And it's ridiculous money. It's the market is just overvalued. And the only people that are going to be paying for that is you, the customers, because the available products or services or you know, items of interest that can be redeemed don't come at anywhere near that value. And it's just, you know, it's a worthwhile thing to do, is to go and have a look at each token and have a look at the market value of that token and ask yourself, is the market value of this token worthy of what it's offering? And the simple answer to that is nope.
Well, I think that you're kind of making a false point there by bringing up the idea of market cap that doesn't have anything to do with the amount of value that's stuck in those projects, right? It's just a stupid formula. Anybody could, you know, make a token and then buy 0.000, you know, one trillionth of it for a trillion XRP. It doesn't mean that any of those tokens are worth a trillion XRP, right? That doesn't mean that there's a trillion XRP worth of value on the ledger that's now been taken away from XRP, right? It's a false dynamic, and the metric is irrelevant when it comes, especially to a currency, right? Like XRP, for example. So
yeah, it may be, I agree. It may be irrelevant, but it gives you a guide. It gives you a guide as to the value that people determine. And when some of these projects have nothing to redeem for them, and you look at what people, you know, are paying for these tokens, and which gives them a market value for all their tokens, you've just got to be shaking your head and saying, what the hell?
Yeah, Hamza, let me give a stab at your question, right? So you said differentiating the good NFT projects from potentially some of the bad ones, right? And so the way that I kind of see it, and correct me if I'm wrong, right? The NFT could be a very good project in itself, right? It could be a good piece of art, it could be music, it could be some utility, whatever it is. The function of the token, in my understanding, is to be able to pay for the NFT, right? So if it's just a mere function of payments, right, then it certainly should be using XRP instead of a separate token. So the first thing that I'm looking at is someone created a token that either they needed to create for funding, right, which is a red flag, or they chose a different payment method that was probably the most inefficient way to go about it. So it was another red flag. So that's how I'm differentiating the potential good NFT projects from some of the questionable ones, right? Like Equilibrium Games, right? They're an NFT project, but they're refusing to pre-sale tokens, right? And so that's a sign of responsibility that I would be looking for if I was to be able to answer your question.
Not only that, they also put updates on what they're doing with the project. You know, they join spaces. You know, they're all about it. You know, they understand that the NFTs and XLS20s is up in the air, but they're letting the people know and the community know what they're doing and updating along the way. You know what I mean? And they're not throwing out false promises and shit like that. And you know, yeah, looking at those kinds of aspects in what you want to invest. Well, I wouldn't even say invest in what you're interested in, whatever it is. Having that kind of outlooks too helps in sifting through all the BS out there. I just wanted to add that.
Yeah, and that's why I want people to kind of understand what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, if it's just this primary payment aspect, right, XRP works just as good. Because even if and I hear some of these things like, well, it's going to have utility because it's going to give them access to this in the metaverse, or it's going to give them access to this in their marketplace. Like at the end of the day, XRP could give them that same access. And if you're a business person, there's probably 5 million XRP holders, or estimate 3 million or whatever it is. And you're talking about these tokens that have 10,000, 20,000 trust lines. You want your product or service to be in front of as many potential users as possible. So it still makes no logical sense to do a separate token. Like, it just makes no sense.
Guys, D-Man wanted to talk. Yeah, go ahead, D-Man.
I appreciate that. Rippleton, you weren't on earlier when I had a question about the APY tokens, but you kind of answered my questions, and it was the concern that I had about how they were getting the money that they'd be needing to do, and you kind of answered it, that the community ended up being the exit liquidity for everyone getting out. But I kind of had another question I wanted to pose at you. Since XLS 20 isn't out, I was reading that Colombia is trying to use the XRP Ledger to issue land deeds. I was assuming that you can't get the title to a piece of property without XLS 20 being out, because I figured it was going to have to be an NFT to be a title. So I was just wondering if you knew anything about how they're going about that, or if they're just exploring the XRP Ledger to be able to issue land. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, to be perfectly honest, I haven't even looked into it, so I've got no idea how they're planning on doing it. But it's highly likely they could be looking at NFTs, hooks combination. Who knows? I just haven't looked. Daniel might know. Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, I mean, it's important to realize that there are other NFT standards on the XRP ledger, right? They're not as good, but they do exist. They are available today, and any NFT project could issue their NFTs on those standards if they so chose. Obviously, most of us are waiting for XLS 20. But no, the NFTs are available on the XRP ledger right now, and that's why Ripple says they have NFTs. Not they will have NFTs, they do have NFTs.
Chris, do you want to go?
If I'm not mistaken, they're going to persist as a third company to issue those land deeds.
I just want to go to what was it about? The whole utility thing. Not anything needs to have utility in that sense. You can appreciate stuff without it having utility. That's, in my opinion, just a huge meme that a lot of people are falling into. And by having, as much as I don't like, because maybe some people know where it comes from, the saying, but with some of these tokens, if they are like seen as a whitelist, right, to the actual NFT that is potentially coming or whatever, that's totally fine. And on Ethereum, for example, you have like these free mints. So an airdrop would be like a free mint, right? So people on Ethereum, they just say, hey, you just pay the gas. Okay, you obviously, I'm not paying the gas for you, but you do this and you get the free mint. And on the XRPL, people were saying, hey, you know what, you get the airdrop. Okay, we're going to airdrop you these tokens. Now, if you go and turn it around and say, you know what, I'm going to sell it to someone else who want to take my spot, well, that's up to you. And the DEX is providing this. And I don't think we should interfere in that. I mean, that doesn't make sense for me.
Yeah, this is the exact same point I wanted to make, was that you're tokenizing your whitelist spot, and if you want to sell that and move on, and you don't want to hang around because it's taking too long, you have the right to do that. To say that it's a currency, I mean, it's not really, because it's not fluctuating. It's fluctuating in the price, but not the value against the position that you have. That you hold this one and it gives you one NFT or two NFTs. It's not something that XRP can just replace, because XRP is not going to hold your place in line. It's a tokenized spot in line to get that original drop, and we're kind of in the age of tokenized communities, and I understand people aren't going to understand or appreciate that, but that's what it is. And if you don't have the token, you don't have the community. They're not going to stick around for however long it takes XLS 20 to come around. But if you have that token, it's incentive to stick around. because you have no idea what the price is going to be when it's time to mint. You have it because you have some skin in the game, and you're going to keep that whitelist spot, and you're going to mint. That's what everybody's putting a value to these tokens based on, is, I have this and I'm not willing to give up my spot, because to me, I paid 100 XRP to it, but I'm definitely not letting it go for less than 1,000 because I want my spot. That's your value. That's exactly the utility. That's exactly the value that you're assigning to it. And to say that there's no value because there's nothing backing it yet is kind of bullshit.
And I don't know like how you would do this with XRP. Or if you
Yeah,
just,
I
I don't
wanted to
know.
chime in on that. Okay. So, because that's what I was gonna ask, and I know it was a touchy subject. I think 2Cold's going in. Something about these tokens. I didn't quite catch it the other night, like last week sometime. So, and then Ripple It in New Zealand was just stating something about tokens, and then Chris came in and just stated that. So I
Hey,
do
you're
want
one of the
to
first
insert
ones
and
that says
ask
it
this.
correctly.
So, are we against tokens or not? Say it again.
I've been a strong
You said it
opponent for
correctly.
around even after the mint. After we can actually make these NFTs, if a project wants to start and they want to announce and they want to show off their art and they want time to build it, and while they're making this art, they want to build their community and have them on their whitelist and create some hype, this token should be something that sticks around far after XLS 20 is here, and that you can just turn around and mint, because you can build your community ahead of time and actually build some hype and a business around what you're going to build and have your supporters behind it. Now, that is dangerous, right? You're not going to know whether that project's actually going to come out with anything. But the fact that they can just airdrop a bunch of tokens and people can assign a value to it ahead of time based on what they feel their position in the whitelist is worth. And then when it comes on the market, it already has its own value because people valued it, I think is a lot better than just saying, hey, I made all this art a few months ago, I'm going to go throw it on, everybody stand in line and hope that you get one of the 10,000, and who knows what the fuck the price is going to be after that. Like, to me, this is way.
I'm neither against
Yeah,
or
because
for it, like what Chris pointed out. Well, I'm just gonna say it. Everybody that's in this space is adults and makes their own choices with what they want to do with their value or what they see the value. Everyone has their own choice if they want to participate in this project, that project, even if that project wasn't to succeed. Whose finger they need to point at the end of the day is themselves, and understanding that, like I said, I like how 2Cold points it out in the easiest, simpler of terms. It's a lot of psychology to it too. It's how you understand and how you play your hand and how you be about the space, understanding the projects you're in, and making sure these projects are gonna hold up to the end of the bargain. And how you do that is understanding how these projects building and what being upfront about certain things, coming into these spaces and being transparent a lot about a lot of this stuff. And even at the end of the day, even with that, you're going off of what they say. So again, it comes to how comfortable with you are and where you want to throw your value in these projects. There's a lot of projects I see that, man, they're gonna be some big hitters once amendments come to fruition, and a lot of this will be able to be implemented. But there is a, like Ripple it also said too, there's gonna be a lot of heartaches still, and we had a lot already, but there's gonna be more because a lot of these other projects out there won't be able to succeed in providing what they said they will be able to do. You know what I mean? But again, everybody in this space, I
so
seen
how
it
about
get thrown out the window
this?
plenty. Is the
How about this?
learning curve.
With the tokens, I feel like Chris as well. So when you get the tokens, it's a 10K collection. If everyone stood there and stated that they want to buy these, it won't be fair game. Like, I understand going in like a Sologenic or whatever, and you find that NFT that you want, and you can grab that off the market for whatever that person is selling it for. But with the tokens and then these random generators, just like the pre-mint function with the Combat Kanga, that the community is giving it a price. So just like what Chris was stating, combat kangas, let's just say they 40 XRP. If let's just go to a little higher. So you wouldn't just sell it for. You shouldn't sell it, or if you're investing in it. So let's just say you just got a random token, right? So just you bought a token, you go and do the combat kanga mint, pre-mint, and we're doing minting, and it's just random. So now you got top 10, or you got a top 100. So now you want to go back and do it again. So it'll just it's more so like once you lock in that value for that card, it's up to you to sell it for what you want to. 2Cold gave you a scenario or example quite a few times since I've been in her space where she gave away a specific NFT, and the person turned around because it was tied to her name, and now they're listing it for like an absorbent amount of XRP. So he feel like it's more valuable than what she sold it for. And if I had an IOU token and I came in and let's just say I bought 10 of them for 100 XRP per, and I feel like the value is higher, I'm not trying to sell it for 90 XRP per, 50 XRP per, but you have a right to sell. But I do think we need the tokens. But is anybody against that?